Doing a throw, 40 end zone, touchdown, Parker. Picked off by Xavier Howard. Tagovailoa trying to pick up for it, fires to the end zone, touchdown! That's hard work.
What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's prime time, baby. It's Fin's Eye, the NFL in prime time, but most importantly, it's prime time Tua Tagovailoa, baby. I cannot wait. I've been hyped, man. This day could not have come faster just because we all know how much is on the line, but also to see this new and improved Miami Dolphins team under the bright lights of prime time. Man, I just, I had this marked down. I mean, we pretty much knew weeks and weeks ago before they even announced it. I was pretty much telling everyone they're probably going to flex this game, right? So they ended up doing that. Here we are, and man, I'm so excited for this game. I cannot wait, man. It's Fins Up all day, every day. It's going to be real, and Scott's right. It's time to reset that national narrative. I just want to shout out everyone. Shout out to Marino's GOAT, Omar, Law 10442. Aloha, sir. Damian Deese, what up? Dame Grease. Jason, what's good, homie? FSU, baby. Bubba, what's going on, buddy? Scott, Michael Rodriguez or Mikal Rodriguez, either or. Sorry if I butchered by saying Michael. Jazz 803, Esteban, Santana, what's good, man? If you want a good mock draft site, Esteban, go to the one at Pro Football Network. It's pretty good, and the Draft Network does have one too as well. Barry, what's going on, man? Mercenary, Troy Hicks, KA all day, Rhino Sith, Ben Glassford, Tech Me Out, Martin, Armando, Robert. I said Rhino, right? What's good, homie? Joe, KA all day, Robert, Patterson, Busso, what's good? Glad you could make it, man. And thanks for always checking us up, checking me out every day when you're at work and all that stuff, man. I appreciate you, homie. Joshua Ortega, I think I said Joe Levesque. If not, what up? Nico, what good, homie? Jason, Conflict, Infinite Trauma. I know you're out there. I haven't seen your name yet, but I know you're out there. Me and Infinite are in fantasy finals. So this should be good to go. KA all day. Josh Valencia, how you doing, homie? Tony, Jorge Hernandez, what's good, man? Andrew Turner, how you doing, buddy? Steven Donaferio. Sorry if I butchered that. I'm going to give it one more time. One more try. Steve Donofrio Jr. Chalk Vanilla Straw. What's good, homie? Alejandro Lopez. How you doing, buddy? Jonathan, what's good? Shout out to you and everyone over there. Y'all need to go check Jonathan out, man. The homie right here. He does some good stuff over at the Fins line. Brandon Hughes, how you doing? Daniel, how you doing? JT, Shade. I'm so hyped, Shade. It's unbelievable. Like it's like surging through my veins. Poppy, Pyro, what's good, homie? How you doing? Eric Green, what up, buddy? Revel 13, Vickin, Miami Kid J, MG Taxman, Carvin, how you doing, man? Appreciate each and every one of you. I'm so hyped. Like Sean Jones, how you doing, man? Jared, Isaac, how you guys doing? Man, I am gonna drop a link if any of y'all want to join. They're saying they're not going to start till like 8:15 kickoff. So if you want a stream, let me hit y'all with that stream too. First of all, if you want to come join before we go live right now, because I'm hype as hell, come join in. If you don't have a stream for the game and you're at your laptop, I will provide one right now. Other than that, if you're not at your laptop, I think Powerhouse, how's it going, homie? Naps and Dreads, how you doing? Otherwise, I think you can go. Rhino has a link that might work off your phone. So yeah, there's the. I'll drop that StreamYard link one more time for you guys too. I'm like feeling it, baby. What's good? How you guys doing?
What's good? Fins up.
I feel like Ric Flair before a match, baby. I'm hyped up.
Woo! Two out here styling and profiling on prime time, baby. All he needs are the Gator
Oh,
cleats and
man.
we're good to go.
I'm so excited.
I am nervous. I am nervous as hell right now, man.
Don't be nervous. This is not
Don't be
typical
nervous.
old Dolphins. This is a new
I want
regime.
y'all to know. In my $50 league, I invited Infinite in because Infinite, I've known him for like 2 years or whatever. And we are in the finals. And there's like $250 on the line right now.
No.
And I'm starting Tua. I had to go Cousins, Breeze, or Tua. And I put all my chips in on Tua Tagovailoa tonight.
Over Breeze? Wow.
No offense.
And look what Breeze did. And Breeze,
Yeah.
but Cousins put up like 33 points. So
Man, but you know what reason Carr would start? He would. I knew he was going to start.
yeah, but
man.
Rhinos might be
love it.
right. See, the thing is, we don't get. I don't know if you guys watched the preview show. We don't get a lot of their line don't give up a lot of pressures or sacks. So
Exactly.
if you hit them, you're gonna have to make the most of it.
Yeah.
I don't want to say hit him to injure him, but you know what I mean.
That's
Yeah,
why
like,
Make him pay.
I
Make
Make
him
him feel it. You know what I
that's why I
mean?
wanted Mariota to start, man.
Oh yeah, we would have killed him. This would be a blowout if Mariota started.
Yeah, man. I said as soon as they say, "Oh,"
Did you see what they said about Darren Waller?
No.
Yeah.
Darren Waller has the most yards in a 3-game span, but over the last 3 games of any tight end in history. He has 425 receiving yards.
I saw
And
that.
I know that him and Nick Chubb have carried me to the finals in that league.
I saw that, man.
Not
I
going
was
to talk
like,
about our other league, though, Reason. Alvin Kamara is.
Yeah, but that's free. That's free. That don't matter. Yo, I want y'all to think about this, Damien. I said this to Infinite when we were talking today. There's actually going to be someone out there in the finals that's going to lose that started Brady and Kamara. Because Brady put up 43 points today.
Yeah.
Kamara put up like what? What did he put up? Like
6 touchdowns.
he put up like 70 points or something like that yesterday. So that's like 113 points just between 2 players. But you know what's going to happen? Everyone else on that team will probably bomb out, so the person will lose.
Yeah.
But I digress. Yo, I'm just so confident into it tonight that I had to. But the only thing is Gaskin. Gaskin's the better run blocker.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sorry, pass blocker.
blocker.
So, he might lose snaps because of that.
and Ahmed, I give him credit, man. He's a good running
Like
back.
Ahmed might lose
Nope.
snaps.
Yeah, he's a good running back, but in terms of pass blocking, he's been lacking in that area, in that department. Man.
Lacking's putting it nicely, bro.
I'm trying to be nice to the kid because he did give us the
Buddy,
money.
he got that Kalen Balaj, Bobby McCain in training camp
man,
work.
Don't do him like that.
Because Adrian Phillips is safety, bro. You're not supposed to move you like that.
Don't do him like
Come
that.
on, bro.
Don't
You're not
do him
supposed to
like
move you like that. But here's the thing: the guy put up 125 yards. At the same
Yeah.
time, you got to roll the hot hand.
Yeah.
That's my issue with this here.
You gotta.
But
That's
then
what
you
I'm
show
saying.
your hand if you just go Gaskin in pass blocking situations.
Yeah, it's the same as when we deployed Gasecki.
And Breda played so
early on.
well. And Breda played so well that he's earned reps, man.
Yeah,
Guy almost had 100 yards.
It's a
Yeah.
good problem to have.
Very good.
it's crazy for the limited snaps he had. He almost had 100.
Hey, Power.
Yeah, man. I think he had like 86,
Rhino.
right? What's
What's
good,
up,
Power?
Power?
So, guys.
What's up?
I'm just
Like,
nervous.
I'm
man.
hyped, man. I woke up like I jumped out of bed and I had to hop and skip in my
And
step
I was
today.
like, bro, honestly, you always wake up on Christmas Day and early, get up early. Man, I got up early. I thought, man,
Bro, I wasn't even hyped for Christmas, bro. I was like,
man,
let's
that's
get
what
it
I'm
through,
saying. I
bro.
was like, this was my Christmas right here. I was up.
Pyro's lying because every morning he wakes up, the first thing he thinks about is Najee.
Yeah.
Hey, draft day. Oh man, it's gonna be wild.
I can't wait.
Can you
Draft day
see?
gonna be like a second Christmas.
Can you guys see Tool putting up 300 today?
Yo,
Yeah.
shout out to Infinite Trauma. He said this could be the game where he hits 400 and throws
Yeah.
for 3
Oh,
touchdowns.
400.
Yeah. It depends on.
I don't know if
team,
I
day,
see that, but I think he's done. What is he? He's done almost. He did do 315, 316 that one time.
yeah,
He's done almost
350.
350, right?
I just feel they're always holding him back, man. I just
They are.
Yeah, they are.
But this secondary so terrible that you know what I mean. Like their best coverage guys are their linebackers.
Hey, Sharif.
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Brief.
I didn't get a chance to give my my gift under the tree. But I'll say it now.
Tom Hanks in handcuffs.
I think reason. That's why I always depend on Reason and Rhino and Bob, because these guys already they help do the research for all of us, right? And so when I looked up the receivers that he named over the last few months, I'm okay with Tutu Adewale in the late second. I'm okay with Sage Larott. I'm okay with Nico Collins. I'm okay with Rondell Moore if we can't get Devontae or Waddle. But that's my gift. And my other gift is the general manager, and I think the development of the players that we have and that we've seen, it's so promising. And so the development of the players was the other gift I wanted under the tree. So that's my gift.
I got mine already in April, May. I got Tua.
Me too.
That's enough for 2 years, 2-3 years for me, man.
Yeah, but he's the gift that keeps on giving, bro.
Yeah,
He's about to give you the playoffs.
Dang,
I hear you.
Devontae still out.
So here's your inactives for tonight: Devontae Parker, Chandler Cox, Daw, as Rhino loves to call him, Solomon Kinley, we knew, and Shaq Lawson, we already knew coming in.
Rhino's boy out.
Yeah, so Flowers sounds like Flowers.
Flowers is in.
So what does that mean for the lineup? It's going to be
From
Jackson.
what I heard. Yeah, it's Jackson, Flowers, Karras, Davis, and then Hunt.
Okay.
This O-line should dominate the Raiders' defensive line.
Oh,
If we don't
Dieter's
dominate,
not playing?
Well, no. Oh, sorry, Shake. Come back. I just saw you now. I'll bring you back in. No, Dieter's not playing. Well, he's obviously next man up in the interior if an injury happens.
Because Flowers is playing, so.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's very
we
interesting.
should dominate them.
So Gasecki's playing.
Gasecki is playing.
Interesting.
And Grant is playing. I'll go deeper here. Here, I'll show you. Sorry, I had a whole bunch of stuff to bring up.
Gasecki was making one-hand catch warm-ups before the game, so.
Oh, yeah. Did you saw that, eh?
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, you saw that. I retweeted that. That picture was beautiful, buddy. This guy's out here
You just said Grant is starting?
So here you go. Show you right here.
Don't know about Grant.
Man. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, well, it's still. Hey, you know what? You don't have DVP threatening Bowden for targets. That's all I care about. So Finns have all three tight ends tonight: Gasecki, Smythe, Shaheen. Their top four backs: Gaskin, Ahmed, Breda, Laird, and five wide receivers: Grant, Bowden, Hollins, Perry, Ford. O-line: Jackson, Flowers, Karras, Davis, Hunt.
I just feel like our tight end is our strength right now, man.
Yes, you got to feed Gasecki, Bowden, and your running back of choice.
Bro, all these
Ahmed,
tight ends are feasting right now. You saw how
this might be the battle of the tight ends. We might see Darren Waller versus Gasecki tonight.
Waller's a freak.
I'm gonna give Smythe and Shaheen some credit.
I'll say this.
When Smythe was running over those Patriots defenders, man.
That's right.
I love that.
I'll say this, Rhino. If Kelsey gave us those kind of problems, but I'll still, you know what? Guess what? Rowe gave up 100 yards to Kelsey, but he didn't give up the touchdown.
Right.
That's all I got to say. Rowe bent, but he didn't break. He didn't give up 6 to that guy.
Right.
But I hope we win 45-7, and I hope the one touchdown is a 100-yard reception to Waller because I need it for fantasy. Other than that, I'm good.
Give it 14. Give it 14.
I'll take it, man. Give me 200-yard receptions. Let's go. But 112, where the players dwell in the room. Thank you very much for showing up, guys. But and here's the thing, guys. If we lose, dude, we are all massive Giants fans tomorrow. It is I don't know if you guys saw, if we win tonight, our percentage of making the playoff goes from 28 to 45%. If we lose, it goes from 28% to 7%.
Yeah.
That's a 45 if you win, 7 if you lose. Woo! That's
We're
a lot
winning.
on the line, baby.
We're winning tonight.
My best case scenario, we win, of course.
Trivia question. How big of a Tua stan are you like me? His face mask, does anyone know what it means?
I haven't seen it.
They're just showing it right now. If you look at his face mask.
Let me see. Back up.
Oh, they're just showing it. What? I don't.
It's all white.
Look at the bars. Look at the bars.
Yeah, there's a lot of bars, more bars.
So you know what it means? If you look at the bars, it's 404. that's the Hawaiian area code he's from.
Whoa! How cool is that?
Yeah.
Reason
that's
with
very
deep
interesting.
insight. I love that.
So he changed it. Okay.
No, it's been like that.
Oh, it's been like that?
I think Mariota rocks it, and I think one random non-Samoan quarterback rocks it. I forget who it is, but the three quarterbacks rock it, and I think him and Mariota are two of the three. But I know he's one, obviously.
Interesting.
But that's what that
I
stands
see it
for. It
now.
looks like a
Oh, I
four.
see
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Yeah,
Right? It
yeah,
looks like
I
a
see it now.
404. Yeah.
Whoa!
It's
It's at the bottom row.
Yeah, it's not a tribute to Mariota. People tried to make it like that. It's not a tribute. It's just it's the area code of where he's from.
Yeah, both from
Yeah, exactly.
That's very interesting, man.
That's what's
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, man.
So it's either 808 or 404.
Someone said 808.
It's either 808 or 404.
Yeah, 808.
I know. I heard Rhino hitting the keys, so he'll tell us in a second. Is it 808?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's 808.
808.
Oh yeah, 808. My bad. I thought it was 404, but either way.
That's dope, man.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
works.
And guys, how about Washington needing to win, and if we can get Cincinnati to win as well, and then we can get Dallas to win. I mean, we need a couple of teams to win in order to flip into number 4 position, right?
Yo, Rhino, what is Josh talking about?
I'll read. I don't know. All I know is I don't care. We're gonna win.
That's right.
Oh, is it on TV or something?
We're gonna win, and the Giants gonna shock the Ravens tomorrow. So we'll
Think
be
you
locked
heard
in.
Pete? No idea.
Like, cause I'm seeing how I can position myself for my 4th pick in overall, right? Like Texans got to lose. I
Yeah,
know.
but that's out of our hands, though, right? Bro,
Right.
I ain't worried about the draft yet, man. We got playoff football on the verge,
Yeah.
bro.
Mhm.
Like, let's not be like. I get it. The prospect, everyone's out there doing the scouting. I mean, including me.
Yeah, only because we're gonna need our Texans pick. I mean,
But we're gonna get. It's gonna be top 10 anyways.
I'll tell you this, okay?
That's out of our control, right? So that's all.
If Bills are gonna play next week, I don't really care because I know next week we're gonna see the real Tua. There's gonna be no seatbelts on him. There's gonna be no holding back on him. They're gonna release the guy, dude.
Rhino. The snow is real up here right now. Just so you know, eh?
Well, it doesn't mean
It's
anything,
real.
but the projected weather is good. But we'll see.
I hope so because it is real right now, bro.
Yeah.
Like it is
That's why
real. And I don't get hit, like how Buffalo gets hit. Because Buffalo is actually close to the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they get it even worse. So like Rochester, those areas get hit hard. Like, yo, bro, the last 2 nights we've gotten hit like pretty bad. I know New York got hit last week pretty bad, but hopefully it clears up because Jesus, if he sees what we've seen the last 2 days, I don't want him seeing that. I don't want any quarterback, whether it's a rookie or veteran, that's in from Miami seeing that. What's up, Shake? How you doing, bro?
What's going on, much? What's going on? It's 26 degrees, man. They said it feels like 15 in Buffalo right now.
Yeah,
Holy
it's not
moly.
nice, bro. Right now, because y'all go by Fahrenheit, right?
Yeah.
So, because I'm Canadian, different metric system, we go by Celsius. So right now, we just had 2 big snowfalls. Usually, to be honest with you, it rains in my area a lot more on Christmas, and then the snowfalls start happening in January. But like, this is the first white Christmas since me and my wife have been together, and me and my wife been together since like 2012. So right now, it's snowing right now, and it feels like it's -2 Celsius, but it feels like -7 with the wind chill.
That's how long me and my girl been together, since 2012.
Yeah, and it's colder in Buffalo than it is here. So, I mean,
Bro,
just
that's
put it
why I
in
understand
perspective.
why people live in Buffalo.
Yeah, you know what, bro? That's where it is. This is what we need the running game to continue to establish itself, because and the offensive line to continue run blocking the way they're run blocking.
Feed the running back.
Because we're gonna need that next week more than ever.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was finna say. You gotta run to set up the pass instead of passing to set up the run.
Well, here's next week's prediction for the weather: 35 high, periods of clouds and sunshine with a chance of a couple snow showers. So it's not so bad.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
35.
I-
That's not even freezing. We're
I
good.
think Busso, he's in Canada too. And yeah, bro, I had to do my driveway the last 2 days. You know how bitter I was? You know how freaking bitter I was, man? It was unbelievable, bro. And then because I got a 3-year-old, then after I'm done shoveling, I don't even get a chance to warm up. You got to go back and make snow angels and have a snowball fight, which daddy always wins.
So Ed, I want to give you my Christmas wish. I haven't given that yet.
Let's see what it is, bro.
All right, I know it may sound trivial, but I want the throwback jerseys to be permanent, and then
Great idea.
For the alternate jerseys, I want those orange ones that Ricky wore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
like shake. I like it
I love it.
I disagree. I have to disagree.
with the Ricky.
No. With the throwbacks being permanent, I kind of want the throwbacks to kind of.
Can I just say something? Josh, next time you talk to Pete, you can let him know that my penis knows more about football than he does. Anyways, let's continue on. Okay. The tip of my head forgets more nightly than he knows about football, okay? Just putting it out there. Anyways, continue on. Sorry, I had to say that.
No, that's funny. Oh look, I gotta remember where I was going with that.
We're talking about the jerseys not being permanent.
Yeah, I would say the Miami Vice jerseys for the Dolphins are closer to the being permanent old school Dolphins.
Yeah.
Really.
No, yeah, isn't this whole thing is they made a change either last year or the year before, and you got to wait 2 years, right?
Well, I think it's eligible next year. That's my understanding.
Go back to the throwbacks and then find an alternate, either Vice City or find a good-looking orange alternate.
Yeah,
how many times we won it this year?
Or gray.
Sorry, hold on. One at a time. Rhino.
We've won it 4 times this year, I believe.
And you know what? And here's the thing, Rhino. You know when I think they realized is when the Tua throwbacks hit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Bro, they pre-sold those things in May before they even actually had them made.
Mm-hmm.
And they were sold out like the amount that they figured they were going to get in stock. And look how long it took me to get mine.
I agree.
So, I mean,
big message.
the vices would be nice too, but how every football concept I see kind of looks corny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Special version.
Well, I was gonna say is I wanted to go back to the early '80s.
Yo, you know what they
what
they need to do. I brought this up to Rhino and Damien backstage before. Everyone forgets about the lost Navy primetime jersey. You remember that? I think it was on a Monday night game. We wore that.
It was in the early 2000s. The early 2000s.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah,
Long time ago.
I like those.
Ricky was around when we wore it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone forgets about that. That was because remember they were going like hard with the navy as like the secondary color for a while.
Yeah.
Even their caps were coming out like
It was
navy and
navy.
stuff.
But you know why reason? As soon as when they wore the orange alternate, and then that's when we showed up against the Patriots. I think that kind of overshadowed that game. So they kind of so the fan base kind of focused more on the orange.
Yeah.
But
do you remember like when Henny was around, the orange was like more red?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's a good point, Reason. That I remember the navy blue Ricky Williams jersey.
Yeah, good times, man.
Bro, I bet
Definitely couldn't get the quarterback right.
If somebody got that jersey, I bet they're worth even worse.
I've seen a resale of a Ricky, but it's the screen. It's not like it's not stitched or anything like that, and they're kind of worn down, right? Because it's old.
Yeah.
But they were nice because they had. Do you guys remember back then when our jerseys had the trimming with like the navy, the white, and the orange along the sleeve, right? Whether it was on the green or the white, and they did that on the blue too.
Yeah, man.
They're gonna go permanently throwback.
Yeah.
All I want them to do. Change the visor from gray to a green aqua that matches.
Yeah,
that'll look fresher because I do that in Madden every time. I'm like, I can't put up with that gray, bro.
But I kind of wish they
dead the black shoes, man. I want to see like those colors in cleats. I don't want to see like black shoes.
We should go to the '80s, the early '80s one because it's
like the '84.
Yeah.
84.
the 84 ones with the green visors, and it got the same. The Dolphins logo is different, but it's the same type of, it's the same, and it's the same type of aesthetic. You kind of update it, make the
do you guys like the Dolphin now?
Click on that.
I
reason.
like no. Give me the old
put a
school.
link in the chat. Let's click on that.
It's got to be the old school
colors.
reason.
You already know I like the 90s, early 2000s.
Give me the
That's my favorite
84.
logo.
Can you put it in the private chat?
one.
Because I can't hit it through StreamYard. I don't have YouTube open right now. Kurt Warner's balling out with this suit, by the way, might I add, okay? This man knew it was prime time, okay?
Looking like a pimp.
Yeah. You got some
Crazy.
competition on Pyro.
Oh my
What do you
god.
mean? Oh. I had to, you got me there. But yeah, my favorite logo is always the early 2000s, late 90s.
They need to find a way to respect the old style, but get rid of the helmet.
I kind of like
On the Dolphin, you mean?
Yeah, that's it.
I
I don't like the new wavy one.
No.
Yeah, I know it's in the logo, but I don't like the
Yeah, it reminds me of SeaWorld.
It's so true, bro. Or what's the place in Orlando? The Dolphin Cove or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Dolphin Cove.
Bro, that place is the most overpriced aquarium on the face of the planet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
It is ridiculously priced. Holy jeez, that thing costs more than going to 5 parks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the Navy color right there from the 90s, Damien.
I like all the logos.
Nice.
I just like the original better.
Yeah.
From
The
97 to
what the
2000.
one that's on the field now with the throwbacks? That one?
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, 'cause that's
I'm
the
with
original.
Pyro. I kind of like the late 90s, early 2K ones
The
before they.
cartoon looking one.
Yeah, that one's not bad. But my favorite one is the late 80s, early 90s, the Merino era
Yeah,
one.
I like that one too. That's my second favorite.
All right, boys, it's about to start.
Enjoy, boys.
Heads up.
I'll drop the link at halftime, guys.
Okay.
All right,
Prime time tour.
Let's do it.
I'll just stay.
Volume in this hoe. All right. So here we go, guys. Opening kickoff. The Raiders will receive, and it's so weird to see such a brand new high-tech stadium. Shout out to whoever's receiving the football right now and the Jordan throwback cleats. That's amazing. And here's the opening kickoff by Jason Sanders. It's going to go all the way back out of the end zone. Is that Jalen Richard receiving? I think it was Jalen Richard. Yeah, Powerhouse, I got a link for you. And here comes Derek Carr out. Yeah, it was Jalen? Okay, true. All right, Carr, they motion, and Josh Jacobs, he's going to go forward, and he's only going to gain a couple. Multiple Dolphins in on the stop. Van Ginkel's body was in there. Baker's body was in there. Going to be quite the test for this front seven. Probably, unless they see the Colts in the postseason, the best offensive line that they're going to see so far this year, the real test in run blocking. I mean, I told you the average is 339 pounds. So there you go. They hit the bubble screen, and it stopped behind the line of scrimmage. That's probably going to be about a loss of 1. That's going to bring up a quick 3rd and 9. Great stand so far by the defense. Great stuff that we're seeing so far right now. Shutting them down quick. So this is a huge 3rd down. They got trips to the left. And Derek Carr steps back in the shotgun. He's going to go deep, and he is going to overshoot his intended receiver on 3rd and 8 by quite a decent margin. And he had time. So to the benefit of the Miami Dolphins, it's a 3 and out and a quick 3 and out at that. I mean, Jesus, only a minute 5 was taken off the clock right now, and now the Raiders will punt all the way back on their own side, deep from their side in the field, from about the 25, 23. Grant's going to pick it up when it bobbles off the punt, and he's going to return it, and he's only going to get about 6 yards, 5 yards on the return, and he's going to get it just beyond. And it is Tua time. It is Tua time. Here comes our boy, but they will start pretty deep in their own territory. Yeah, I don't think so, G League. So here we go, just from beyond their own 20, starting at the 22. Two out of the shotgun. They motion Grant. Tua, he's looking, and he shovels it to Smythe, and Smythe is only going to gain about 1 yard. Tua looks like he was going through his reads. I mean, again, the angle wasn't that great, but it didn't look like many guys were open. So here we go. They got a yard off the shovel. 2nd and 9. 13 minutes left. They got two stacked to the right. They're going to motion Grant out of that stack, and they're going to give it. And the offensive line does not hold up in run pro there. And it is a big stop for a big loss. And Raekwon McMillan looks like he's captaining that linebacker crew and that defense right now. So we got 12:25 left. 3rd and 13 for the Miami Dolphins. Not a good start from their own 19-yard line to an empty set, 2 to the left, 3 to the right in the shotgun. He takes a snap. Tua steps up. There's a ton of room in front of him. Fakes the handoff. He's going to slide, and he's only going to gain about 5 yards, and that's obviously not enough. That'll bring up 4th and 8. So Tua, just good coverage downfield. Nothing open. Good coverage. That was good coverage, guys. Tua tucked it and ran and did the right thing. So here we go. Special teams out. Hawk punts it away deep to Las Vegas territory to the 25-yard line. Hunter Renfrow, he catches it, and he breaks and sheds a few tackles. He stays up on his feet. He sheds, and he brings it all the way down to the Miami Dolphins 41-yard line from his own 25. Huge play and huge return for the Las Vegas Raiders and Hunter Renfrow. Kept his balance, good contact balance shown by Hunter Renfrow after he shed the tackle to get back upright and continue the yak. Not good for us, though, that's for sure. So not the start we were hoping for, especially for a guy like me that started him in terms of Tua Tagovailoa. But we've seen this happen before where this offense has looked conservative, vanilla, 3 and out, and then they come back in their next drive and just open things up and roll. So, but guys are going to have to do their job in that receiving core, and they're going to have to create separation. I mean, this is a real issue right now. So, you know, a very weak secondary. That really their strength is in their linebackers coverage. You know, Nick Kwiatkowski, and obviously they have some decent safeties. But other than that, you know, their corner guys aren't very good. So, I mean, what the hell? Let's go, guys. Chan needs to be manufacturing space once more. I mean, two of those plays, on the shovel and then on that run gain, Tua clearly went through all his progressions, and we even saw on the run that nothing was open downfield. So, gonna have to run the ball. And, that was not a good start. And I am glad I did not start Salvin Ahmed today. So because of the wide receivers lacking separation, Chan's going to have to flip through his playbook and find the best plays he can that creates and manufactures separation for these guys if they can't do the job themselves, clearly. So no, Martin, Miles Gaskin is in. So here we go. They're actually starting from their own 43. So Derek Carr out of the shotgun. He's looking over the middle, rifles it in there like absolute freaking bullet. And that's a completion, and that's for more than a first down. That was a freaking bullet between coverage. Did that hit the ground? I gotta see a better view here. Nope, that wasn't completion. That was clean. Nelson Aguilar. Look at this guy coming from Philadelphia and popping off. Yeah, Carr is legit. So you go. They got Alec Ingold in, third most snaps of any fullback this year. Wow, and there you go on the move. He is off target, and it looks like he was targeting Darren Waller. Yeah, Gasecki is playing Martina. Gasecki is playing. All four starting running backs, all like the main running backs, and all three tight ends are healthy. DVP is not back. So you got trips bunched to the right, one out wide to the left, and they bubble screen it to Hunter Renfrow, and he's going to gain another nice chunk of yardage, about 13 yards, more than enough for the first down. And I guess they're feeling the gimmick stuff with him after that huge punt return he had. And look at Darren Waller taking Nick Needham out of the play. Just enough. Not good, guys. Not a good start. So we got about 10 minutes left in the first. First and 10 from the Miami 16-yard line. I formation. And the fade is over Witten's head towards the right side of the end zone. Incomplete pass. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Las Vegas Raiders. So we need something big here for them to not come away with points on the board. So they give it to Josh Jacobs. He runs right up the middle, and he's muscling, and he gains about 13 yards, 12, 13 yards on that run right up the gut. People want to sit here and say we don't need, on Twitter to me that, we have our, run stuffing, gap filling defensive tackle up the middle. Are you serious? That's not Raekwon's job right now, man. That's not his skill set yet right now. So here we go. From the 3 to Josh Jacobs. He's fighting forward, and he's going to take it down to about just in front of the goal line. So it's going to be 2nd and goal, inches away. And here we go, guys. The Raiders are looking like they're about to get on the board. So it's going to be back on the offense. Going to be real easy. So here you go. Goal line formation. They motion Jacobs to the right, and it's just Derek Carr, keeper, over the middle. And that's 6 on the board. And, I mean, let's keep it real with each other. They marched that down like the little drummer boy. No problem. I mean, no issue. No issue. So it's down to the offense to answer. This is just one drive. It's not the end of the world. I mean, we still got 53 minutes of football to play here, guys. The worst, is it a good start? Hell no. It's one of the worst possible starts we could ask for, other than a pick 6. You know what I mean? And they score on the first drive, and then on our drive they get a pick 6. I mean, obviously that's worse, but for a team out here on the national spotlight, looking to really cement themselves a playoff berth because destiny is in their own hands, you would have hoped you would have seen urgency from the offense and the defense right now. A little bit more. So, we cannot afford to start falling back here. We need to make a statement on offense now. So, still got a ton of football to play. Let's see what the offense has in terms of an answer. This defense ain't done for the day. And I'm talking about our own defense. So, they're just waiting for a takeaway. So, we'll see what happens. Again, I believe Derek Carr's only been sacked 20 times this year, and he has also only thrown 7 interceptions. So when the pressures come and the sacks present themselves, just like when the turnovers present themselves, you're going to have to make it count. The one thing, though, is Derek Carr fumbles like a mofo. So, and establish the run, create separation, make them respect that, and let's go. For Pyro, I'm tired of these slow starts too, my friend. This is the thing. Can't afford slow starts in the playoffs. Right? Slow starts in the playoffs could be the difference between you winning and losing the game. We'll settle in. You got to give it. This team notoriously, only plays a half a game of football, but that half a game of football is great and they can win games. But they need to start putting together, especially offensively, 60 minutes of football here. So let's see what we got. Maybe I'm going to have to bust back out the Tua jersey because we haven't lost in it. I got it over there. So maybe that's what it's going to take. A halftime adjustment by the boy Reason. And that's going to be a touchback as it's kicked out of the back of the end zone. Las Vegas came to play. It's primetime, baby. Las Vegas and the lights. They love the bright lights in Vegas, man. The whole city's built on the bright lights. Raiden says he's tired of Grant being on the field. I think you're not the only one, brother. Huh. So here we go. 2 stacked to the right, including Gaskin. They hand it off. And Salvin Ahmed breaks a few. Man. Look at the fight to get back to the offensive line, guys. Like, huge. Oh, man, guys. This is not an ideal start right now. I mean, look at, he tried to kick that back, and look at how many guys came downhill to the football in a split second. Jeez. Give me a sec, guys. Let me put on the jersey. We need some help here. Yes, I am superstitious when it comes to sports. Even as a player in every sport, I was superstitious. All right. Now we're ready to roll, baby. 7-0 Raiders, getting towards the end of the first. Guys, we need to see a better performance on both sides of the football right now. So hopefully the offense can give us a spark and the momentum we need. Because, I mean, run game ain't looking so crisp right now. Looks like they're forcing it and saying, okay, Tua, beat us. So let's go, Tua, beat them. It's on you. All right. Tua out of the shotgun. Again, 2 stacked to the right, fakes the handoff, and just what do you do, guys? They're sending extra. They blitz the corner off the left side, man. What do you do? I mean, that's a good play call. I mean, what do you do? Jackson did the right thing. You take the guy inside closest to the ball. Ahmed should have picked him up before he leaked out. That could have been your only thing. But 3rd and 9, guys. Again, another 3rd and long. So here we go. Trips to the right. They motion forward now. You got Gaskin to the left. Gaskin's in there now. Tua with a rifle to Grant, who catches it, then cuts back and makes a defender miss and gets a couple extra yards. Huge first down by this offense. Big time throw by Tua. Right into the numbers of Jakeem Grant. And Jakeem Grant jumping for no reason. Why are you taking your feet off the freaking ground, Jakeem? Oh, unreal. That's small stuff. Like, why are you jumping, Jakeem? All right, Pistol Gaskin's in there. And this is a 12-man personnel. They got 2 out to the left. They're going to motion Bowden. They're going to fake the give. And now they're going to cut up the middle with Gaskin. Gaskin running like a man possessed and gains almost about 15 yards and takes it past the Raider logo onto the Raider side of the football field down to about the 46, 47-yard line with 6 minutes left. Let's go, baby. Again, in that pistol, Tua 12-man personnel now to the left, and they motion Bowden to the left side, and they give it again to Gaskin. He makes a defender miss. Big running by Gaskin as he gains about 8 yards, and that's going to bring up a 2nd and 2, baby. Gaskin came to play today, and look at the 12-man personnel heavy now. It's a beautiful thing. It's working. I've talked about this multiple times this year about that 12-man personnel. So here we go. Pistol again, 12-man personnel. 2 with Max Protect to the left. They're going to motion Mac Hollins, and they're going to give it to Gaskin. He's going to bounce outside. That was a great block by Lynn Bowden to open it up and have Gaskin get the first down. It's a play that will go unnoticed, especially if this flag is against the Miami Dolphins. And it is a holding on Robert Hunt. So there you go. Good job of potentially killing a drive, Robert. Who saw that block by Bowden on that Gaskin though play? Look at this. Look at that. By the second level, boom! Look at Bowden with that block. Great play by Bowden, man. Just to help him get that edge. So now a 2nd and 12. Let's just take what the defense gives us. Just get it closer to sticks. It's 3rd and short or 1st down. So empty set. And it's Gasecki over the middle on a slant because there were 2 to the right and 3 to the left. And Gasecki was on the inside in the slot and came over on a slant. And he was hit. And that was about a 5-yard gain. So that's going to bring up, 4-yard. So even worse. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Come on, Robert. That's the kind of stuff we can't afford, man. Now we're into a huge 3rd down position. Like, come on, man. So we got trips bunched to the left. Chan's clearly trying to manufacture some space. And they're going to motion Grant out of it to the right side. And now you got doubles to the right and left. And Tua, he finds Grant who bobbles it. And yet, if he would have caught it in stride, he would have had the edge and a 1st down. Like, this guy is unbelievable. Like, are you for real? How do you not make that catch? Little low drive drag, and you make that catch and you got the edge. Like, that's a perfect throw. What is this guy on, man? That should have been an easy. Oh, my God. Empty set, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. They're going for it, 4th and 3. Tua rolls out. He's got the right side. It's there. Your franchise quarterback takes it all the way out for the 1st down and more. There's a flag. If this is on Robert Hunt, I swear to God. This better not be on Hunt again. I will lose it. Oh, beautiful. Defensive holding, baby. Let's go. 1st down, baby. Let's go. LaMarcus Joyner, the former Charger. Whew. Oh, yeah, that's a hold on Grant for sure. 110%. That was 110% a hold. Wow. So here we go, guys. So here we go. Tua, 12-man personnel again. And they bootleg Tua now. And he finds Bowden. And Bowden makes a man miss, stays in. Oh! Bowden took a big hit, but he gained a good chunk of yardage after making a man miss. Love the drive in that kid, man. Like, love it when the football is in that kid's hands, man. He can make things happen. I think he's what we all thought Malcolm Perry was going to be coming out of camp. All right, 2nd and 4. They give it an Ahmed. He tried to bounce up the middle, but, I mean, Eric Flowers makes a better log than a guard in that situation and trips up the running back. So we got 3rd and 1 right now. So now they're going to give it, and we're going to get stuffed. Ahmed almost broke that, Jeff, but Eric Flowers was on the ground because he got dominated. Durham Smythe just got Max Crosby got his arm under Smythe, hooked him, and just pushed through. So here we go, 4th and 2. Jason Sanders, we're going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. And 37-yard attempt is good. 7-3, Oakland Raiders. Man, kind of wish we came away with points on that one, guys. Kind of wish we came away. Yeah, you're right, Mercenary, better than nothing. But kind of wish we came away with points on that one. Man, if multiple things. If Hunt isn't lying there like a log, Ahmed gets the first down, and we're still on that drive right now. I mean, if Hunt doesn't take a hold, who knows where we are right now, because we didn't have to make up for that. So we're even deeper. If Grant doesn't bobble on that low drive drag throw, I mean, all of a sudden he's got the edge and he's got the speed. And what does he make of that? I mean, the guy just, every time there's a chance for Grant to make a big play, the guy shoots himself in the foot. It's like no one wants to see Jakeem Grant not make a bigger play more than Jakeem Grant's like body or mental aspect of the game or whatever. It's unreal, bro. Like I'll never understand this guy. Like I really won't. Like if y'all aren't ready to invest, if we miss out on a Panay Sowell, if y'all aren't ready to invest in a wide receiver in the first round, I don't know what to tell you right now. Because, I mean, guys, I keep telling you, Micah Parsons isn't the answer for a linebacker that we need. That's not the middle linebacker right now. If you want a true middle, you know, you're talking about a Zavin Collins, a Chaz Surratt, a Nick, my personal favorite, Nick Bolton, you know, Dylan Moses. Like, Micah Parsons is not the answer. You're just adding an outside linebacker. You know, we don't need that right now. We need, you know, our wide receiver core and our offensive line are the needs right now, man. Yeah, exactly, Martina. She says Grant has bricks for hands. Jeff, not a fraud 4 or 5. No, I agree with you, Miami Kid J. It's actually disgusting to watch. Yeah, I agree, Alabas and Alla. Give me Waller Smith. Because at least Smith, he's got 4.45. He plays like he's like 4.4, 4.39. He's a great separator, great route runner, so crisp. The man's probably going to win the freaking Heisman. I mean, at least he's special, man. There you go, Curtis Richardson. You ain't wrong. Telling you, like, make the cash investment in Juju. Bring Juju in for the slot, add Waddle or Smith, and then back comes Albert Wilson on a restructured contract. And all of a sudden, that's gravy train. All right, Derek Carr under center, and they give to Henry Ruggs on the sweep, and he gains about 6. He leaped over and hurdled a man, but he didn't end up getting a big gain. So it was good to see them shut that down real quick, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4. And there's about a minute left in the first quarter, guys. 25 seconds left for them to get their playoff, and they're going to change the lookup. And here we go on 2nd and 4. We're showing blitz with Landon Roberts. He backs off of it. and that made Carr switch things up. And no, the blitz does come up the middle, and he swings it out left to the running back, and he's going to gain a little bit more than the first down. Yeah, I'm not worried about Juju being too distracted. Brian Flores, this culture, they'll get him in line. Mike Tomlin isn't, I don't think, hard-nosed like everyone thinks he is. So I'm not worried about that. Different culture, man. Look at Tomlin's had a bad history. AB in the locker room, so empty set. 3 to the right, and wow, they're going deep, testing the coverage, and it's Darren Waller on Eric Rowe, and that's a huge gain for the Oakland Raiders. Told y'all, Darren Waller's the truth, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason why he's my favorite tight end, man. Guy's a beast. But yeah, I'm not worried about Juju and his attitudes because winning Tua, and it's a different culture over here than it is in Pittsburgh, man. Pittsburgh, I just think they do a very good job of keeping things in-house. But I think they're way more dysfunctional than people give them credit for. Considering all the talent they have had and how they weren't really to even, they didn't really compete with Peyton Manning wherever he went or Tom Brady during their eras. I mean, they won a Super Bowl, but they weren't like blowing, they weren't consistently going back. Martina, I don't think that kind of stuff worries him off. Because I've already heard they're monitoring. From what I understand, they are monitoring the Juju situation in terms of the contract status, not the TikTok stuff. That is that's out there. They are monitoring it. Guys, I don't know if Shaq Lawson would have made that much of a difference. This is a very good offensive line. People forget this. I keep telling y'all, this is the best offensive line in football, them or the Colts. Take your pick. I mean, this is going to be the best offensive line this defense face. So, I mean, I don't know what to say, guys. Darren Waller is a beast. Jalen Waddle is amazing. Jalen Waddle is Tyreek 2.0. I keep telling y'all, Devontae Smith, he reminds me of Marvin Harrison. Guys, I don't know if you know, but we lost Matt Cole as well, right? Matt Cole was also signed by the San Francisco 49ers. In case no one is aware, Matt Cole is no longer a Miami Dolphin on the practice squad. He is a San Francisco 49er. All right, so we're back. And, I mean, I told you yesterday about how they love running one receiver sets, and there you go. And big stop in the backfield for this defense. Just behind the line. I told you yesterday I wanted to see Mariota. I didn't want to see Carr. So here we go. They motion Hunter Renfrow from the left to the right. And Carr, he finds Jason Witten. And Jason Witten has a very, very short gain. And there's about 14 minutes left in the second. And that's going to bring up a third and long. Wow, Darren Waller is already 4 yards away from 1,000 right now. Jesus. Unbelievable. Come on, man. We got to beat this offensive line. That's what we need here. Told y'all that's a matchup to watch. We need a big stop here. 3rd and 8 right now. And here comes the pressure. Needham comes back, and so does Van Ginkel. Wow, that is a huge sack by the defense because that could take them, and I think it might have taken them out of field goal range, guys. That is huge. Huge. They stunted Ogba, and they looped him around through the middle, blitzed Needham off the left side, and then AVG just pushed back Colton Miller all the way. And wow, big play by by AVG, who just had a baby, guys. So shout out to Andrew Van Ginkel. He's got that new baby daddy strike going on right now. And the ball is going to be downed at the 15-yard line by Jakeem Grant. So it's deep for this offense to start, but a huge play by Andrew Van Ginkel. Nice play call by Josh Boyer, looping Ogba back towards the middle and then blitzing Needham off that side. A holding. Oh, man. A holding on the special teams of the Miami Dolphins is going to bring the ball back inside of the Dolphins' own 10. Yeah, I know, Jeff. Holding on a fair catch. Are you crazy? What is going on? But, guys, huge stop by the defense, baby. Huge, huge stop. That is the stuff dreams are made of, guys. I am loving life right now. But the only thing that sucks is how deep we have to start back all the way on our own end. Hopefully, Tua in this offense can continue to string together some plays and maybe get some things going here. We need some chunk plays here, guys. Let's move. Let's take this lead. I mean, you put 7 on the board, you take the lead, and all of a sudden, everything flips around here. So, I mean, the D looked better on that drive. So let's hope our offense can continue to look better coming off that last drive. Let's clean up the flags, not shoot ourselves in the foot. So huge show up by the defense, man. Loving it. Loving life, baby. That's that prime time vibe I was waiting for, guys. Now we need that offense to put something together. And quite frankly, Jakeem Grant, if you're going to continue not making the most of your snaps, I'd like Bowden to go back to being that motion man. Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's go. Since I put the jersey on, guys, we've scored and they haven't. I'm just saying, since I put the jersey on, we're up 3-0. Let's keep it going. Telling you that superstitious jersey mojo. Come on, Tua, baby. I need some points right now on that board. All right. So, Tua out of the shotgun, fakes the handoff, and Bowden is giving it on the into the flats, and he's only going to gain about 3 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7. Let's go, man. So here we go, out of the pistol. Tua motions his man out of the backfield. He's now got an empty backfield. Tua takes Shaheen underneath, and Shaheen gets stopped up. Shaheen only gained about 3, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and 4, sorry. 12 minutes left. No, they're going to give him a 3rd and 5. So The offense. Hey, Joe. How you doing, buddy? What was your old account, buddy? Let me know. All right. So we got 2 to the left, 2 to the right, 2 in the shotgun. Looks like pressure is coming up the middle. No, they fall back into coverage. Tua steps up. Throws it behind after he has to make a man miss after he moved up the middle. And that's going to be a 4th and 5, and they're going to be kicking it away. Oh, man, just behind Bowden. This offense is brutal in terms of weaponry. It's so bad. And the protection. This kid's always on the move. Oh, whoa. Did you see whoever got blown up the middle there? Jesus. Hunter Renfro slips up. Well, I mean, they still have great field position because we're so far back. I mean, they're going to start from their own 38-yard line. I mean, what do they need? 3 first downs, and they're in field goal range. Yeah, so am I. Very tired at doing this. I'm looking forward to the second half adjustments. Keep it close because y'all know we're going to come out like we always do. Bats out of hell in the second half. That first pick does need to be receiver, man. Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle. Miss me with that Jamar Chase in the top 10 right now. I mean, that's it. If you get Juju in the offseason, then Devontae Smith. If you don't get Juju, Jalen's a real option because you need that slot threat too because Albert's going to only be back for 1 year on a restructured deal. But Jalen can take you. I mean, Devontae can play the slot or the boundary as well, but the problem is, 5'10", $185, 4.27 speed in Jalen Waddle is more ideal for the slot, and we need a guy to take someone over the top. I mean, hell, if you can get both, Jesus, good Lord. You get Devontae Smith and Jalen Waddle, and then you start just addressing everything else from the second round on. Jesus. But that's a dream. That's a pipe dream. I think if they do that, they would need to get a running back in the offseason, a la Aaron Jones. And then because, you're probably going to fill out your defense in terms of the 2-down run stuffing, gap filling, nose tackle, the alpha middle linebacker, and then we need depth at safety. We need depth at linebacker. We need depth in the front on defense, and then we need offensive line help. So Michael Rodriguez says we don't deserve to be in the playoffs because, let me see this. We can't score on the defense. If you have 30 points the last 5 games, 28 to the Jets. It's just crap. Game ain't over, my friend. And the other thing you got to remember, too, is primetime got a different feeling. And on top of that, bad throw by Derek Carr way behind Josh Jacobs. The other thing, too, is now their actual season is on the line. They lose tonight, they're done. So that's it. Yeah, I do believe we need to, you got wide receivers that can't separate, and you got an offensive line that's Didn't really run the ball in the last drive either, too. And here we go, right up the middle, shaking, juking, and jiving is Josh Jacobs onto the other side of the football field. And there you go. Huge first down up the gut by Josh Jacobs. I mean, damn, that gets so good. One of my favorite running backs. Him and Nick Chubb are probably my two favorite running backs in football right now. So here we go, out of the shotgun. Look at the power formations they continuously run at. And then they run plays out of it. Look at that. And then Nelson Aguilar on Byron Jones just hits him with that slant. Bam. Wasn't even that good of a throw. It was behind him and not even in stride. Josh Jacobs is handed. He delays, cuts it back to the left. I told y'all, Josh Jacobs is just such a monster, man. Ugh. It was either going to be, guys, Josh Jacobs against our front seven or their offensive line against our defensive line. I mean, and this is the reason why I went with our offensive line, because of the pass pro they've given and now what they're doing for Josh Jacobs, guys. I mean, they are just, it's crazy. He's bouncing it out because they're collapsing everyone inside. You got trips bunched to the right. Josh Jacobs up tight to the left side of the line. And it's empty because they got two stacked to the left. They're going to hit Josh Jacobs. It's up. Oh, that was batted at the line and up for grabs. But the Miami Dolphins, no one can make a play on it. Exactly, Ronnie. This is what I keep telling everyone. This is why give me an offensive line better than the Indianapolis Colts and what's it called? And the Oakland Raiders all the time. That's why I want Penei Sewell, and then, build out from that. Imagine if Tua was behind this fort. So you got trips to the right, Waller out to the left. And he's looking at Waller. Wow, ABG with the daddy energy, baby. And that is another huge, huge sack by Andrew Van Ginkel. Jeez. Woo. AVG loops back around on the stunt, and he's free, and he wraps. And once he grabs you, it's good night, Sally. Huge. Let's strip let's strip the ball when we sack him. 2 huge sacks. He's only been sacked 20 times coming into this game, I believe. And they're going to give it. And Jalen Richard is just going to power through. And he's going to be just under a yard short. Look at how good that offensive line is in running the football. Like, look at the chips and everything. Holy. Woo. And they're going for it. On 4th and 1, guys. They are 13 for 17 on 4th downs. I formation, Alec Ingold. And it looks like they're going to call a timeout. Yeah, not very good right now. We need a huge 4th and 1 stop. Guys, this is a playoff game. If they do not show up and win this game, do they deserve to be in the playoffs because they've lost the playoff game technically? Yeah, that was a huge, huge run. Yeah, they're going to run it again. So here we go. Tua studying the Microsoft Surface. And look at the power on that offensive line. Look at the size of these guys. And then Hunter Renfrow, and they give it a first down. Yeah, he got the first down. Oh, Andy Van Ginkel got in there, but just couldn't get a hold of him. So here we go. Got to hold in 3. Got to find a way. You get the ball back at half. And now they give it up the middle. And they are just running it with Devontae Booker. Guys, it ain't over. They score here. We still get the ball back before half. We can score. Yeah, exactly, FSU, baby. We got a lot of meat on our front, though, but they need to start winning in the trenches, man. I'm telling you, this was the matchup to watch, guys. And they're winning big time in the trenches right now. And Derek Carr looks. Woo! Siler's climbing. And he hangs it. And it is towards Josh Jacobs, but out of bounds. Zach Seiler, he was coming like the ring out of the T, that girl from the ring out of the TV for Derek Carr, but he just couldn't get him. Good coverage. Oh, wow. Waller was open. Good coverage, though. It wasn't open until he got across the end zone, but Pyro says our O-line's big for no reason. That's hilarious. Yeah, they're big. They ain't powerful like this and movers and maulers like this. So you got trips to the right, one out wide to the left, which is Waller. Derek looks everything off, and he throws it up and out. And that's going to have 4th and goal. Held him to 3, baby. Held him to 3. That's all that matters. You held him to 3. I mean, that's it. So 6:51 left. It's going to be a 23-yard attempt for Daniel Carlson. Pretty much a gimme. And this will put them up by 7 if they hit it. And it is good. And it is now a 7-point lead. All right, here we go. You saw us do it last week. We can eat clock with this offense throwing the football. I've been telling y'all for weeks the way this horizontal offense is set up. We can eat clock with passes just like we can in the running game. Do that. Finish with 7. Give them no time. A tie ball game going into half, and we get the ball back. That is the ideal situation right now. That is the ideal situation, guys. Let's go, offense. We need to run the football. Running the football. Let's go. We need to establish a drive and run the football for the sake of keeping the defense honest against us and for my sanity of not having to break down 61 dropbacks like I did 2 weeks ago. If you're going to have to rely on 61 dropbacks from a rookie quarterback to help you cement a playoff berth, we need to talk. Good God almighty. Good God. Hey, since I switched to the Tua jersey, MG Taxman, it's 3-3. I'll take that. Better than 7-0. That's where I'm at. I cannot wait to hear the homies Rhino and Pyro and whatever and Damien and what everyone's got to say at halftime about this, because man, I really thought we were not going to come out flat again, and here we are. Can't afford this kind of nonsense if you're going to be in the playoffs, man. Every rep, every down, everyone on that field has got to come to play. And I don't get it. The defense is settling in, but the offense has no rhythm right now. You know, we need to switch things up here. We need to find that run pass balance. And we need to make things happen here. So here we go, guys. We need a TD. Igbenogany is returning, as Rhino Sith just pointed out. Thank the Lord Almighty. But it's a touchback, so we won't even get a chance. So we got 6:46. We need a drive here, guys. We need to eat the clock. Man, you know, the other thing that I hate about not having that receiver, we have no big chunk yardage plays ever. We are not a threat. That's what's so amazing about us winning how we do. We are not a threat for chunk yardage, big time plays because we have no dynamic playmaker right now. Or even when, I mean, Gasecki's our most dynamic receiver right now, like in general, because of the mismatch nightmare he is. All right, play action. Tua goes deep. Oh, dangerous throw with LaMarcus Joyner in front of Gasecki. Whoo! He on that dig. Oh, man, that was dangerous. It actually got through his hands. Wow. Huh. It actually got his hands. So here we go. Gaskin, huge run by Gaskin. Oh, he almost broke it. And that's going to bring down up about a 3rd and 2, it looks like. Rhino, didn't you see on the replay? It looks like it got through the defender's hands. That was almost a bad start. Whew. So there we go. 3rd and 2. The team is currently 1 for 5 on 3rd downs. Jesus Louises. Wow, Bowden motions. It's a wildcat now. Look, Tua motion to the right side. Bowden's going to go out to the left, cut it in, and he's going to gain decent amount of yardage. And that's a 1st down plus about 6 or 7. I love this kid, man. What a dynamic playmaker. Every time the ball is in his hands. Right? Every time the ball is through his hands. I mean, in his hands. Sorry, I was reading Rhino's comment. Yeah, it was through his hands. Don't you notice Tua gets away with that, eh? That's not the first time we've seen him throw to Gasecki and get it through a defender's hands like that. Man, he trusts his arm. So we got 12-man personnel, pistol, strong right. They're going to motion Grant on that jet sweep. Oh, and Tua had to get rid of it because the pressure came right away in his face. Michael Pulisic says, I had a dream a receiver was open by a foot. That's hilarious. All right, you got 2 stacked to the right. Tua. He's going to take Smythe, and he's going to get tackled up by Mullen. He's not going to be able to gain anything off of it, but he'll gain 5 yards, so they'll bring up a 3rd and 5. That's what I'm sitting here saying. We're not even putting ourselves offensively in a position to run the ball. Now we got to throw it again. Like, it's ridiculous. So here we go, 3rd and 5. About 4:25 left from Miami's own 46. Empty set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Tua finds Gaskin, but he's short. He's like a yard short. Are we punting it, really? Come on, Flo. Go for it, dude. Is this guy for real? Oh, my God. What is... Come on, don't be punting the ball. Oh, Fledulum. Oh, he's running it. He's off. He's up the middle. He's up the gut, baby. Huge game, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Bring my quarterback back on the field. Is there a flag? There better not be a flag. Is there a flag? Is there a flag? Oh, beautiful. Look at Fledulum. Atta boy. All right, now let's run the football. Let's establish the run. Jesus. Let's go. Run the football. The Dolphins now give it to Gaskin. He cuts it back, and he breaks the tackle, and he almost gets a first down. Huge first down run by Gaskin as he gains about 9. He is running like a man possessed, and they're showing the fake again. Great call. I can't believe he broke it out and spun it out like that. Fedulum making up for being lit up in coverage when Bobby McCain went out a couple weeks ago. So here we go, 2nd and 1, pistol. They motion Bowden, and they give it to Gaskin. And, I don't know. I don't know if he has the power to audible out Rhino, but I would have bootlegged it there for sure. I would have bootlegged that for sure, though. Huge, guys. Huge. Let's go. I don't know, Richard. Maybe I'm guessing it's because his first few runs were not that, not that positive, and Gaskin seems like he's running real determined right now. So FSU, baby. You liking the play calling so far? Yeah. I don't have a real problem with the play calling yet. It comes down to separation and execution from the offensive line, really. In the run game and all that jazz too. I don't have a problem with it right now. Especially like the play calling on the fake. Yeah, exactly, Richard. He was met in the backfield. It's not his fault. The offensive line's just been inconsistent. Look at how many holes or how many times Gaskin already has had to bounce it out from where clearly the run was intended to go. Rhino, I guess you probably have to pass right now, yeah, because they're stopped. I would have passed on the 2nd down, Rhino. I would have bootlegged that. I would have faked that. Play action, bootleg him back to the left. If nothing's there off a quick read, I give him quick reads, right? Just to get the first. I'm moving the sticks and killing the clock right now, okay? So I give him a quick read, nothing there. Take the 1 yard, get the first down to a slide. And then just move the sticks. Stay in bounce. Sick. It depends on what the downage. If it's like 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, I'm gonna spread them. I'm probably not gonna go 3 tight ends anyways, because they've been running 12-man. They haven't been running 13-man really yet tonight. So if I'm gonna run 12-man, it doesn't really matter because I think it's like 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3 right now, right? So your playbook's pretty open. 3rd and 2, yes, your playbook's open. They have 2 under center right now, and they are running 3 13-man personnel, max left, and they go left, and they give it to Ahmed, and he gets stuffed. Like, that's not a good play call. Situationally, back-to-back, those were not great play calls. So, yeah, they went with that 13-man personnel, and you got Jesse Davis pulling to the left side, and he basically gets in Ahmed's running lane and stops him up. There you go. Bad play call, bad execution. I think if even what he pulled, it wouldn't have mattered. You got to be innovative on one of those 2 downs. You had 2 downs. Okay, you had 2nd and 1. It's now 4th and 3. You had 2 downs to throw something at them just to get the sticks, and it's a short gain. And you saw last week how much they loved the flats against the New England Patriots when we did that breakdown. I mean, I'm not trying to hear excuses for that. You know, now someone asked me if I have a problem with Changeli. No, my gripe with Changeli has, and clearly always will be, his situational play calling at times is shit. And now they're going to get the ball back with 2 minutes. Now they can run a two-minute offense. And Jason Sanders is good from 39 yards out, and it's a 10-6 ball game. I don't know about firing Changeli, because when Changeli finds his rhythm and gets it going, he can call a good game. I'm interested to see what his adjustments coming out of half will be. I've only had one gripe with Changeli so far as play calling, and that was situationally he didn't do anything on one of those 2 downs he given. Other than that, I'm not putting him on the offensive line, and hasn't executed that well consistently. And then when you look at the wide receivers, they're not really getting a ton of separation. And you got to give credit. Here's the thing where you got to give credit to Changeli. Look at how many bunch sets we started throwing at them after he noticed on the first drive, oh crap, my guys aren't creating space for themselves. All of a sudden, he started trying to do it himself. So I can't hate on him. I just don't like situationally. He's really odd with how he calls a run game. Like, he commits to it in the worst ways and at the wrong times, like, or he doesn't commit to it at all. And like, it's weird, man. I don't understand. Jeff, I agree. I don't like, you're right, because listen, if they use them the same way they used them last week, Bowden's the one catching that low drive drag that Grant bobbled. It's not Grant, right? Because he was basically in Bowden's role, in Grant's role. So I would like Bowden. I like him. You know, I think he's more dynamic, man. He's way more, you know, he's way more reliable. And as a football player, especially in the receiving core, isn't like next to like separation, like reliability is pretty freaking up there, man. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. I like Bowden, man. So, again, it's 10-6 Raiders right now, 10-6 for the bad guys. Get the ball back at half. So, I mean, what I'm rooting for here, let's get a turnover deep. Because here's another thing. We scored points. Hopefully, they start deep in their own zone, right? In their own side, half of the football field. So, maybe our defense can create a turnover on their side of the football field. Yeah, Eric Flowers hasn't looked good. Hunt's had a few reps. Karras has had reps. I mean, Jesse Davis, you just saw him have a bad rep pulling. So, yeah, the running backs are not the problem, Michael. You're right. The offensive line. Listen, I've told all you guys this, and I know Michael's been around since I was on the other platform, so he's heard me say this. Michael knows I'm probably preaching to the choir right now. If you have a great offensive line, they make average running backs look damn good. Imagine if Gaskin and Ahmed and Breda had a solid offensive line in front of them. You saw what happened last week when the offensive line was giving them holes. Ahmed, they were making it happen. I agree with you, Aqua. $5. He said second half Miami will slap him. I agree. You know, like a hoe that owes a pimp money, baby. And Hunter Renfrow is just creating. See, you can't allow that kind of stuff. See, guys, they're getting those kind of plays from Hunter Renfrow. Look at that. Catches it on a little, what was that? A comeback? Oh, that was a curl, right? Catches it on a curl, cuts back out, takes it out, and he's rolling out for like 13, 14 yards, man, in total. Nice job to get your hands up there, Raekwon Davis. And that's an incomplete pass as Waller was being targeted, and it looks like the flag is going to be on the Miami Dolphins. And it's on Needham. Come on, man. Holding on Needham. I'll take a 5-yard penalty over a DPI, though. Thank God. Jeez Louise. How's Hunter Renfrow giving us problems? What's crazy is I was arguing in Twitter this offseason about the receiving core is actually decent if Brian Edwards and Henry Ruggs pop off. And Hunter Renfrow is very slept on. I actually made a point of saying that. And now it's biting me in the ass. Ugh. Carr goes deep over the middle. There's Derek Waller. I mean, fantasy, but not good for us. Yeah. He's too small, man. Darren Waller is better. I'm telling you, man. People think if Patrick Mahomes had Darren Waller, don't think he ain't doing the same things that Kelsey ain't doing, bro. Darren Waller is special, man. Darren Waller is very, very special. I agree, Ballgame. Ballgame says they will adjust. They need to adjust ASAP, my friend. Wow, big loss. Denzel Good, one of the best guards on that team, is out. 340. I told y'all they average that offensive line. The average weight per offensive lineman is about 339 pounds. Yeah, Waller's that dude, man. I've been telling y'all for weeks, man. I've been saying he's my favorite tight end, man. Ballgame knows what's up. Darren Waller is the beast, bro. We need a turnover, guys. Like, big time right now. And then there it is. Again. Hunter Renfrow now on a hitch route. And, I mean, the one thing is they're killing the clock on themselves and putting themselves in a position where they might have to settle for a field goal. So I'm cool. Keep it short. Oh. And now Darren Waller takes it down to the 20. Waller's a monster. 3 receptions for 57 yards. And the guy's so good in blocking, it's ridiculous. Like, the man is legit. I don't know what else to say. He runs such good routes. He uses his body so well in terms of, like, you don't know which way he's going out of his cut. Great twitch. Richard, I think they're hoping they kill the clock on themselves. That's why they're not using any. So we got trips to the right. 11-man personnel. Sorry, 12-man personnel, my bad. And Jalen Richard is stopped up. He'll get it to about the 19. Nice to see him not gain an 18-yard run on freaking 2nd and 19 or 3rd and 19 or whatever. So the Raiders take their final timeout with 16 seconds left, 3rd and 19. Oh, ball game, yeah. It's the slot. They're not going to the boundaries. Guy, I'm loving Kurt Warner's suit tonight. That is fantastic stuff. Like, that is fantastic stuff. Warner knew he's on primetime. Let's got to hold him a field goal at least, or get a turnover here. Jesus Lord. 4 receiver set, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Oh, towards the sideline, towards Witten. 4th and 9. We need a block or something. Fourth and 9. Daniel Carlson from 38, a little farther than his attempt earlier. And it's good because, I mean, he ain't battling any wind or nothing. So 11 seconds left. We get the ball back to begin the half. And, I mean, only down by 7. So it's up to you. I mean, I'm not worried because I know this team's going to put up 21 points in terms of the Dolphins. Are going to put up 21 plus points in the second half. Watch. I'm not even worried right now. I'm not even worried in the slightest. I'm going to start dropping the link for you guys. I see there's already a couple backstage. If you guys want to come join, there's that link. And then I'll pin it for you guys. But, I mean, it is what it is, guys. What can you do right now? I mean, massively outgained in first downs, but they've only got 60 more yards than us. So I'm not worried, man. Their defense is very leaky where all it takes is for us to get stuff going and we'll beat them. So I'm not worried in the slightest. So here we go. There's the kickoff, and I've pinned the link. There's the kickoff. It's out the back, and we've got 11 seconds left in the half. I see you guys piling up backstage. I'll join you as soon as y'all will hop on as soon as this is done, guys. Man, the one game. Come on, man. Unbelievable. So here we go. And it's just early victory formation, right? So, all right, guys. Bring you guys on right now. Rhino, Pyro, Todd, Damien, what's good, guys?
Yo, yo.
Fins up,
Man,
fins up.
this is frustrating.
Yeah, fins need to go up a little bit higher
man.
than usual right now. God diggity damn right now, man.
That's what I feared, man. That's what I feared they were going to do.
But you know why I'm not worried, Rhino? Because this is like you see it in basketball, you see it in hockey, and you see it in football. Teams that somehow only put in, you know, whether it's 60 minutes or whatever, they put in 30, 40 minutes and they win the game.
Right.
And we are notorious. And this is why I said I think we can make the playoffs, but I think in round 1 we're going to get exposed.
If we play like this in the first half, no doubt about it.
But how many times have we done that this season already, Rhino? This is a habit.
Yeah, it's becoming a habit.
Did it last
And,
week.
you know, I don't like Chan's situational play calling on the last drive, but other than that, it's been the offensive line has been inconsistent in run pro. And then they've also been inconsistent in pass pro because Tua has been on the move a lot. And then the lack of separation.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one separation. And here's the thing. It's so obvious week in and week out. And now the national people are going to now see this, I guess, instead of seeing us make a statement right now. They're seeing, you know, the lack of weaponry. It's just a joke, man.
It's bad.
Hey, Reed, you know what's killing me is they have over 100 yards passing, and they haven't even tested the outside.
They're probably no one's open. Probably.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah, but they're
just
eating in the slot. We've got to
yeah,
be able to take that away.
because X and Byron are doing their job.
Yeah, but
And what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to. You're gonna either have to. You're gonna probably have to drop these linebackers in the zone or something. I don't know. Ball game. What's good?
What up?
All game.
What are you saying, bro?
They just gotta do some. They gotta do some adjustments to the drops of the linebackers to essentially get Carter hold the ball a little longer. Right now, with this man-to-man coverage, Waller and his 4.4 speed is essentially a little too much for Rowe. Rowe got to give him some cushion, and they got to get a guy to reroute essentially Waller at the line of scrimmage, and then let Rowe play pickup at the line of scrimmage. He's just too big for him. He's too physical, and he's too fast. So if they make that adjustment on him, that'll satisfy that. Needham just got to play. Needham has to just play a little more aggressive, bro. He giving too much cushion up.
On Renfro?
Yeah, ball game. Is that what you do with Renfro? Is you got to be more aggressive with him?
You got to be more aggressive with Renfro, and you got to give
jam him off the line, man.
Help underneath, or get one of the linebackers to help reroute Waller, and then let Rowe play pickup, let Rowe play catch up over the top. So that way, you got a guy that's a little bit larger of a body rerouting him, and then Rowe can play coverage on him after that.
And you're right about Renfro. He's getting the cushion and he's getting free releases, bro.
Yeah, if you watch Needham, man, he's playing him off 45 yards, and then he's bailing or he's backpedaling. He's still in his pedal when the guy is actually already broken down, waiting on the ball to get there. So he's giving too much cushion. He's got to get inside that dude's chest cavity, man, and get his hands on him. Otherwise, it'll just be the dink and dunk all night. And as you see, there's only two guys catching balls. So
it's just Renfro and Waller.
Renfro and Waller, yeah.
And Aguilar showed up twice.
Yeah, Jones played a little soft on his coverage,
and he got burned on that slant.
He got burned on the slant, and
I want to ask you, Ballgame, what do you think about the game plan for the Raiders defense right now?
I like it because I think that they anticipated that initially we were going to be a little conservative, and they're playing at the sticks. You see on third downs, they don't have their guys doing anything but playing right at the sticks. And our guys, like I talked to you about last week in private, it just bugs the shit out of me that people, NFL receivers don't run past the line of scrimmage. I mean, run past the first down marker to catch the ball. They're running short of it, hoping to make a play. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's like the dumbest theory ever in life to me. Like, never seen,
especially when we don't have dynamic playmakers.
Exactly,
with ability,
you gotta go get exactly what you need. If you're gonna hook up on the opposite side of the line of game, not ahead of it, because a lot of our guys don't have wiggle to beat somebody foot speed wise. You know what I'm saying, and get more after that. And I don't like the fact that they swapped out and gave Grant back all these responsibilities, and Bolton is standing on the sideline. I don't like that. That doesn't make no sense to me too.
Yeah, I don't
either, man.
Because I'll tell you this: Bowden might not be as fast, but on that drag route, he would have made more of a play than Bobble City Grant over here, bro.
He's got the wiggle.
Exactly.
He's got the wiggle.
Because that's what's so frustrating. Grant, Tua threw that to you in stride. I mean, you saw the Hunter Renfrew slant that Derek Carr threw earlier. It was behind him, but he made the catch and he kept going. Tua hit you in stride. You have the edge because there's no one there, and you've got the speed to hit that edge and make that defense pay, but you can't watch the ball in cleanly, man. It's the little things that are like, this guy just – I've never seen a player in a Dolphins uniform in my lifetime that's been his own worst enemy offensively the way Jakeem Grant is to himself. It's crazy, bro.
His name right now to me is Can't Get Right. Y'all remember that from the movie Life?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Can't Get Right.
Oh man.
When he bobbled that pass for like two straight yards, I legit cringed so hard, man.
Bro,
my teeth hurt.
He should have came on my show. He should have came on my show this week. So Santa could have granted Jakeem his wish for some hands for Christmas, bro.
Yes, please. He should have wished
Hey,
Forget two front teeth. You need two front hands, man. Jesus Christ.
hey, I got you beat. I cringed before the game when I saw Parker was out and Grant was in.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I agree with ball game. I don't like, Bowden's earned those reps.
Yeah, man.
Why are you taking them away from him?
Yeah.
Maybe
Just
we'll
like
see it in the second half.
I don't agree with Flowers being in the game right now.
Well, you want your boy Dieter in there, right?
Nah, I just want somebody that ain't gonna get blown up. And
Well, did you see Flowers? You see Flowers acting like a log on that second down run where Ahmed could have taken it for a big. It was Ahmed or Gaskin could have taken it for a big gain. I think it was Ahmed, but instead he got to jump over this freaking. Buddy,
he was like a big old traffic cone.
Buddy, he was the log Big John and Robin Hood fought on before he could pass, bro.
Yeah.
I remember
Ridiculous.
a great coach named Jimmy Johnson saying you can lose your game by an injury. You can lose your spot. And Bowden earned that spot over Grant when Grant went down.
He sure did.
And if you ask ball game, Dieter earned more reps over Eric Flowers.
I agree.
He looked
$10.5 million blasphemy.
Yeah, he looked better last week than Dieter looked better last week to me than Eric Flowers has looked in the last how many other times he been out there. I ain't seen nothing from him all season.
And when
Chris better at the left side than he has.
When freshman
favoritism with Jakeem and Flowers.
Yeah, I don't know what that whole. I don't agree with it, man. I mean, who knows what their thought process is behind that? Because I always said that you stick with the guys. My rule was whenever I coach was I'm sticking with who's hot. Now I didn't like giving. Now if a guy came into practice and he he out practiced and he out hustled the guy that was replacing him, then that's different. But even then, I still gave both of them equal amount of reps in the next game to see who actually earned the spot. But if a guy, if my backup came in and he played lights out, starter became the backup. I'm sorry.
I agree with
Flowers
that.
is
But we know, but
guy
hey,
to be on his ass.
Well, and we also know this though, ball game. I mean, you saw it at the high school level, I'm sure, but now there's money involved and friendship, politics as usual, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, that's clearly what it is.
Yeah, we're paying this guy this money. He need to be on the field, basically. That's what they saying. So.
Yeah.
10.5
No matter how bad,
Isn't
no matter
that
how
what
much
we
he
said we
sucks.
liked about Flores? Isn't that what we liked about Flores last year?
Yeah, but I think
if you played,
well, they're so thin, right? If Kinley would have been in, it would have been interesting how this. If Kinley would have been healthy, it would have been interesting how this all went down. Dude, does Davis go to the bench now? That's Kinley healthy will tell you what they think of Flowers,
right?
Because they like Kinley there now at the natural spot.
Mm-hmm.
So what do? Because then does Davis? Remember, he replaced Hunt when Hunt came back from. Well, I mean, when he came back from injury, he didn't lose his job, right?
Right.
Davis got kicked inside due to injuries. If Flowers went down, now Kinley's down. Davis is just there because of injuries.
My thing is, how long you gonna sit and watch Karras getting blown up in the backfield, and Davis can't even get the pull. Davis can't even get.
That was the worst pull of my life,
because,
bro.
Because Karras is 3 yards in the backfield, though.
No, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, he got to at least hold a point of attack. At least.
Oh, he's awful.
Throw the guy down a left just for the guy to get past you. At least.
Karras is
horrible,
not a good communicator, and he doesn't even have a good base anchor, bro. Like what is this guy, bro?
And
you need to put Dieter there,
bro. What I hate
that I
about
think's the
Karras,
plan, but I don't think he's ready yet.
I hate about Karras is when the linebacker or a quarterback is blitzing, they literally run right past him, and I mean, cringe is. I was in straight up pain, like I was in the dentist.
I know I've said that I want a receiver with that first pick if Panay isn't there, but man, if Panay is there, and then they come back in the 20s and Creed Humphrey is there.
I'm getting Creed.
You might have to worry about go get a Terrace Marshall at the top of the second, Terrace Marshall, and then go see if you can get a Kadarius Toney from Florida in the third or fourth. And then handle your receivers that way or something, because Jesus, Lord Almighty, you guys, and I know not talking about you guys here, but I mean, well, you guys know how much I've been preaching about I want a better offensive line than the Colts and the Raiders.
Yes.
The people in the comments are seeing exactly what I'm talking about with the Oakland Raiders line tonight. I know we got the 2 sacks, but they've shaken off the 2 sacks like it didn't mean anything.
Yep. Soon we sacked them. 18-yard run.
Then Jalen Richard comes back with an 18-yard run. Not even Josh Jacobs, man.
The game is about to start.
Yeah, not even at Josh Jacobs. You're right.
All right, I'll open it up once this game's done, guys.
Figs up,
All right.
guys.
Second half Dolphins.
Let's
Let's go. Figs up.
What's up?
All right, guys, the Dolphins will get the ball back to start the second half. Jesus Louises, let's hope they get things in motion. Lord knows we need it. I know we're a day late, but it's time for that Christmas miracle, baby. And for all of you who were asking for a playoff berth under the Christmas tree, I'm rooting for all of you right now. You're all in my thoughts because I'm right there with you. Painful stuff, man. Painful stuff. I mean, this defense against our offense, this guy should put it in the lack of playmakers, the offensive line where it's at. They should start putting things into perspective, man. And what's funny is all the armchair coaches, armchair GMs are going to sit there and they're going to try and blame Tua for this stuff. That's what's hilarious. I can tell you right now, you know, it's just not a good deal separation-wise. But, guys, the beautiful thing is right now we're getting to the second half. Adjustments are going to be made. Here's the kickoff. We're going to be forced to open it up, and it's a touchback out of the back of the end zone. So the 9-5 Dolphins will start with the football at the 25-yard line against the 7-7 Raiders, who are up on the Dolphins 13-6. Only a touchdown separates, so let's go. So, I mean, let's go, baby. Guys, I'm feeling it right now because I really do feel like the playoffs are on the line right now. So, we got a 12-man personnel, strong to the right, 2 receivers stacked there, 2 in the shotgun. He's going to take the flats, and it's Gaskin. And Gaskin is only going to gain about 4, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 6. I'm like legit worried right now, guys. So I can feel it. Let's go, baby. So Gaskin, woo, finds a hole, baby. Run. Oh, he got slammed to the turf. Great run, Miles Gaskin. Huge. Great blocking by Flowers and the tight end group. Great stuff. Great play by Gaskin. That was big, guys. So Tua, empty set, and he hits Grant on a drag. Where's the face mask? But Grant gets hit forward, thank God, because we all know if he didn't, he wasn't going to get it himself. And he gains about 6 or 7. He gains 6, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Miami Dolphins, all of a sudden, guys, they're moving the football. 13:45 left in the third. Miami down by 7. Again, 2nd and 4 from the 40-yard line of the Las Vegas Raiders. Sorry, they fake the give over the middle to Grant on the slant. Huge stuff, baby. Big gain. First down plus more. Let's go. Rhino says Grant makes another catch. World peace is next. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Huge gain takes us down to about the 26-yard line. They give to Gaskin. He goes to the right side, and he'll only gain about a yard. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9 from about the 25-yard line. Let's go, baby. I can feel it, baby. Let's go. Tua over the middle like that, baby. Let's go. All right, 2nd and 9, 12:30 left from the Raiders 25-yard line. Dolphins in the pistol, 2 stacked to the left, 1 including, and they give it to Gaskin on the pitch, and he runs, and he's struggling, and he's fighting, and he fumbled the football. And the Raiders have it. Do they, or do we have it? Yo. Austin Jackson has the football. Grant is down. And he needs to just get off the field. You hate to say that. Oh, man, he took a shot to the face. Oh, he was down before the ball came out, guys. He was down. Man, poor guy. Makes a couple plays in a row. It wasn't a fumble, guys. He was down. Like, if they recovered it, we would have got it back. Man. Shout out to Jakeem Grant, hoping he's healthy. Poor guy. Starts making a few plays, and then it just doesn't go his way. Hoping for a healthy, and speedy recovery for Jakeem Grant. The Dolphins are driving those guys. And, I mean, if Grant's out, that means other opportunities. And I'm not going to lie, I liked what I saw from this offense and this receiving core without Jakeem Grant last week. So, I mean, I wish him a speedy recovery. But maybe it's better this offense for the rest of the game moves on right now. It's Bowden time, baby. It is Bowden time. But, I mean, you got to give Jakeem Grant a lot of respect on the effort, though. He took some lickings to fight for extra yards, and he was starting to make a few plays there. Hope he's okay, man. Praying for a speedy recovery. He looked like he was in serious pain. Butso says it might have been Grant's last play as a Dolphin. I don't know. Pyro looks like Perry would be coming in more. You'll see more Matt Collins, too. Obviously. Jakeem Grant is hobbling, and he's hurt, and he's in the blue tent right now. So Isaiah Ford is in there now again. Isaiah Ford, Matt Collins, and Bowden. 3rd and 4. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. 2 out of the shotgun. Steps up, fires a rifle to Isaiah Ford down to the 11-yard line. First down, Miami Dolphins, baby. Let's go. Look, it steps up, creates it, and there it is. Just delayed. It looked like Joyner. And then hit the throw. Good throw by Tua. What a dart. Great throw. Come on, man. I need 6 guys. Tua, it's 1st and 10. We only have to get down to the 2-yard line to reset the downs. Tua giving up the middle to Gaskin. Gaskin is only going to gain about 2 yards. So that'll be 2nd and 8. Let's find a way to leak Gasecki over in the middle. Remember that play a couple weeks ago where he just ran a stab route and then they found him and then he just turned around and walked into the end zone? Please, let's run something like that. So 2nd and 8, guys. Matt Collins up top to the right, 2 stacked to the left. 11-man personnel, pistol. Tua looks off, takes Gaskin underneath. Gaskin fights. Gaskin in the end zone. Yes! Gaskin all the way to the end zone, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Just like that. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fins up, baby. Let's go. Nice play. Gaskin finds it, breaks some tackles. Good individual effort. Huge play. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Whew. Ooh, let's go, baby. Second half, Tua, baby. Let's go. Primetime Tua has arrived, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Richard, I'm far behind because I'm on to zone and I'm not in Florida. That's why. That's why. I'm behind because I'm not in Florida. So I don't have it on local TV and I'm watching it off the zone. DAZN. They basically own all the Sunday ticket rights out in Canada. They bought out NFL Sunday Ticket, English Premier League, Champions League, some MMA, and then like they're trying to kind of corner a bunch of markets. Oh yeah, I know it's on TV up here, Busto, but the thing too is I have a TV at my setup right here, and I don't have a cable line at my setup right here. My cable line is like over there. Like my cable TV is over there. So to do this, I have to stream it from the zone. Or else I would be sitting on the comfort of my couch. But I love all of y'all and I want to watch this game with you guys. And what's funny is like I literally call out the plays and I don't really watch the chat. So I don't get actually spoiled by you guys really. And we're going to have to set some ground rules for the draft, guys. And I'm telling you right now, y'all already know. To number 1 Dolphins draft coverage starting in the offseason. Y'all already know who the guru of the draft in this community is, my guys. So it's right here. I got a lot of big plans in terms of the big board videos I'm going to be doing this year. Going to be new looks to them. And then we're going to be doing it live on Finside the NFL this year. And y'all already know what time it is. As the picks come in, I'll give you instant scouting reports and analysis of the players. And I'll have some people up here who know what they're talking about and watch college all year round. They don't just wait till the season ends to start watching film and catch up. So, I got a couple things in store. Don't worry. I got a couple things in store. We're going to do big on the draft here. And I'm going to be going live all 3 days, baby. No, just 2 days. Even on the third days where, people think it don't matter the picks, I'm going to be sitting here and we're going to be doing it. That's it. So, all right, here we go. Defense now. Let's step up, baby. This is where you come in. They got 2 stacked to the right, and they're going to motion Waller now out wide left. Carr looking, goes over the middle, wide open. is Nelson Aguilar, and that's about a 13, 14-yard gain, and that's going to be a first down plus more. Yeah, it's about 14, 13 yards just in front of just in front of 15. Depends on the spot. And guys, trust me, I'll get you prepared for the needs, free agency too as well. I got a lot of things planned for the offseason. So here we go. Wow, Josh Jacobs drags Kyle Van Noy with him and picks up 9. And the Raiders offense continues to just be clicking. We're going to need some turnovers here, man. So we go 2nd and 1 right now. Wow, stuffed in the back. Josh Jacobs. Woo! Stopped in the backfield. Love to see that. Okay, now and Denzel Good is not in as well. We need a sack or turnover right now. So here we go, 3rd and 1, huge play. Guys, we're only like 9 yards behind them offensively. Let's go, baby. Here we go, 3rd down. Motioning Witten to the right side. Out of center. Derek Carr fakes it. It looks like he was looking Josh Jacobs to leak out. He's just going to throw it up. And no one there. And that's going to bring up a 4th and 1. Are they going for... They're not going for it, are they? It's on their side of the football field in a tight game. I mean, you got to watch for the fake, but no way they got those kind of balls right now. I mean, it is John Gruden, let's be honest. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, boy. And they've got Alec Ingold, I formation. They are not playing around. They motion Waller to the right. They give it. Oh, baby, Zach Seiler was in there. Yeah, baby. Yes. Huge play by the... Wow. Wow. Massive play. Wow. Let's go. Let's go, baby. They should have punted that away. Let's go, offense. It is your chance. Wow, they want to measure. Wow, guys, let's make them. Pyro's right. Let's make them pay, baby. What a swing if we can turn this around, guys. Holy moly. Guys, wow, the defense did their job. The offense came out with a nice first drive. Now the offense is in a position to take the lead, man. Let's go. Let's get another 7 on the board, baby. Come on. Wow. Exactly, ball game. In the gaps, baby, in the gaps. Zach Seiler basically like fell forward in the gap. Penetrated the pocket. Huge, huge play. That's what I was talking about, man, when I gave you guys the matchup to watch. This front seven's got to win in the trenches. And there you go, man. A huge win in the trenches. And it's given the ball back to our offense. And now we got to make them pay. Let's make them pay. Let's see what we can do, guys. Oh, man, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Tan the ball off. Let's see what Gaskin got. That's what it is, baby. Let's see what Gaskin got, okay? He's already got 65 yards on 8 carries, man. See what he can do with some more, baby. Right now, Tua is 16 of 19, 93 yards and a touchdown, and he's got a 104.6 passer rating. Yeah, they ain't changing that. Ball game's right. Own the gaps. We control the ball. Zach Seiler, baby. Oh, you're down. That's not a first. That's Miami Dolphins football. So 8:31 left from the 46 of the Raiders. The Dolphins fake the handoff, and Tua rolls, throws a freaking dart to Mac Hollins. Did he not catch that? Bro. Come on, Mac. He put that where only you can catch it, man. Is this guy for real? It's not a bad throw. It's in front of him where only a receiver can make the catch. You got to make that catch, man. Come on, man. You got to make that catch. He put that in front of him because he didn't want to lead him behind to get lit up because the corner right behind him. So Tua, we got trips bunch to the right, and now Hollins, he motioned to the left side, and Jesse Davis and that right side, that drop, man. Come on, Mac, make the catch. Oh. Shakes one, can't shake two. Lucky he didn't lose the football. You are lucky he did not lose the football. Pin him deep. Oh, here we go. Hollins needs to make that catch. Anyone saying that's a bad throw? Dude. You were taught to throw there, man. He was just looking for the safe third down. So he put it in a spot where only his receiver could make a play on it. All he wanted was the first down. Tua wasn't looking for Mac to catch it and make a play. Tua just wanted Mac to make the catch. That's all he wanted. I mean, the receiver dropped the ball. I don't know how people are calling this a bad throw. He put it in a position for him to make the catch. How is it a bad throw? Wow, we're trying to strip the ball. Yes, he did get it there. This guy fins up 1, 3, 2, 4. What do you mean he didn't get it there? If Mac Hollins has a drop, that is considered getting it there. What is... people don't understand throws. He threw to a spot where only receiver could make a play on it. I don't understand. You see that throw all the time. And receivers make that catch. They curl up with it on the ground, and it's a first down. That's all it is. He's making a safe throw there. He's not trying to make a big play or put Hollins in a position where he's going to drop it anyways. And they are trying to strip the ball right now, and they just cannot strip the ball. Just going for the strip right now. You tell him, Rhino. You handle that. Here we go. The motion Ruggs. Needham follows him. Waller is just... What do? Waller has more than half of Carr's 164 yards. Good throw. I mean, that was a good throw. People are... And Rowe got picked, guys. Did you not see Rowe get picked? Rowe got picked. Coming across. I mean, that's why Waller had to step on Rowe, because he got picked. I don't know why people don't see that. He got picked, man. Go watch the play again. So Carr rolls to his right, and he gives it Jason Witten, and Jason Witten sidesteps Brandon Jones, and he takes it all the way down inside the 5 for a first down. Jason Witten outmaneuvering Brandon Jones. Never thought I'd see the day. I mean, we did this before. We can hold them to a field goal. And there you go. Jerome Baker gets penetration and stuffs it. Is Landon Roberts down? Is Roberts hurt? Roberts looks like he was hurt. Yeah. Baker shot the gap hard and made the run stop. Great. Now we lose one of our better run stopping linebackers in Landon Roberts too. Great. Fire up Calvin Munson. Sam Egwavine. Martin, hey. I mean, I said I've been on record of saying Darren Waller. I've thought Darren Waller is just as good as Travis Kelce. It's just he doesn't have Mahomes. Darren Waller's my favorite tight end in football. I've been saying this for over a year right now. Guy's so special, man. So special. Super special. Steve says, what a momentum swing after the Hollins drop. Yeah, but if you let some other people tell you the story, Hollins didn't drop it. Waller's a beast, man. And he's a really great story. If a lot of you don't, if you don't know Darren Waller's backstory, go look it up. And Ballgame said, he's saying right now, he said have the linebackers reroute Waller on his routes and then it allows Rowe to get there quicker. Pyro. This is the Matt Collins I told y'all about that I saw in Philly. Now y'all are seeing why, for all the athleticism and the size he has, why he never cracked it. Richard McGuire says Marino would have stuck that on the numbers. Funny, I thought our quarterback's name was Tua Tagovailoa right now, not Dan Marino. I mean, Peyton Manning made a living off that throw. And all of a sudden, you guys are acting... Brady made a living off that throw. And all of a sudden, you guys are acting like you've never seen a ball placed there by a quarterback in front of the receiver. So they use their hands into their body to make the catch. And once they make the catch, they just curl up, but they're beyond the sticks. You guys are acting like you've never seen this throw before. I don't get this. Brady and Manning made livings off those kind of throws. You know why? Because they assure that you move the sticks. No chance of an interception. No chance of the receiver turning around and getting blown up. No chance of a fumble. None of that. It's first down. Move it. And now people are acting like they've never seen this kind of throw before. It's absolutely hilarious to me. And Hollins is like 6'6", 6'5", bro. This guy's got the body frame to jump forward and make that kind of catch. And Roberts is getting put up on a stretcher. Yeah, it wasn't tight coverage, but he had I believe it was a corner behind him barreling down. And if you guys watched last week, Mac Hollins dropped passes when he was standing upright because he was jumping for unnecessary reasons. Richard, stop acting like you've never seen Brady or Peyton Manning make that throw and it's completed. I mean, unless you've only ever watched Dolphin football your whole life. Is absolutely hilarious to me. Literally, Brady and Manning made money off those kind of throws. But let's act like it never happened, right? So the pressure comes and rolls Derek Carr to his right, back into his right, and he throws it away and out of bounds. Yeah, ball game. That is a very bad injury for us. That is, and you see how they changed up the look on Waller there too, right? So here we go, man. Number one rule at freaking Pee-wee is if it hit your hands, you make the catch, let alone when you get paid millions of dollars to do it. Empty set. Wow, really spreading us out. And they go underneath. Needham, great tackle on Hunter Renfrow to keep him at the 2-yard line. And that's going to bring up 4th and goal, and that's going to bring up the kicking unit. You got to figure with one of these stops, guys, in terms of us continuing to hold them to field goals, you got to think that a missed field goal is coming. I just feel it. I know, Mr. C. Brown. That's CW Brown. That's why I keep saying. This is why I keep saying why, a playoff team is going to make put some of these in the end zone. But, I mean, you got to think they might learn something here. So here we go. 20-yard attempt. Good. So here we go. 16-13, 2:30 left in the third. Still 17 and a half minutes left of football. Now, if we score a touchdown, we give our defense the lead. So let's go. Let's go, baby. I believe. And fourth quarter Tua usually comes to play, so hopefully we get that. I need the Tua that showed up against Kansas City. I need touchdown Tua. Yeah, I know, Richie Rich. Don't get us started on it. It went from return of the Mac to we want to return the Mac to sender. All right, baby. Let's go offense. We need a big play here. Let's go. We need a big play to start off this drive. No jabroniness. Like, we need something. We need something to get the rhythm dancing offensively here. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Appreciate you, Will. Either do I, Brian. Either one deserves out in a metal canister by the curb for morning pickup. That's all I know. So we got pistol, 12-man personnel, strong left. They motion Mac to the left side. Gaskin delays and then kicks it back to the right as the hole emerges, and he's going to gain about 6. Huge first down run, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 4. All right, Tua. Empty set. My heart is racing, guys. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. It feels like a playoff game. 2 in the shotgun. Tua. Oh, the pressure's coming up the middle, man. Eric Flowers, you're a fucking jabroni, man. You're so trash, bud. Like, I'm sorry, man. Oh. Like, the man just pushed you all back, so even when you got the second hand on Natsip, what good was it? You were already pushed all the way back, man. In a combo block, y'all got pushed all the way back. In a combo block, y'all got pushed all the way back. What good is it by putting your hand on him when you're pushed all the way back to the quarterback, you $10.5 million jabroni? Empty set, 3 to the left. Tua rolling out again. Tua almost throws an interception. Again, he has to move up off the pressure. Our quarterback can't even sit there and survey shit. What an effort by that defender to come over forward like that. So the punt team out. Matt Hawk punts it away. Couple flags are on the field right now. Hunter Renfrow takes it back. Great field position again for us. We keep having these drives stall out deep in our territory, man. Eric Flowers is such trash. So 10 yards during the kick. Hold on the Raiders. Orlando Lopez, I did not love the Flowers signing. Everyone on here knows how much I hate Eric Flowers and giving him $10.5 million. I hated that signing. Everyone knows that. I mean, ask Rhino Sith, ask anyone here who's watched since day one. I hated that signing. I wanted Joe Tooney. I didn't want Eric Flowers. Eric Flowers, you gave the guy $10.5 million for all right play 1 year in Washington. Here we go from the 23-yard line, deep to Waller, down to the 45-yard line, and then he spikes the ball. He really should get a penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct for spiking the ball and talking shit. For spiking the ball, like technically you should get, I mean, I hate to be that guy, but you actually should get a penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct there. Guys, Rose getting roasted, but he's getting roasted by like elite of the elite right now. Top 3 tight end, man. Top 2 tight end. Arguably the best tight end right now. I mean, the offensive line continues to be a problem, and the lack of separation continues to be a problem. I mean, it's unreal right now. Got no one who can make a play in this offense. We have no dynamic guy. Yeah, I mean, you can double them, but the other thing is, like Ballgame was saying, reroute them with a linebacker, jam them as much as you can off the line. And then if you reroute them with a linebacker, Rowe has a chance to make up ground. No, Devontae's not playing. I don't like this is you're gonna have to create a turnover, man. I mean, Rowe played that ball well, guys. He batted it. He got his hands on it. Waller just made the catch. I mean, this is what happened. You're talking about an elite guy. Like, this is why I told y'all Waller's this is why I told y'all Waller's my favorite tight end in the NFL, man. Oh, pressure up the middle. But it's bubbled out, screened out, and then that's just a little flat route by Devontae Booker, the former Bronco. It just leaked out there. So 2nd and 6. Oh, high snap. I thought that was going to come out. Devontae Booker now. And that should bring up a 3rd and about 4. Oh, 3rd and 2? 3rd and 2. 3rd and 3, sorry. Man, it looks like that streak, guys. It's not looking good right now in terms of that defensive streak. I won't name it. So out of the shotgun. Oh, pressure comes. Derek Carr steps up, though. Butts bubbles up. Oh. Howard almost got it. Oh. Oh, man, we needed that. Whatever, I'll take it. Because could have used that, though. So that'll bring up a 4th and 3. Big play by the defense. We got about 13:39 left in the 4th. And the punt is deep. And it's going to go out of the back. It takes a Dolphins bounce out of the back of the end zone for the touchback. Thank God. So here we go. It's Tua time. It's the 4th quarter Tua, baby. This is it. I mean, come on, man. Let's get that lead. I really feel like if we get that lead, we're winning this game. I truly believe that. So get that touchdown. Tua out of the shotgun. Just like a yard maybe for Gaskin. Look at the pressure that was coming off that left side. Yeah, the 3 to 4 man pressure fronts are working, Rhino. A lot of short stuff, just expecting guys to make plays. It's crazy right now. And there's the pressure. Just looped back around. That was Karras' man. That was Karras' man. That just looped around. This O-line is terrible. Wow, they actually called a draw on 3rd and 18. Like, what are you doing? This offensive line is so trash. This offensive line is so bad. And look at again, they're going to get good field position because we got pinned all the way back there. Like, that's the problem, man. We're not getting anything going. The offensive line is so detrimental to us right now that we can't get anything going with it. And it keeps pinning us back. So when we punt, even if you punt the ball 60 yards, you're punting it to like the 35. Like, Tariq Huggins says someone needs to fix this mess. Bro, it's a multitude of things, man. You got wide receivers not getting separation, dropping footballs. Then on top of that, you got an offensive line that is freaking awful. Yeah, it's brutal, man. It's terrible, man. This is not on the quarterback. Anyone who thinks it's on the quarterback doesn't know anything about football. Look at the difference between our O-line and theirs. Look at how much time Derek Carr has had compared to Tua. Look at how many throws Tua's had to make when he's not sacked that have been on the run. Jackson's been bad today. Flowers has been bad today. Karras has been bad today. Jesse Davis has had bad moments today. Robert Hunt has had bad moments today. Like, literally no one is absolved from not having blood on their hands in terms of the offensive line right now. Now, is Hunt playing as bad as the left side is? No. The left side and Karras has been very, very bad. And then on top of this, you got receivers who can't get separation. So, and then when Tua does make throws, you got guys who either aren't getting separation or the pressure's coming, so he has to take something short, or he makes the throw and they drop it. Well, Jesus Christ. Someone do something to help this kid out. The fact he has us only down by 3 is astonishing. So Landon Roberts is officially out. Oh, yeah, we need a turnover here. They get a first down, and they're getting at least a field goal probably. So here we go. They're going to fake the handoff. Carr's going to look at the time Carr has to go that deep. Great play by X. Did you see the time he has, though? Did you see the time he has compared to what Tua does to make that kind of throw? And obviously he has a guy like, he hit Henry Ruggs in the hands. And look at Henry Ruggs. You got a speed guy who can develop it quick. Good play by X to bang it out. So we need a huge play here. Tua, we need you to come out and do something. So 3rd and 8. Come on, man. You got to win a trench war here. Can't give him all that time. Oh, Carr. Oh, there you go. Good play by Jerome Baker to step up, commit to rushing the quarterback, and he gets another sack. Huge play. Look at, he identifies, okay, there's a gap. Look at that. That is a smart play by Jerome Baker. I got to give him credit when I can. Why is Derek Carr doing a ball flip? That was crazy. But great play by Jerome Baker. So here we go. With 9:50 left, they're going to punt it down. And again, like, look at the field position they continuously start with compared to ours. We always got to start within our 15. These guys are starting at like they're between their 35 and beyond. God, it's unbelievable. Wow, they brought in Fitzpatrick. What are they doing right now? What is going on? What is Flo doing, man? Dude. Are you for real, Flo? Is this guy for real? First down, Ryan Fitzpatrick to Isaiah Ford. You don't do this kind of stuff, man. This is Bush League. What, now these guys can catch footballs? Now these guys can catch footballs? Now Hollins can make, tight window catches. Mercenary, it shows up with Fitz all of a sudden because when the pressure comes, he makes his reads quicker because he's a veteran. He's been in the league for 15 years, but also the looks he gets from the defense are totally different. They're backing off. He missed Gasecki big time on that throw. Aquavision, what excuses is he making? Have you not been watching the offensive line? Have you not been watching the wide receivers? Like, no football. Watch what the defense is playing. Fits totally different right now, too. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. These aren't excuses. This is what happened. Like, ball game ain't saying anything that's wrong. The offensive, literally, Austin Jackson watched Tua get sacked. Eric Flowers has been terrible. Ted Karras has been terrible. Jesse Davis has been terrible. Robert Hunt has had some bad reps. I mean, then you got receivers dropping footballs and not creating separation. And all of a sudden, Matt Collins can make catches now. Unbelievable. Look at the pressure right now. I mean, Gasecki was all of a sudden open. Look at it. They motioned Gasecki. I haven't seen Gasecki motion one time. And look at the separation Gasecki got on that route. That Fitz did nothing there. He just made the read. Like all of a sudden, Gasecki's getting separation. Trips to the left, one out wide to the right. Fitz to Gasecki all the way down to the 3-yard line. Gasecki was open. That was open. Look at the separation. Gasecki had over a step and a half on the guy. Dude, look at him over McMillan. He was on McMillan. He didn't throw no one open. He was on McMillan. What do you mean? Look at that. They matched up Gasecki against McMillan for the first time. They didn't do that. How is Tua not clutch? Aqua, he has 2 game-winning drives. What are you talking about? In 7 starts, he has 2 game-winning drives. He led a game-winning drive against the Arizona Cardinals. You're not even talking facts. Like, what the hell are you even talking about? Like, that was the dumbest statement ever. He literally has 2 comeback wins. And the last 2 throws at Gasecki, he's had over a foot. And the last throw was a seam route. They finally matched him up against McMillan. They hadn't done that all game. That's matchups. That's coaching. That's play calling. Because I've been watching, Richard, and they've shown multiple times of the separation. And that was the first play that they've motioned Gasecki all game. Gaskin fights all the way back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, FSU, it is different play calling. Gasecki didn't motion all game. Now he's motioning. But, people who don't know football can't see that kind of stuff. So here we go, 2nd and goal. And there you go. Matt Collins again drops a football. There you go. Matt Collins can't make a catch. But it's Tua's fault. Wow, and again Gasecki had a step on his man. And now Fitz overthrows him. Gasecki had a step on the slant. Bro, he was wide open. I'll tell you this right now, Tua makes that throw. Now we're going to give the ball to an offense that's moving the ball against us like it's no problem. So defense, it's up. You're up. Yeah, I am sure. Because Tua has one of the biggest and tightest window throws of this year, that Devontae Parker catch in the end zone. And if you look at Tua, if you actually, again, look it up, do the research, educate yourself. We are more efficient in the red zone with Tua Tagovailoa as the starter. Facts. Literally facts. Go look it up. Literally, that's facts. Go look up our red zone efficiency with Tua compared to Ryan Fitzpatrick, and you might learn something about football tonight. And that first touchdown throw of his career to Devontae Parker in the end zone on that slant this year, that is a top 5 tightest window throws for a touchdown in the NFL this year. And that fade to Matt Collins the week after, one of the lowest that had a catch probability of lower than 15%. So yeah, Tua makes those throws. And for all you defending Hollins didn't drop it earlier for Tua, point proven on how he couldn't handle that touchdown pass from Fitz. Thank you very much. Tuck your tail between your legs. There's the door. But it's Tua's fault, right? You guys are willing to blame everyone except Tua. You're willing to blame Tua Tagovailoa and no one else. It's hilarious to me. People really show their football aptitude when they go off like that. And, people can't even look at the play calling. I didn't see Gasecki motion once all game, and then all of a sudden, it's changed when Fitz comes in. Then all of a sudden, they're matching him up with McMillan. Hadn't done that all game. Protection, holding up a little bit better. Fitz isn't running for his life when he's making throws. Here's the thing people aren't realizing too. You can't pressure Fitz the way you can pressure Tua as well, because he's a vet who's seen everything. And what's funny is if Holland doesn't drop that Tua pass, we have a different result right now. That drive's extended. We might have scored a touchdown. We got the lead. So there you go, all the way out of the back of the end zone. No, it's not easy to get into my feelings. It's just hilarious to me when people think they know what they're talking about football, and then they show by the way they talk about football, thinking they know what they're talking about, shows the complete opposite. And it's hilarious to me. People think their uneducated opinion is like some kind of fact. It's absolutely jokes to me. So here we go. Handoff to the left, Josh Jacobs. And there's a flag on the play. I'm allergic, and my allergy gives me headaches, and I'm just allergic to idiocy. And I guess I just see it when, in the football community, consistency. So there ain't no Claritin or Reactin for that cure. All right, here we go. Wow, pump moves out, pressure coming. What? All this time in the world? What, bro? He pushed off of Byron Jones to make the catch. Where's the flag? This man pushes off Byron Jones. Bro. Ronnie says Carr had enough time to go to his locker and come back and throw that TD. Yeah, he probably went and got something from his car too. Aquavision, just because you were a Dolphin fan when I was in diapers doesn't mean you know more than me. You want to hear my rant about these old heads? Let's pop it off. First of all, just because you've been a fan of something for longer than someone doesn't mean you know more about said product, said team, whatever, than another person. Facts. Facts, bro. Don't even come here. Benjamin Solak is like 22 years old, and he's one of the top guys from the Draft Network. The guy knows more than a lot of the big analysts you see on TV, and he's half their age. So age don't mean nothing when it comes to knowing and understanding a football game. This isn't a thing where, it's the streets where, old is gold, and just because you're older, you're wiser. That don't mean Jack Bo Diddley. Because guess what? People half your age can go back and watch all the same games you've watched. People who have played the game and are scouts can go back and watch all the games that you've watched. So age don't mean nothing. Age don't mean nothing. Miss me with that. Miss me with that. I've watched more hours of all 22 than I probably watched as much hours of all 22 as you've watched football in your life. Real shit. And that's not even me exaggerating. I'm talking about NFL to collegiate level, both. Facts. Empty set. And they hit forward. So miss me with that stuff, man. That's like the worst argument ever. Like, that's like a hooker on the street saying to a new girl who just started, "Oh, I'm a better hooker because I've been doing it longer." Like, unreal. All these old guys. Yo, I've been a fan for so long. Why aren't y'all up here with the channel educating people? Why is it taking someone half your age? Just wondering. Just wondering. How do I rely on ball game, Aquavision? I've done Tua all 22 breakdowns, Solomon Kinley, and Jerome Baker without him. So how do I rely on him? You see, you keep trying with these, but they're the weakest. You got paper bag arguments, bro. You should probably go back to TD Finn's talk because, you know, what's sad is for a guy who's been watching since I was in diapers, pretty sad that you're falling into the peak category where my dick might know more about football than you do, right? So, I mean, let's keep a spade, bro. If you really want to go there. I mean, you're the guy watching the guy who was in diapers when you watching football for education and reactions, right? Obviously, I must know what I'm talking about. And obviously, I must know more than about you than if you come here and you watch my all 22 stuff, right? That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Oh, I know I'm good. It's funny, man. Once you check these people, all of a sudden, it's all these holes in you, and they're the ones that come in to check you out. It's funny to me. Like, go take that Forrest Gump IQ and aptitude for football over to another platform where you belong, because it ain't here. Let's go, baby. Tua on the bench, Fitz in the shotgun, empty set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Mac Hollins, hopefully he makes a catch. Myles Gaskin makes someone miss. He cuts it outside. Mac Hollins with a huge block, and Gaskin takes it up the sideline into the end zone. What the hell? And they missed the extra point, so the Dolphins are going to go up by a point. That's hilarious. Wow. That was... No, what was that, guys? Not seeing things. That was just a little dig route from the outside boundary. Gaskin made that happen, not Tua. Not Fitz. And then Hollins laid a key block there. Gaskins laid enough of a shoulder to make a block. So watch. One, there's Gasecki, and then there's Hollins finishing it off. So Gaskin gets some key blocks from a tight end and receiver, and he's off to the races up the sideline, and the Dolphins are up by a point. The blocks made that happen. The blocks and then Gaskin just bumping it out to the outside. Now, what it's going to come down to is appreciate you, MG Taxman. I know you're around. You're a good dude. You're not like these guys. I'm just talking about these other, like, that's, it's the same thing. I'll talk about this. That argument, it's when you show someone up, it's all of a sudden, the people who have been following you don't know what you're talking about. Or, bro, all that stuff it's the same thing as a bitch. Okay, you got a bitch who you've been dating for a year or two. You've been fucking her real good. You've been making her moan and groan. You've been making her praise the Lord every time she's on her back. But all of a sudden, when you break up with her, you're not well endowed enough, or you don't know how to fuck her right. It's the same thing, man. It's just it's just a feminine trait, bro. That's all it is, man. It's literally feminism. That's all it is. So dudes show their female tendencies and their insecurities when they get challenged by an alpha who can challenge them. That's it. Yeah, I'm still on this, man. These people are ridiculous. Unbelievable. Soft, man. Don't come at me with that beta mentality, man. Alpha gonna eat you. So that Daniel Carlson miss is like Jesus. But I mean, now the fact is Flores has created quarterback controversy. So we got trips to the left out of the shotgun. Derek Carr, he's gonna take the underneath, and that's gonna get shut down. Jalen Richard is only gonna gain about 3 or 4, and for the first time, they're playing from behind, guys. They're playing from behind. So 2:30 left. Carr out of the shotgun, going deep. Wow, they're calling Byron Jones for the hand on the back, aren't they? They're calling Byron Jones for the hand on the back. Wow. Oh, that is a bullshit call. That is the worst call ever. Well, there you go. Now they're going to give us barely any time. Terrible play call. I mean, Aguilar can push off on the last play, but like that was not on Byron Jones. That was clean, man. That was clean. Like, bruh. Unbelievable, man. Unreal, man. Unreal. I don't know, guys. I'm just stunned. I mean, the guy gets away with an offensive pass interference. Now he draws a phantom defensive pass interference. I just want to know which referee in that crew right now Nelson Aguilar has pictures of the wife of. I mean, like, that's all I can think about. He has got pictures of their wife. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, unbelievable. And now they're in a position to just wear this clock down, give us no time, because they can reset this. And there you go, 3rd and 1. What? No way. Brody Lee passed away? Are you serious? What happened? What the hell? Damien, are you seeing this, bro? Wherever you're at right now? Apparently it was non-COVID, but it was lung related. What? Bro. And I was loving what they were doing with that, Damien, that little Dark Order thing. What the hell? So we got to hold him to a field goal here. I mean, there is no doubt about it. What kind of pass interference call was that? Yeah, we need a missed field goal. We need them to not convert. And that is a full start, baby. Push him back. Push him back. What? Yeah, but the fullback didn't motion up to the line. He didn't even motion as a wing or slot. He motioned straight across. Oh. Like these penalties, man. And Jacobs went down. They're just going to take knees and kill the clock. They're just going to take knees until they can kick the field goal with like 30 seconds left. Wow, when he slid at the 1. They're trying to let him score, guys, but he just slid to the run. He just slid to the 1. You know what's going to hurt us, guys? It's not even this game. It's the Broncos game. That's the killer. That pass interference was such a bad call. Like, what the fuck? After all this, They're going to pull their young quarterback, and they're not even going to win the football game. Might as well let Tua play this out. Don't matter who's better than who because this is pretty much our playoffs now. Did Fitz come back and win the game? It's not like he came in and won the game for us. I mean, he put us in a position to win. End of the day, we didn't get it, though. And we have no timeouts. Guys, if they lose this game, we go from a 28% chance of making the playoffs to about a 7% chance. If we would have won this game, we go up to about a 45% chance. Choo-choo, I know Tua could have made the throws Fitz made. The touchdown was off blocking. And there you go. And it's good. 19 seconds left. The Dolphins are down by 2 to the Las Vegas Raiders. And then the Ravens will go out tomorrow and take care of business. Yeah, I remember the Miami Miracle, but I'm not sitting here waiting on a miracle. If miracles happen often, they wouldn't be called miracles. And with that, guys, I mean, playoff hopes are super, super dire for the Miami Dolphins. All we need is a field goal, but we need a miracle return, or we need like a miracle return or like a big time play out of the gate. So they'll take it from the 25-yard after the touchback. You need to utilize the sidelines. You basically need to gain, well, we'll start from the 25. So we need 40 yards in at least 40 yards in under 20 seconds. So here we go. Empty, no, not empty set. 11-man personnel. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Fitz steps up, bombs it. Mac Hollins is, wow. There was a flag on the play, though. Wow. Oh, and it's a face mask on Fitz. Oh, my Lord. What just happened? All the way down to the 41-yard line. Yo, we need like 6 yards. Oh, my God. 15 yards added, baby. Oh, my God. We are in field goal range, baby. Wow. What is this? Is the craziest fourth quarter ever. Wow, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Matt Collins makes a catch. Why are we even throwing it? Why are we even throwing the football? Kick the ball. Oh, my God. The Colonel. Oh, my God. The Colonel. Holy. 44-yard attempt coming up. Wow. Oh, my God. Come on, Colonel. Come on, Colonel. For the Dolphins to keep the playoff hopes alive from 44 yards with 6 seconds left. It is. It's good, baby! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I feel so alive. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Let's go, baby.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yo. Wow. Wow, boys.
Oh my God.
Mariota trying to console Derek like it's okay.
Wait. There's some nonsense going on. Wait. It's over. It's over.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm sorry. I don't mean to pray over.
Oh my God,
I was really praying, Rhino. I swear to you, homie, I was really praying.
Wow, bro.
Damien.
Oh my God.
Happened, bro?
A miracle! Oh my God!
Viva Las Vegas, baby!
That's right, KA. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh, look at the little. Oh man. Oh, they're trying a miracle. Uh-oh.
It's like the tuck rule game against the Raiders.
Oh, nice
Same
fumble.
team.
Over, baby.
Same team.
Miracles. Oh my God. It's 2 years ago we had the miracle. Now we have another one.
Oh my God. My chest is hurting. I gotta sit down. Oh man.
Matt Collins saved us. Matt Collins saved us.
God, Matt Collins, my kids and wife are like, what the hell is he doing down
Bro.
here? I got people texting me, my phone going off. We did it.
I can't believe I started 2-0 over Kirk Cousins this week. Ouch.
Let's
Joe
go.
B, powerhouse was good.
Baby.
If you want good news, I probably win both.
Man, I do. I'm lost.
That ain't good news.
I'm
How's
lost,
that
man.
good news for me, bro?
Well, for me, you know.
Well, I'm not worried about you, bro. I got $250 on the line.
Everybody thought we was gonna
You're
lose.
selfish, Damien.
No,
everybody thought we was gonna lose.
Oh God,
bro! Everyone thought we were gonna lose. Jesus, I was ready to
Oh my goodness!
You gave us good juju though. Reason you was like miracles. That's why they call them miracles because they rarely happen.
Dude, no, all I gotta say is,
miracle,
can I say this? Can I say this?
Yeah.
Undefeated since I've been wearing this jersey, man. That's all I gotta say.
Miracle number 2.
Let's go,
bro. Matt Collins can make a catch. Maybe if you could make that earlier, my guy wouldn't have been pulled.
Yep.
Oh God.
Now what,
bro?
Now what?
the heck was that?
Now what?
You got to go back to Tua to start against Buffalo.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Thank you for being sensible, Todd.
Yeah.
Bro.
We just need to get out of that position.
He got to learn NFL Open. That's all he needs to do. Just learn NFL Open.
I had to mute my mic.
Rhino said $2 said, what up? Yes. What happened? Yes. I mean, y'all know how hype he is. And then Jariq $5 says Coach Flo for Coach of the Year.
No, he took two. I gotta criticize him for that, man. Taking two out when it's not his fault, and then the offense finally blocking when Fitz plays. I'm like, what the heck? Honestly, man, that's bull.
Well, it's because they weren't like you could tell they weren't like sending extra men, a lot of loopers or anything like that with Fitz.
Oh
yeah,
my
you could
God.
tell they had to respect. They had to respect the fact he's a 15-year veteran, right?
And
what
not just
channel? What
that,
channel?
Fitzpatrick
NFL
will
Network.
throw a 50-50 ball deep
I'm on NFL.
Mute me
without
real
even
quick,
thinking
Reese.
about it.
I will say this though. I will say this. Okay. All of a sudden they were finding KA. I got feedback coming from your computer, or whatever. All of a sudden, look at they match Gasecki up with McMillan in the seam. I mean, all of a sudden, Gasecki was getting a foot and a half, and I mean, guys, you were seeing stuff downfield. There wasn't a lot of stuff downfield for Tua.
Exactly.
Like I don't like the play calling was a little bit.
Oh, why do they do that? Why
different?
would Raiders hold back the deep and then just play normal against Fitz? What's the
because Fitz can get the ball out way quicker and make the read a lot quicker because he's been there for 15 years. So he'll probably burn them a lot quicker.
Well, it was working. I'm not questioning their defense. I'm just saying, what's the mentality behind it, right?
But also, you got to look at this. Putting Gasecki on McMillan. I mean,
that should have been happening
like Rhino? Even you saw what were they doing consistently with him? They were sending 3 or 4 men with a looper, right, against Tua. All of a sudden, the loopers kind of stopped with Fitz. Yeah, and then here's another point, Rhino. And I'm not like just singling you out. I'm just saying.
No.
I made the point. Did all of a sudden Gasecki's motioning? I didn't see that all game. That was on the big game before the seam when he got the first down catch.
Yep.
They motioned him into that. They motioned him in. I hadn't seen that all day.
And then you notice 2 reasons they getting separation. What's going?
Well,
like
Gasecki was getting them.
Yeah, don't talk about Gasecki. Gasecki was getting separation from the motion.
Yeah.
So I don't. That's what I'm saying. Why weren't you doing that early on?
And then the next play, they go right back to it and match him up with McMillan, and they expose it.
For
a huge game.
Gailey coaches scared with Tua on the field.
I think they're a little bit more. They're way too conservative with them, man.
And that's his guy. That's Gailey's guy, so he's more comfortable.
But you know what, guys?
Yeah, because he knows the playbook like his backhand, right?
I'm kind of on what Rhino was saying about Flores. Kind of have some influences there.
Oh, there's no doubt he does. There's no doubt he does.
Like you said, being cautious around when Tua's out there. It couldn't be just Gailey. It has to be, somebody.
But it's Gailey's job. My thing will be it's Gailey's job to make it work.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, it's not working.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what to say because now we're going to find ourselves now. Like, I agree with you 100 with what Todd said. And I know Flores is going to say in his post game, I'm going back to Tua. I get that. But I mean, shit, this isn't good, man. I mean,
my mic's not working, guys.
It is.
No, it is. We can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I have like one comment to say on that. I mean, bottom line is we won the game we needed to, and the coach made the decision, and it was the right decision to put the person in that can get it moving effectively. I'm still for start to the next game because sometimes you have to be put in a bad situation, try and deal with it, and be pulled out of it to see how someone else deals with what you're seeing.
Yo, go into your Robert. Go to your cam mic settings and go to your audio because I think your mic is your computer, not the mic on your head. It's not the mic on your headset.
Bob Oliver in the comments.
Sorry
Here's our Don Strott, man. Reese was a young quarterback, and Strott was the wily veteran in our 72 year. Like, he is our Don Strott. And let's not remember, Brady was a little dinged up, but he could have played in that Pittsburgh AFC title game, but they decided to put Bledsoe in. That's, I mean, at the end of the day, Flo knows that Tua can handle this mentally. He knows that Tua can handle this. Tua's my guy. We got 10 wins, Rhino. We at 10 wins, Rhino.
Hell yeah.
I just like, why I can a big takeaway so far right now, seeing Michael Irvin's face pissed off that we won. He was so against this team for winning. I mean, as soon as they came up, you could just see it. He was pissed.
Yeah. Man, that was a clutch throw.
How do
you get your head almost ripped off and you complete a pass?
Bro,
that's crazy.
Fitz was legit. He made that throw looking at his own ass, man.
It was a gift from God.
So you know what?
I'm telling you, his head was all the way turned around. He was looking at his own butt.
He was.
So is it 2 years in a row we've had a Miami Miracle?
I think it's 2018, right?
Yeah, 2018.
Yeah, 2018.
So 2 out of 3 years we've had a Miami Miracle.
I guess you could call last year's New England win in New England a miracle, but not really.
Yeah.
No, that was just we just came to play.
These type of wins are the type of wins that get you on a deep playoff drive. Right?
Yo, Damien, get closer to your mic or whatever.
I'm waiting to see what Ryan Fitzpatrick's gonna wear.
Say again.
I'm waiting to see what Ryan Fitzpatrick's gonna wear to the interview.
Right, they're gonna interview him, yeah.
All I know is, I really hope they don't start him because I got a feeling if they start him, we're gonna get Fitztragic.
Yeah,
amen on that.
I don't think they'll start him. Like Brian Flores doesn't seem like doing that. He seems too steadfast in his belief, in his opinion.
All I gotta say is I started 2 in fantasy in the championship against a guy who started freaking Tom Brady. So that didn't work out very well for me.
Man.
Hey, you know what's going to be said? Florida's going to go say I wanted to give a shot in the arm with the quarterback that they haven't practiced for.
Yes, yeah, I get it.
Hey, Pyro.
You know, because they didn't practice for Fitzpatrick all week. They practiced for Tua.
What was that, Ryan?
And I'm going to go back to as the starter next week.
Fitz just said he didn't see the pass completed because you saw what happened.
Yeah, the face mask.
Yeah, look, bro, he was looking at his own butt.
He was about to say it. You can see what he was thinking. And he's like, I was looking at my own ass, bro.
It was like look at all the things that started happening when he went out. Play calling improved a tad. You started seeing other guys motion. You know, guys started creating separation. The line held up, and you even got broken coverage where you could just throw it up and he makes the play. And then you got Gaskin on a short little in route, ends up taking it the whole way because Mac Hollins lays a big block after Gasecki laid a little bit of a block. Like, all of a sudden, all these things started to come together when Tua. It's like, Jesus, man. Like,
but now
after
that block, Tua sat on the sidelines and watched that. They better have Gasecki in motion next week.
Yeah.
See, here's my thing. If you're trying to teach, you know, because they kept talking about tonight, they're trying to teach them how to throw guys open. Bro, if you're going to throw someone open, Gasecki's the perfect one to start with.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And you know what? We threw him open last week on that touchdoation.
Hey, especially against McMillan, we know he can't cover nobody because he was here.
Yeah, but they didn't start utilizing the matchup till the last half of the fourth quarter, bro.
That's a good point, Todd. He was with us, and Flo should know McMillan's weakness.
Yeah, well, they hit him. That big seam route was against McMillan, man. Look, he had like a step and a half on him. And then the play before that, they motioned him to the inside. So if the safety didn't pick him up, McMillan would have had to pick him up.
Yep.
So all of a sudden they're like, okay, well, buddy, it took you till 5 or 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter to say, let's expose this matchup. Like I've been saying for how long? Target this guy 8 to 12 times a game. Put it in the game plan, man. The guy's a mismatch nightmare. We have a Waller. He's not as good as Waller, but he's like he can make plays like Waller. Yeah. Why aren't we using him?
He can make plays better than Waller on a player like McMillan all day.
Yeah. Look at everyone wants to sit here and kill Eric Rowe. Go back and how many plays did Rowe have perfect coverage? Waller just made the play.
All but one.
That one play where he spiked it, Rowe had both his hands on the ball.
Yeah, he hit the ball. Yeah.
But
did we finish the game with the turnover officially?
No.
No, we did not.
I don't think so.
We didn't get it on the special teams on the very last play.
Yeah, but that's not defense technically though.
No,
it doesn't matter. It's still another game with a turnover.
Turnover. Yeah.
So it's 21 turnovers.
Oh yeah, but now we're getting into technicalities.
But streaks keep them alive, and frankly, we can be pissed off about how we won. That's a nice change.
It's a nice change.
Not how we lost, but how we won.
Damn right.
Honestly, I loved how we won because I mean, getting face mask. That was just honestly, that was just like God just answered my prayers.
That was the most ridiculous. That was the most ridiculous last 10 minutes of a fourth quarter ever.
Bro, you throw how many yards that was?
At least 30.
30 yards while looking at your butt.
And if Hollins would have made the catch earlier on the slant from Fitz, we wouldn't even have been sitting there like that.
And it just poetic justice that Hollins the one that caught it.
I know, right?
Man, if his ass wouldn't have caught it, we would
You
have been
dropped
saying
the
some other
touchdown,
shit.
but you caught the save the game winning catch to set up the field goal.
All I gotta say is this:
This team
I
is
cannot wait. I hope this all 22 comes out tomorrow, because I ain't gonna be watching football. I've been watching that all day.
Oh,
Let's go Giants.
Yeah, Giants. We can get Giants to take care of business, and we can just sit back and
Good luck, buddy.
Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes.
Listen,
You never know.
Reason. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, man.
Any given Sunday.
I have a question.
Yeah, but we've already had our gifts this week.
The Ravens are gonna light them up tomorrow. We gotta win out, man.
We can do it.
Well, here's the deal.
You gotta
Hey, Buffalo.
Look, reason. Don't you think that we can have like another Christmas miracle?
Yeah.
We just did.
Bro, you're greedy, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm greedy.
Bro, it's called Miracle on 34th Street, not Miracles on 34th Street, bro.
I want another one.
Season, if Buffalo wins,
bro, you're
Pittsburgh
turning into a
loses.
miracle whore, Pyro. What did you say, Tom?
If Buffalo wins and Pittsburgh loses, they clinch the 2 seed. They might want to rest all their players.
Who's Pittsburgh playing
So they
tomorrow?
have to play us
they
in the
play
playoffs
Indy.
instead of Baltimore.
Oh,
Because
that's
they're
Indy.
Baltimore.
Who's Pittsburgh playing?
Indiana.
Indy.
And who
Indianapolis.
is the Bill? Who are the Bills playing?
New
They're
England.
playing.
Oh yeah, the Bengals are playing the Texans, right? I think
Okay, so if the Bills win and the Pittsburgh Steelers lose, they
Bills
lock up
playing
the-
second. Yeah.
Why would you play? Why would you play the last game? There's no reason to.
You know why they won't, Rhino? Because
play us
they don't.
than Baltimore.
Well, and if they face us in the first round, they're not going to want to show their hands in week 17.
Yeah, there's no way.
Let's go.
And they're going to rest.
Let's go, coach.
Okay, and here's the thing. You know what they realize? With their second and third stringers, they just got to go out there. They don't got to beat us. They got to just beat us up.
Okay, so tomorrow we're rooting for the Bills to win.
They play Monday night, Rhino.
And we're waiting for rooting for
They
the
play
Colts
New England
to
on
win.
Monday. They play
Nah,
New
yeah,
England.
we're rooting for the Giants. We're rooting for the
And
Giants.
the Giants.
And the
Oh,
Colts.
man.
And the Colts.
And I'm actually rooting for New England because the guy I'm playing has Buffalo defense. So
Yeah, we got room to get the win. Giants definitely.
You know what? I'm not a pussy like all of you. I want to beat them twice in a row.
Listen, man.
I ain't scared. Bone crusher, baby. I ain't never scared.
There's only one team I'm rooting against, and you already know.
The Texans.
Yep.
And
That's all I
it's
care
a
about.
double whammy tomorrow because if the Bengals win, oh boy, that's a double
They
help
go-
for us.
yep.
Well, we want the Sean
Panay,
down.
baby. Panay. That's what I need.
They go down. Exactly, reason.
We want the Sean
What do
to
you-
have a good game.
No, we don't. I don't care about your fantasy league. Okay?
Yeah, I don't want.
I want
this one
Panay
guy to
Sewell.
game. I want the pick.
Panay Sewell, Damian making like $100. All right, I'm just gonna put it right there. All
Get to
right?
the cause game.
Lower that.
I
Okay?
don't even think the Raiders got 100 yards rushing on us.
Well, and here's the thing, Damian. If I said to you, listen, donate that $100 and we'll get Panay Sewell, you'd give me the money anyways. So
I would give, if I had the money, I would give him $1 million. I love this. I would
See?
give up my
So there you
hand.
go. So
I would
even you rank Panay over your money, bro.
Yeah, I would go without a limb for a Super Bowl. I love this team. God forgive me for saying it. I love this team.
Why God forgive you? What? Because worshiping false deity, false
No,
idols?
I don't want to lose
Hey.
a limb for real, but I would for this team.
Hey, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you something. With how happy we are about the Texans losing, can you imagine how sick their fans are knowing they have to wait till the following year to rebuild because they gave us their first and second picks this year?
No, you know what's going to be even better is if that pick ends up fourth and they traded us Laramie Tunsil and we end up getting Panay Sewell anyways.
Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Think about that one. Think about that. And they just had to pay Laramie like $20+ million.
Oh my
and we're like,
gosh.
yeah, we'll take a 4-year plus an option. Thank you very much. On the best tackle since Orlando Pace.
That's
all
a
that the
win
boy.
right there.
Yeah.
That's a win, bro. That is
So
a
who do you
win.
move to right tackle? You keep Laramie obviously at
I'm
left.
Panay.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
my
needs
God.
to protect
Oh, are you
Tua.
talking about us? Are you talking
Yeah.
about us? Oh, Austin is not good enough to be a blindside right now.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's good enough to be tackle right now.
It's
The
scary
jury's
reason.
still out. Oh, buddy.
It's so scary.
All I gotta say is go back to when I had the big ass beard, like pushing Moses out here, and when I did my offensive tackle big board, he didn't even make my top 5. The guy was number 10 in my honorable mentions. It was my number 5 left tackle.
Like, why do we?
I want to see
Why have?
Austin Jackson.
You know why? You know why, Robert? Because
Yeah,
they got nervous
curious.
because they saw all the tackles flying off the board, and they're like, "Oh crap, we got to make a move." When the move was, yeah, I know Noah's a luxury pick, and I get it. You want to get him ready for when X's contract is up or Byron's contract is up, he can step in. I get that, but that's like 3 or 4 years away, man. I mean, you could have packaged that up to say, you know what? The 49ers say, I don't care about Javon Kinlaw now. Because that's the whole reason they didn't want to. We were offering our 18th and a later round pick, but they didn't want to move up. They didn't want to move back because of Javon Kinlaw. If we would have given them the 30th pick, they would have said, screw it. And we would have Tristan Wirfs right now. We would have the best right tackle in football. And then left tackle, you figure it out in the second round. You can go
But do they
draft
give
someone.
up on him? But do they give up on him? On Jackson?
Do they give it? No.
Richmond West.
Bro,
Get him.
$2, Mike, who says, bro, hold on, Todd. Rhino, what were you saying? Finish your thought.
Okay, so we're not giving up on him. How long do we give him?
3 years.
Okay.
It's the same as a quarterback. 3 years is what you should give a first. Like, look at Cleveland Farrell right now. He was one of their best edge. I know he's out tonight, but he's one of their best edge players in Oakland. And his first couple of years since the draft, he's been kind of poo-poo, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, Austin, though, I think they reached that. I would have taken Cesar Ruiz.
That spot at 18?
Yes.
Okay.
That's who I would have taken.
Can't
because,
argue with that.
I mean, that guy's a stud, and we could have used that much more right now than Ted Karras, bro.
10 years Pro Bowl.
Yeah, bro. And so Austin Jackson to me was a reach, but it was because
12 o'clock.
tackles were flying, man.
I mean, he started out the year decent. Do we know why he went to shit?
The injury,
because
the
injury and the tape wasn't out yet, right?
But dude, reasons he's watching people.
I'm
He's
telling
watching
you,
them.
if you go watch Bradley Chubb, right? Go watch Bradley Chubb looked like he didn't just watch his film, he watched his collegiate film.
Yeah.
Like Bradley Chubb looked like he
to
did his
see
homework.
Richmond.
Is it something that's fixable?
Word out to Richmond to have him go back and talk to Jackson, work with him a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's been offered. Is it fixable? I mean, some of his problems is sometimes he takes the step, he'll go inside when he should take outside. Sometimes if it's, sometimes then he'll take the outside instead of taking the inside, man. Some of it's just mental stuff. His feet, I know he's athletic, but his feet are they're okay. They're nothing great. He's not, for a guy his size, he's not a bully. It's crazy. Yeah. He needs to hit the weight room. And I never thought I'd say this for a guy his size, but he's still young, so he's still going to grow into his old man strength, like his grown man strength.
22, right? Just 22.
I thought isn't he 20 or 21?
20.
There you go.
He's 20. So when he's 22, 23, that's when you start growing to that strength. So he's still young. He's still impressionable. That's why I don't think they'll give up on him. But I said this before, and I'll say it again. I get why they drafted him because he has a lot of good skill sets, but like a lot of good qualities, but he has a lot of poor qualities. Like his hand placement isn't very great at all. Like how many times you see his hands gets just swatted away like they're flies, right?
Look at these stats, man. 9 of 13, 182 yards, a touchdown for Fitz. 17 of 22, 94 yards, 1 TD for Tua.
Do you think Flowers' struggles have something to do with his struggles as well? When Flowers is really struggling, that's hurting him as well?
No, because even when Kinley was in there and playing well, Austin was still struggling.
True.
Yeah. Austin's been a disaster since he came back from injury. Really,
yeah.
If you look at Bradley Chubb literally just did what like Julian Okwara from Notre Dame did, what Bradley and I did, what AJ Epinesa, who's now with the Bills, did. He can't handle guys coming across of his face. It's over for him. You come across his face, he just can't. I don't know what it is. He just can't handle it. Now, what's crazy is last week, how good was he? How good was he in run? He was great in run blocking, but he was a fucking disaster in pass pro.
Interesting.
And look at how lost he is, man. Like the perfect example was look at when Tua scrambled out to the left last. The guy looks over his shoulder so many times that Tua gets around him, doesn't even go cut in front of him, goes around him and gets outside of him in front of him,
bro.
Because he's not very instinctual. That's why you'll see him make the wrong first step because his instincts. He's not very good at reading and reacting, bro.
From left tackle then?
Say again.
Should we switch Hunt to left tackle and just get Custom Mead from Texas?
Bro, your best left tackle since he was hurt has been Jesse Davis. Never thought I'd say that, but here I am saying that.
But what happened when Fitz came in? There wasn't really any problems there.
Say again. Say again. I didn't hear that. Say again.
But when Fitz came in, there wasn't any problems there.
Yeah, because A, he was getting rid of the ball faster. B, did you notice that the defense all of a sudden they were sending 3-4 men with the stunts with a looper, right? Well, all of a sudden the stunts and the loops stopped. Didn't you notice that?
Yeah. Yeah.
All of a sudden they weren't pinning their ears back as much against Fitz like they were, because you got to respect the fact. Here's the thing. I'll keep telling people this. Tua's the better quarterback. Fitz is the better NFL player. And the only reason he's a better NFL player because he's been doing it for 15 years. And then you go in this offense, no offensive player in the NFL, retired or active, knows Chan Gailey's offense better than Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But people forget it. Like, people don't remember this. Like, people, like, all of a sudden it doesn't matter.
No, it's Tua's fault.
Go look at it. How many times did they show you guys replays where there was no separation downfield for Tua?
Exactly.
And then when Hollins creates separation, he drops the fucking ball. And then I got people in the comments who don't realize that throw, putting it in front of you with an only spot where only the receiver. Peyton Manning and Tom Brady made livings off that throw. Why are people acting like they've never seen that throw before? I don't get it. And the guy's almost 6'6". Tell me how he can't dive forward and make that throw. What the hell is going on with my life? It's not Jakeem Grant.
I know.
Jesus Christ. Literally, hold on a sec. If you guys watch Super Bowls, you watch Tom Brady and Peyton Manning and AFC Championships and Super Bowls make livings off those throws. But Tua makes that throw. Receiver drops it. It's literally in his hands, down to his chest, and then comes out, but it's Tua's fault.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah. Like, bro, some of you make me want to give myself a personal lobotomy.
Yeah,
like it's that bad,
help,
bro.
It would help.
Dang,
Jesus, I can just come on here drooling and not know what the hell you guys are saying in the comments. Bro, I'd be better off.
Joe Blow just said Flores said Tua is starting next week.
He's starting Tua.
That's good.
Yeah, shut you up. You Tua haters out there already starting on Twitter. Bro,
I'm happy about that. Twitter. I wanted Tua to start next week. He needs to.
Here we go. If they can bench Tua, they can bench O-line.
Thank you.
Why ain't I seeing more Dieter? You know what?
Why the hell is Flowers still out there?
Well, and I never saw that say this.
What about
Guess
Davenport?
What? Exactly. Davenport on minimal snaps has actually looked more than serviceable. And he's and that guy is a brick shit house of a man, bro.
Yes. He lost weight this year, man. He looks
but
great.
he's still so big and like lean and like he just looks like he can just
move
the block, bro, like the neighborhood.
And reason reason the limited snaps that he had, he looked good. Better than damn Jackson out there. Why can't we? And why can't we? For the love of God, I just don't understand why we can't just at least try Hunt at guard. Please, can't we just at least try him? Why can't we do that?
I think if you have Hunt,
tackle, who will play tackle?
You can
I'm
shift
gonna
Davis
tell you
back to right.
tackle.
Shift Davis back to right tackle.
Yeah.
Hey, if Kinley gets back, I want to see Dieter get in there at center.
That's what I'm saying. They've been
Yeah, I
cross
do.
training this guy, and Karras has been playing like I think Todd Labruto could give me the same type of play on some reps that Ted Karras is out here giving me.
And he's talking
shout
about
out
me
to Todd.
after my spinal surgery.
There you go.
After my spinal surgery.
And pre-spinal, he could probably give me better reps on some plays. And the guy can't pick up a looper for the life of him.
Bro,
like, Jesus Christ.
And that's
Who's
the
our
worst
offensive
place a
line
quarterback
coach?
can get pressure is
And-
up the
and
middle
Todd,
of his face.
Todd, you've been around
Exactly,
for probably, you and Rhino, in terms of age, I think, and Joe B, you guys are at the oldest up here, I think. Is it just me, or is he the least communicative and least active center I've ever seen on an offensive line? And I'm not just talking about the Dolphins. I'm talking about, like, with multiple other teams I've watched. Like, bro, this guy...
He's supposed to be the leader.
Yo, bro, two is
has
not supposed to be the
no-
one identifying the mic on every single down, buddy.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Do something.
And I've
bro.
never seen him shift an alignment
business.
one time.
No.
If
we
had
never do that, do we?
a halfway
No.
serviceable backup, Karras would not be starting.
And Todd, Joe B, Rhino, and all of you guys who are up here who know football, Rob, Dame, KA, Powerhouse, Isaiah, here's the one thing. You know what a lot of people aren't realizing, too, of what Fitz can do that Tua can't, and he can audible.
Yep.
So
Tua can check off an audible routes. Tua can't yet.
So
Hey,
Mahomes
and
said on
Fitz
Twitter,
can tell you what every lineman is supposed to do when he looks at the defense.
Mahomes just said, "I know I'm late to
He can call the offensive line plays.
Hold on, Rhino, go ahead.
I know I'm late, but best no look pass of all time." Talking about Fitzpatrick's pass.
Oh, definitely,
Those
bro. No,
Mahomes.
that wasn't a no look. That was looking at his butt. I keep telling you that. He was legit looking at his. He was legit looking at his butt.
What'd you guys think about Miles Gaskin?
He got his job back. He got his job
Love
back.
it.
He got the start
The
job.
question is who's going to be out next week? Because Ahmad, Gaskin, man, I want those guys. He
No.
went out.
Gaskin had 87 yards rushing,
on 14
82 yards receiving.
Yeah, 169.
All right. Hey, Reason, I'm about to break Pyro's heart. But if I were Miami, I would not be drafting that running back from Alabama. I'd be waiting for a power back later and worry about receivers and offensive line first.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm with Todd. Don't
I'm
kill me,
on board
Pyro.
with that.
I think we have a good running back room.
No comment. No comment.
I agree.
Yo, Damien, fantasy quickly, bro. I'm starting Nick. I'm starting Nick Chubb in that league. And did you see what happened to that receiving core today?
What? Oh yeah, Jarvis.
Every single receiver is out.
Well,
What?
You guys didn't see what happened to the Cleveland Browns? They literally, the guy starting for them, the number one receiver this week, hasn't played a snap for them on offense yet, and they had to bring up a bunch of practice squad guys.
Oh my God! So they're gonna
Y'all
lose.
didn't see that, eh? Jarvis is
No.
out because they're all close contact, high risk.
Yep.
Yo,
the same thing that happened to Denver's quarterback room.
Look at it, guys.
Who they play? Who they play?
Check it.
Jets.
Jacksonville, the Jets. So Nick Chubb day all day, baby.
Bro,
So
I'm just saying this. If the Jets win,
look at this. Look at this.
Let's go, Jet.
Look on my phone, on my screen.
Holy crap. That's
Wow.
huge.
That's a big blow.
That's a huge blow.
No, that's awesome. That means the Jets are going to fall further down because they're going to win that shit.
Hopefully, yeah.
I don't know if they can handle Chubb though.
But listen here.
Well, I'm
Just
hoping
let me just have this fantasy real quick. If the
Okay.
Jets win, I'm legit. Oh my God! I'm going on so many Jets channels just to see their heartbroken faces, all the tears running down their faces. That would be the best Christmas gift ever. What do you mean? I hope they win. Please win.
I don't think they're going to because Kareem Hunt and Chubb are going to be way too much, bro.
Hey, by the way, props to Colonel Sanders for hitting the clutch field goal.
Best kick in the
Guy
league.
rarely ever lets us down.
He got snubbed for the Pro Bowl.
Bro, they showed up. They showed up against the Rams, so like any given Sunday. So
Yeah, he gave me the work again. The guy who had Brady in the championship against me also had Jason Sanders. Sanders had like 14 points.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting. I thought Tua was going to show up, man.
Yeah.
Like I thought this was going to be Tua's coming out party.
Shan Gailey won't let him have a coming out party.
Hey, especially after that first drive. After that first drive to open up the second half, I was like, oh, we're about to score like 21, 28 points on these bastards.
Yeah, that game was weird. Like this whole game was just super weird.
But how about
it was
Ginkle?
What a game!
How about Van Ginkle?
Yeah.
I mean,
this game was weird for us, but I think it was just a typical primetime game.
It warmed
in
my
NFL.
heart. Chucky looked like he had a heart attack about 3 years
Has
ago,
it
dude.
sunk in yet? We're 10-5.
Well, let me ask you guys this. Is all of a sudden safety in need?
Yeah.
Either way, I mean, Rose getting long in the tooth. A good one.
You mean because of Waller? I don't think there's a
Kelsey,
person,
Waller,
I don't think there's a person
Kelsey.
in the world that can cover Waller, dude.
Well, Kelsey too, right?
Those guys are like the cream of the cream. I mean,
yeah, those are elite players.
But those are the guys you're gonna have to beat in the playoffs.
Right, but
and
who do you think
particularly
could come
Super
in?
Bowl.
Who do you think could come in and can control them?
Javon
We needed
Holland.
Jamal. Yeah,
Okay.
we needed Jamal.
What about
Adams
Paris
type.
Ford?
And that's who I think
Paris
Javon
Ford,
Holland is.
yeah.
He just needs to put on a little body weight. But Javon Holland, he's so good in coverage. He can literally play boundary slot, single high in the box. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like
Hey,
he's
what about
amazing.
the guy from Pitt?
Paris Ford?
Ford, I love
Yeah.
Paris Ford, yeah.
Yeah, but he's a free safety, right?
Yeah, he's a free safety.
Yeah, I need a strong safety for this.
Strong. We need a strong.
Yeah, but hey, if Paris Ford is out there, you move Bobby McCain up because he used to work the slot.
I don't know if McCain could.
I don't know if McCain's got the
The
body
issue,
for
though.
there, though. I don't know if McCain's got the body to constantly be fighting these tight ends. Like, Rowe's bigger and stronger than Bobby McCain is.
How about our rookie from Texas? We can't convert him.
Brandon
Oh,
Jones?
Brandon Jones, yeah.
I think he's a better. I think that's who Rowe's replacement should be. He's a better box safety or hybrid linebacker, like I said, how he would be.
Roy Williams. He reminds me of Roy Williams coming out of Oklahoma.
I have to say, he's fast as hell, man.
Yeah.
It was good coverage, man. Waller's just an animal. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's an animal. He's an animal, man.
I was just posing the question to you guys. That's all.
I mean,
that's an interesting question, man. That's a very interesting question.
We need depth. I mean, we got depth.
Hey, if you think about it, those two tight ends have 1,000 yards for a reason. They've beaten everybody this year.
Oh yeah.
Good point, Tom.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
So,
but you're gonna have to beat those guys in the playoffs. I'll say it again.
And potentially Super Bowl too.
Like, I mean, go back. Remember when Flores' defense when he was running the defense in New England? Go look at what they held Kelsey to in that playoff game.
How did they do it with one person or a front or?
I didn't go back and watch the film, but I know they held him to like under 80 yards.
Right.
And,
Hey, how much
and one
you wanna bet
touchdown.
Gesicki
No,
would've had a
27
flag
yards and
thrown on him?
one touchdown.
Wow.
Sorry, say again, Todd.
How much you want to bet Gesicki would have had a flag thrown on him for spiking the ball the way Waller
Oh, that's
did?
an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah,
110%, bro.
He spiked it right in Rowe's face and talked this ish. And the
Yeah, he
refs
did it right in
right
Rowe's
there.
direction. It was purposely for him.
And referees was right there and nothing. And the push off, nothing.
we already know they hate us, though.
Yeah, they want the Ravens to get in the playoffs.
They want the Ravens to win. They want the Ravens to be in there, bro.
Last year,
Look,
MVP, they want him in the
right.
playoffs.
He's on the cover of Madden.
Man, he's so
Enough
marketable.
said.
They want him in the playoffs. And they hate
Hey, Reason, I just want to get
Madden,
your.
that's all I got to say.
I want to get your thoughts on. I didn't like the decision of benching Tua at the time, especially. But I see people already talking about that was a coach of the year type of move.
I agree.
Just to have a pulse, I think he has a really good pulse of the team. He knows Tua's not going to get, upset. I didn't like it, let the kid play. But at the same time, like you say, it's about the logo. It's about the win,
Well,
and I just want to get your thoughts on it,
I mean, he's not a liar in the sense of he said last year he's going to play the player at that position that gives us the best chance to win. So he ain't lying, but I do like how he deads it right away and says I'm going back to Tua against Buffalo.
Absolutely.
Exactly. I mean, hey, he realized that I got to keep us in the playoff hunt and get some results right now. I think it's more so he understands the defense is going to play a totally different game when Fitz trots in there than what they've prepared for Tua. And even if they would have been prepared for Fitz this week, it would have been a totally different game plan because they would, with how they attacked the offensive line, again, with the 3-4 man stunts that really stopped. The only things I don't like seeing is actually like all of a sudden I start seeing little wrinkles from Chan that I wasn't seeing before. All of a sudden, not only these guys are creating separation out like Gaskin on 2 straight plays, but now even the breaks are going our way without Tua in there in terms of blown coverage on the Fitz throw. Yeah. So I'm like, yo, it's like, you know what? It seems like it was one of those nights where nothing was going right for Tua in terms of no one around him was helping the cause. He didn't turn the ball over, and they said, okay, no one's doing you any favors. Let's throw them a curveball and see what we get out of it.
It's magic.
Great move.
And it worked, but it worked out, but it took some low probability plays and some crazy breaks for shit to start working.
I mean, some of that was once in a lifetime sights.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro.
It's nuts.
Look at the perfect example, Rob. Perfect example. Where was that big, huge? How many times has Tua got someone making that Alabama type of 5-yard in or 5-yard slant, and then they take it to the house? Mm-hmm. He exits, and then Gaskin comes out. And not only could Tua make that throw, Rob, you could make that throw. So it's not like Fitz came in and changed things. I'm just saying, if you're at the NFL level, you can make that throw. That's not we're not out here.
I was going to say, I'm retarded. So
yeah, I'm just being facetious, right? Josh Rosen can make that throw, okay?
Whoa.
So, I mean, that's a dink and dunk throw. That's nothing bro. You had the Gaskin lined up in an empty set as a boundary guy, and you brought him over. It was either an in or a drag, and then you hit him, and then he cuts it back. Gasecki gives a block, and then Mac Hollins finishes the block off, and he's up the sideline. Yeah, I mean, that's not Fitz, bro. That's the team came together, and all of a sudden, everyone realized, oh my God, I got to do my job now that the rookie quarterback's out of the game.
Yeah, it's like, oh shoot, I'm an NFL player.
You remember Rhino? What do we talk about? Execution, right?
Yep.
All of a sudden, people started executing, bro.
Doing their job, yeah.
Crazy thing how that happens, eh?
I don't know what's going on, and I don't think there's a split in the locker room. I don't know how to mentally work this, but they have an energy for Flo, but they also, for Fitz, but they also have an energy for Tua too. It's really weird.
Yeah, like last week, right, when we got them to lead.
Yeah, and coming back for the Chiefs, and it's really weird.
I would say the biggest, one of the first examples that when the Broncos game, when as soon as they put Fitz in there last minute before he threw the interception. We were just marching down the field, easy as can be, and I thought we were I was like,
if we miss the playoffs, that's going to be the game. But here's another thing, Rhino, Pyro, everyone. No one's going to talk about how, I hate to be the one to say it, Tua would have hit Gasecki on that slant.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. For that touchdown.
But that throw shouldn't even have happened because Hollins should have made the catch on the slant prior to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, I mean, again, it comes back to Hollins. We can always trace it back to Hollins or Grant usually. Jazza says, how much of a difference would Minka make if he was still here? I'm going to say this, and people can agree with me or disagree with me. I think he would get more takeaways from the free safety position than Bobby gives you, but I'm not going to sit here and say he would give you overall better play than Bobby McCain.
Right. Yeah.
Let me put it that way. That'll be my assessment.
He just goes for the ball when the situation presents itself.
I think Bobby just does a better job of quarterbacking that defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I agree with you.
Yeah,
But
Minka
now I
was
can
more
see
of a-
Minka helping out with the tight end a lot more too.
I agree with that.
Oh,
I mean,
Darren Waller would have been feeling some of those catches with Minka, bro.
Trust me.
But I mean, it is what
he
it
had
is.
everyone lined up.
It is what
Like,
it is.
that's
Rowe
the question.
Rowe was play a lot of good coverage, man.
But like you said, like you in ball game said, you know, when you're getting good,
Rowe just got beat by a better player at times.
yeah, when you're
tonight.
getting good play, when you get good play by your cornerback, somebody's gonna get picked on.
Yeah,
you know, it's bound to happen.
Yeah.
Can we acknowledge how happy Tua was? I thought that was really good.
That was
great.
Yeah.
He's a team player, bro. I think that's why everyone loves him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He's not the type that will let. If that was Kyler Murray, he'll be moping like crazy.
Yeah, and vice versa for Fitz. When Tua does well, he's happy for him. It's just a really cool chemistry going on with this team.
It is.
This team's super weird. Like, there's things that I'm like, this should piss someone off.
Yeah.
Weird.
No.
Mike says TD said McCain can do anything. It's not McCain's. Hold on. Aguilar. First of all, Aguilar got away with a push off on Byron Jones on an offensive pass interference on that 85-yard touchdown. Then the next play, that was not a defensive pass interference against Byron Jones, bro.
No.
I mean, you basically got to tell Byron, hey, don't breathe on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Stupid.
I mean,
man.
he was basically trying to fill him out, see where the position.
Yeah, that was not a bad play by Byron Jones.
Man.
That was
Yeah,
tight.
what is that, like 140 yard difference?
Bro, even X got up and was like, what the hell are you? Did you see X? X got up and was like, what are you calling right now? Like,
yeah, man. Referee.
Like, unbelievable. But here's another thing, Todd. Look at the time Derek Carr had to even make that throw.
All day.
Oh, yeah.
We missed Lawson big time today.
He had
See, guys, that's what I want. That's what I want. If it ain't Devontae Smith, y'all know I've been banging the drum for Panay Sewell for like 8 months now. I want that. Give two of that offensive line.
Yeah, give me Panay and Creed, and we'll call it a great first round.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I need this offensive line, and I need a receiver. Like, I need help here, man.
And I would agree
Fitz
with
is not
you,
going
Todd.
anywhere. Fitz is not going anywhere next year.
I would agree. I would
agree.
agree with you, Todd. When you said you'll take a good offensive lineman over Harris, I would agree, man. I love Harris.
Can you
I love
imagine
Najee.
Creed and Panay on that line with who we got?
Yeah, you send Flowers packing, trade him for a 5th, a 6th, or 7th, eat up the cap, and then I'm putting Kinley at left guard, Hunt's going to right guard, Jackson another season at left tackle. All of a sudden, that offensive line looks real sexy.
Panay and Creed, oh my god!
The problem thing is too, and you'll understand this better than a lot of people. Well, Rhino will too because he's been around since back in the day, and so is Joe B and KA. You've seen really good center play going back. Like a lot of the people are only like familiar with like Pouncey and shit. But when you go back to the 90s and the 80s, right? Exactly. When you go to what Dwight Stevens, that's where it starts. Like I always talk about how, you know, especially the front seven, your alpha linebacker, your Mike, that is your general. Same thing on the offensive line with your center. That is the general. That's the second in charge on the offense behind your quarterback.
Yep.
He's got to be the second smartest guy, bro.
Come on, you can go back to the days when Norco was there and you had Jim Langer at the center.
Yeah.
Tim Ruddy.
And Tim Ruddy with the beard, buddy.
Very underrated. Very underrated.
Yeah,
guy.
he was solid, man.
Great player.
Yeah,
but Stevenson got screwed because he would have had a lot longer of a career if he didn't get his knee blown out.
Dude, I knocked someone out that night, bro. The Jets kissed me. I knocked someone out that night, man.
Dude, you know the Jets, but you know they was trying to do that though.
They did it on purpose. Lines it up, man. I was so. Oh my god.
They tried to do that.
Stevenson's hurt.
There's no way you go and hit it off.
It wasn't Joe Klecko that did that.
I don't know who the hell it was anymore, man. But that
from the Jets. Oh man, I hated
me.
that.
Bro, I was seeing red.
It was on.
I got a couple people trying to join back here. So Joe B, Isaiah, are you guys want to keep involved? Or you guys, because I see you guys are muted right now. Let me know.
Yeah, I'll bounce out. I'm gonna.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you guys have a good night.
Okay, buddy.
We won, guys.
All right.
I leave, man. I'm just so glad. I'm rewatching the game on Fufu TV, man. Hey, good.
How you
win.
feeling, Joe
I
B,
love
bro?
the show.
How you
Oh,
feeling,
man,
bro?
I'm just glad we winning, man.
Bro, I want to ask you. Let me ask you, bro, because you've been around since I joined YouTube. You've heard me talk about Tua. What do you think about this whole situation, dude?
Well, man, he's a rookie. That's all you have to say. He's a rookie.
Do you like how Flo's handled it?
Yeah, man. Cause hey, he gave us a win. He gave us a win. And two, he doesn't understand 100% NFL open. So that's why I typed in the thing. Next preseason, it's on, man. It's on.
It's on.
Yeah,
that's right.
You know what I think it comes down to? This is like Game 7 of a World Series. You're going to throw everything but the kitchen sink because you need this win.
That's right.
And honestly, Fitz takes more gambles downfield, which is something you needed because your players were not getting space.
They're probably exhausted.
And y'all gotta remember this: that Tua was benched in the college football playoff.
I remember that. That was against that was in the championship against Georgia, right? The year after he beat them, right? But okay, here's my thing, Todd. Say what you said one more time, Todd.
I was saying Fitz throws more 50-50 balls downfield. He takes more chances.
Okay, so here's my thing. Kevin, you got like some background noise going on.
Yeah,
here's my thing. I just gotta mute you, Kevin. Let me know when you get back. Here's my thing, bro. Okay, he made that throw last week to Gaskin. If you gave him that matchup against McMillan up in the seam, Tua's making that throw.
No,
Yeah, for sure.
I agree with you. And that's where I blame the offensive coordinator because that should have been done from the first quarter on.
All day, bro.
And then first down
before
before
what
that,
McMillan can't do, and he cannot
yeah.
cover.
And what did they do? The first down before that to get a first down conversion before that big seam throw, they motioned Gaskin for the first time in the game inside, and they put him over, and they tried to create a conflict between the safety and the linebacker of whoever picked you up. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Now that's where it's different because if he would have been doing that from the first quarter, we would have blown them out.
Tua's eaten with Gaskin, bro.
Yeah.
Tua's proven that if you scheme for Gaskin, to be the target, Tua will find him and will make it happen.
That's what I don't understand because Shane Gailey was doing that to him all our little mini camp and putting McMillan last on the line at middle linebacker, but he won't take advantage of it from the get-go in this game.
And you know what, Todd? Just go, you know what I'm doing, bro? When I'm throwing in that situation where I'm not getting separation, I'm just throwing empty sets with different looks to them. I'm bunching, I'm stacking, I'm giving you crazy empty set looks because I'll just spread you out. If I'm not going to get separation, I'm going to spread you out.
But see, that's the thing. Like I said earlier, Shane Gailey coaches scared with Tua on the field. He is not the aggressive the way he is with Fitzpatrick. He needs to do that with Tua out there.
But Todd, then you get game, and you're right. But then what's frustrating, Todd, you get games like the Arizona comeback against Kansas City when they opened it up and they said, "Kid, let it rip."
Yeah,
they're not doing it. He's not afraid.
Why don't you do that? Remember what I said? My Christmas gift was I wanted them to play aggressive from the get-go.
Yeah, they weren't doing that today, man.
And then look they put the ball in his hands against New England, and he came back and he brought him against, quite frankly, a far bigger and greater defensive genius than what John Gruden is, bro.
No, but they don't ever do it. They don't ever do it. Why do you think we were behind 30-10? Why do you think we had to do that comeback against Arizona? It's because they don't start the game the way they finish. They need to start it the same way.
Yeah, you're right, brother.
Well, what do you think they're going to do in the offseason to fix that? Because I don't think it's going to be something that's going to fix in a week.
And you know what? Tua's going to have to go to Shane Gailey and say, "Hey, I'm the quarterback out there. I want to start aggressive." He needs to go and tell him that.
You know what he needs? He needs to learn the playbook enough where he earns the right where he can audible out of Chan Gailey's calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. How about that third and two right there? How about that third and two right there? What's up, guys? First, I'd like to say big dub, regardless of what it is.
But
You got
at
a
the
big
same
dub.
time,
We're 10
Reason,
and
it's not
5.
just that. It's not just that. Shane Gailey has to learn to trust Tua.
Yeah. Let Kevin take the floor. Kevin, go ahead, brother.
So you got to give Fitzy credit for what he does. But the reality of it, if you look at the tape, the routes are completely different when Fitzy's in the game, man. Those are vertical routes, man, across the board, dude. He's got one check, which is your check down to the back and or the flat, and everything else is vertical. When Tua's playing, watch it. When Tua's playing, everything is going to the outside. There is nothing vertical.
Not a lot past the sticks.
Dude, I'll give you a very simple example. A lot of Mike Gesicki's routes were to the outside little outs when Tua's in. There was no vertical routes. As soon as Fitzy came in the game, everything was vertical. Everything was
Isaiah, I'm just making room, bro. I'm just making room, Isaiah.
These freaking reporters need to do their goddamn job and ask someone a hard freaking question. Why does the things change? I'm tired of this. We need to find out who the problem is. I'm sorry.
I want to, Kevin. You're on a roll. Keep going, bro. Keep going.
Sorry, Kevin. I'll tell you what it is. But I'm scotched out right now, so I'm feeling really good right now. I'm feeling
bro.
good.
Let it rip, baby.
But I'm going to point something out that's really, really basic. And Chan Gailey said it in his own words. So Chan Gailey said a few games ago, I don't remember exactly which game it was, he says, we haven't seen Tua do that yet. And
I didn't know he could do that. When he said, I didn't know he could do that.
I didn't know we could do that. Ball game made that point. He goes, us old guys, unless we see it, we don't do it. And Chan Gailey has seen Ryan Fitzpatrick on multiple teams. He knows what Ryan Fitzpatrick is capable of. But with Tua, he's hesitant to let it rip. Why? Because he hasn't seen it with his own eyes. He's had
right, bro.
But the reality is the play calling changes completely, dude. We're watching it and we're like, why is he running vertical routes now? Now, the one mistake Tua made was the drive right before he got benched. He had the blitz coming up, and Gaskins ran that button hook right there, and that was his check. Tua didn't read the check, and he took the sack. And if you notice, when Fitzy was on the sideline with Tua, he was telling Tua, one guy's going to run the slant, the other guy's going to run the hook. Throw the hook. Just get rid of it. So that's where Tua's got to learn. But the fact of the matter is that they are calling.
You know what it is, Kevin, bro? You know what it is, Kevin? I have to cut you on this for a sec. First of all, shout out to G. I'll let you continue after I say this. G Firm 456-199. All praises due to Honorable Fitzmagic. I mean, hey, I ain't gonna lie, he brought us back. But this is what I'm gonna say. You know what it is? He's okay. You saw it in college because he was at a different level of comfort just as a passer. Yeah. You can tell he's tentative in the fact that Tua doesn't want to make a mistake.
True.
And you that's what you're getting into right now is on the same chance of that's why. Did you see how much love Flores was showing him after that Gesicki touchdown last week?
Yeah.
Because he's like, look, you threw it, you just put it to a spot where I'm gonna get it there. You trusted in your receiver, you trusted your anticipation, you trusted your arm, you got it there. You see Flores, he was jumping on him and smacking his helmet.
Yeah.
Because he was probably saying that's what we're saying to do. But the problem is Tua is I don't think he's at that comfort level yet. But once you won't see that till year 2.
It's gonna take a little bit.
Because that's a problem with a guy who he didn't have the best touchdown to interception ratio ever at the collegiate level just by chance. It's because he likes to be smart with the football. He doesn't want to create turnovers against.
Yeah.
And that's just always been his MO. And if he's not comfortable with it, he ain't going to throw it.
He won't throw it, yeah. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And that's what you're seeing, and that's what you're seeing right now, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he's patting the ball, man.
It's all compounding things.
Once you see that pat, that means he's checking out of it right there.
Yeah.
So the truth is, it's true, man. I mean, you got a 17-year veteran, excuse me, that's been doing this a long time. He reads it faster. He was getting the ball out quicker. But things have to, from a play calling standpoint, have to be equal in the sense of you have to run these vertical routes with Tua and give him the shot to throw these vertical routes. You can't handcuff the guy to the point where it hurts the offense and hurts the offense from moving the ball. Earlier in the game, we had a situation where it's 3rd and 2, and we're running under center, and it's a long 3rd and 2. You don't run under center. You run at the gun from an RPO level right there. You make it a run.
Oh, that pissed me off.
Actually, it was 2nd and 1, then 3rd and 2.
Dude, we're moving the ball, dude, on a consistent basis. We're moving the ball, and when it comes to 3rd and short, we're running from under center. Under center.
Situationally.
What do you mean Tua can't throw the vertical route? What are you talking about, Lester?
Who's saying
what are you talking about?
That goes back to what Regan said.
What kind of ignorance?
2nd and 1 and then 3rd and 2. That was the worst 2 play calls.
Yeah, look at that, Kevin. It was bad. But Lester, Tua had one of the best deep balls in this draft class, if not the best deep ball in this draft class.
Best deep ball, man. He's money, bro.
I must have forgot who he was throwing to in college.
I don't think he's watched Tua's tape, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You know what the thing is, Kevin? He hasn't watched the tape, and like you said, we don't go vertical with him. So, I mean,
and when we do, you saw it when the Gaskin touchdown with the Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, I'm tired of keep bringing that up, but you've seen it.
No, it's so true, man. It's so true. And you're going to watch the tape and you'll see it, man. The offense changes completely when Fitz is in there. And look, I'm not going to take anything away from Fitz because you know what? Boy balled out today, man. He got us today, man. And we would be happy as Dolphins fans. We're 10-5, dude. We got one game left against our fucking rivals, bro. I'll take it all day, dude. And the fact that Flores came out and again said straight up, Tua's our guy. That's all I got to hear. But things have to change from a play calling standpoint because the opportunities were there, but they weren't given to Tua the way they should have been given to him. And that's gonna be for another topic and another conversation. But is what it is.
Mike,
what it is.
Good, buddy. How you doing?
What's up, bro? What a win!
Yeah, it was crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
So happy to see it.
10-5.
So how you feeling about the whole situation, bro?
Well, look, I've been following Tua for a hot minute. I know a lot of people have here too, but one thing that I've noticed about Tua that I feel like there's a lot of people that don't watch like Elite 11 and stuff, right? And I feel like for people that really, really like to see kind of like, I guess, what the future of the NFL is, I mean, they would have known like 2-3 years ago that Trevor Lawrence was going to be a beast, just like how everyone is talking about him now, because in the Elite 11, Trent Dilfer even said it, like, this is the most natural thrower of the ball that I've seen, like, almost in my entire career coaching. And obviously Trevor Lawrence goes and does that in college, but with Tua, he's so unique because he went his first year to Elite 11 and almost got the MVP. But then there's that famous video of like him standing up in front of Tua and like basically just, coaching him through it. And like he was railing him, basically telling him, you need to fix this, this, and this. And then all of a sudden he goes and fixes it with his dad, backyard ball, like in some rinky-dink field. And like you see the video of him that entire summer practicing everything that Trent Dilfer told him. And that's what I feel like Tua is. Tua is that type of player where he gets better. And the reason why he's so great is because he grinds, just like a Jason Witten. Jason Witten isn't like naturally gifted or anything like that, but the reason why he's one of the greatest tight ends that's ever played the – yeah, exactly, because he's worked hard and he's busted his butt to get to his elite status. And I feel like that's what Tua needs. He needs a proper offseason, and he needs tape so that Chan Gailey and Coach Flo can tell him, you need to do this, this, and this. And he's going to do the same exact thing with his dad. They're going to go to some, field, and they're going to work it out, even before the offseason. So that's really my take on Tua. We're going to see greatness next year. So that's my
I think you make a great.
Can I ask you this?
And I think,
Can I ask you this, Mike?
What's up?
Is it too early?
What do you mean?
Nice. That's what we need, man. That's
Wouldn't
what
bother
it
me
is.
I got bad news on that front.
I know.
He might be the next head coach at Auburn.
Oh, I think he's going to turn it down.
Yeah.
Because I heard Alabama's about to pay him like a ton of money.
Offensive coordinator.
Well, they want him to replace Saban when Saban retires.
Yeah, that's the plan.
He might not turn it down just to go over there.
Rhino.
Then go back to Alabama when Saban retires.
Rhino, I was hearing like between $3.5 to $5 million a year as the coordinator and the coach in waiting at Alabama. Like like head coach money in the NFL. They're gonna give Sarkisian. Bro, how good have they been? Like, I'm telling you, people don't realize. Here's the thing: I go on like Facebook or whatever, or Twitter or whatever. People are like, "Oh, I don't want Steve Sarkisian in Atlanta." Well, guys, guess what? When he was at Alabama before he went to Atlanta, he was a positional coach.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He was not the offensive coordinator before he went to Atlanta.
Yeah,
he's been running the offense at Alabama for only like the last year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah.
So now he's actually got his feet wet. I mean, I'm just saying you'd have to pay him. And like I said, there'd have to be the back door, but under the table, hint, hint, wink, wink. If Flores, for some reason, by Flores' own doing, not our own, doesn't work out, you're the next man up. So you're assistant coach plus offensive coordinator, plus we pay you head coach type of money. And then if Flores doesn't work out, you're the next man up. That would probably have to be the deal you would strike. So it's a pipe dream, basically. Yeah. I think it's going to be Godsey. I've been on record that they're going to hire, in all seriousness, they're going to hire in-house, and it's going to be the tight end coach, Chris Godsey. I had a couple people like 3 or 4 weeks ago when I made that declaration on a live reaction. People thought it would be the quarterback coach. But I think it's going to be Godsey, the tight end coach.
Look how Godsey
next year, that in the next years or something.
Say again, Kevin?
Were you saying next year it's going to be Godsey, or like in the next 3 years?
They're keeping in. I think it was only a 2 or 3 year window with Gailey.
Okay.
Well, I agree with that. But next year,
thanks to age, just to age, not because of go away.
Yeah, because of age. That makes
because they're going to try and do what they're doing with Flores is doing with Boyer. They probably want, because I've told people, I forget I know Gizzard is the wide receivers coach. What's the name of the quarterback coach again?
He's a guy
for Alabama.
I don't know his name.
No. He was with Gailey and Fitz in New York.
Yeah.
I forget what his name is, but a lot of people are like
Robbie Brown.
Robbie Brown. But it's going to be Godsey, man, because even first of all, when they were all out with COVID, Godsey was working with Tua. But even since then, everyone's been back. When you watch someone sitting with Tua, it's Godsey. It's not Robbie Brown.
Yeah, I think what it is, reason I think Tua needs a comfort level not only with his receivers but with his offensive coordinator. And I think right now with Chan Gailey, it's spotty, man. When Chan Gailey is calling the plays, these plays are. Yeah, they're questionable at best, to be honest with you. You know,
situationally, he's not very good.
Let me ask you guys.
Wasn't it a couple weeks ago when you heard him say we don't always agree, and he has to be explained why? Tua flat out said he doesn't agree with everything Chan Gailey called.
I feel like Fitz is that.
Well, and here's the thing, Todd. Do you watch me and Ball Game do our breakdowns?
Yep.
If you could probably count on one hand how many times me or Ball Game have been wowed by Chan Gailey's innovation.
It's not a lot.
Like, literally, you can probably count on one hand. And that's not good, especially for third down.
Hey, we've been wowed by the special teams coach with the face more than Gailey.
Say that again?
What are you doing?
I said we've been wowed by the special teams coach more
than Gailey.
Buddy,
I'm wowed by Godsey with what he's done with all the tight ends more than I am with Gailey.
Yeah.
You know? I'm more impressed with the running backs coach right now than I am with Chan Gailey. No, but in all seriousness, when Chan Gailey does find his rhythm, he can get in, he can get it going. And I will say this, I did notice that, when we were all pointing out how they weren't getting separation, he started trying bunch sets a little bit more and stacking a little bit more. But I mean, to what end, really? It didn't really work
how much
out.
separation did Fitz have with his receivers as soon as Fitz got into the game? There's a reason for that, man. The route combinations.
Yeah, bro.
Route combinations are vertical, man. You're going to watch it. You're going to see it, man. The route
Buddy, all of a
combinations-
sudden, Gesicki was seam central, bro.
He's wide. and
Like, what's
that's
going on?
The ball right there's that seam, man. He throws that seam route like money. I mean, they got to go to it quicker. They got to go to that quick set faster. They got to let Tua just play his game, dude. They're handcuffing him. I'm happy about the win, but the truth is, man, that kid is getting handcuffed back there. They're giving him 5 and 8 yard routes, dude.
Yeah, it's really controlled football.
I want to know why.
They can
I
ruin
have to
him.
know why.
Like
even the RPO designs are okay. You look off the jet sweep from Bowden or whatever, or Grant. You look off the handoff, then we just give you a flat route.
Do you think it's Flo or Chan Gailey that's holding to
That's Chan Gailey's design.
That's not Flo.
That's play design. Now it's all about who's got the balls and who's wearing the pants and the play calling.
Yeah. Think about
Because
Flo. Flo's
there's
a guy
one thing,
that
you got
respects the
design and you got calling. So
Yeah.
I mean, we were way more taking chances and ready to test the defense with Fitz than we were with
Tua. Yeah,
with Tua.
We
So
weren't taking chances with him. One of the plays that really bothered me was that Mac Hollins drop after we got the ball back at the 50-yard line after stopping.
Man.
Because-
Jakeem left the game? Here, let me make up for that.
Oh my God,
And
Jakeem bobble. It wasn't the drop, it was the bobble today.
bobble.
Oh my God,
That
bro.
ball in
That
stride.
pissed me
He
off.
takes that ball 30, 40
Bro,
yards.
Yeah, bro. He's got the edge all to himself. There's
Oh
no
my
one up the
God.
sideline.
Oh
Bro,
my
what
God.
good is 4.3 speed if you can't use it, bro?
Yeah,
Bro, I
Jakeem's
know.
a perfect example of like somebody that
Bro, you guys are
he
Kalen
works really
Balaj
hard.
receivers.
Yeah, exactly. He works really hard, and then like everyone's giving him compliments, like, "Oh, are you excited to like get back into the starting lineup?" Oh man, I'm just here to grind, blah blah blah. And then he gets into like 3 games, messes up on key plays, and then he like goes back. It's like a cycle with Jakeem Grant. He goes down and then goes back to just receiving punts, and then he gets inserted back, and then no.
Like Rhino. Notice how you pointed out, Rhino? Before he got hurt, they even said, "Yo, fuck this guy on kick returns," and they said, "Noah, get in there."
Yeah.
Because they're like, "Yo, no
You see it
thanks."
coming. You can see it coming.
Yo, I'm just
Bro.
telling you. And then he starts making a couple plays and he gets hurt.
On that bobble, I know that Raiders sideline was giggling, bro.
Oh my God.
They was like, look at
he's
this
got one
kid.
guy to beat,
Bro.
bro. He's got one guy to beat on the outside.
And you know
One
what?
guy-
Yeah, that's an easy throw for Tua, but you can't put it more in stride for anyone, bro.
Bro, that
No,
was
he
right.
You don't want a haystack that you have to throw to with Jakeem Grant.
Yo, man, I'm
Hey,
gonna
but
start calling him
seriously, can somebody
Jabroni
tell
Grant,
me why
bro.
Perry was back returning punts when Bowden has more of a history of returning kicks?
Well, maybe if they didn't let Matt Cole get signed to the San Francisco 49ers, they could have activated him and we could have seen if he could return something.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, reason.
Matt Cole would have been
Where'd
better.
you find that? You see, he's telling him throw that ball. Yeah. There's a great clip right now that my brother just found of Tua and Fitzy on the sideline, and Fitzy's telling Tua, he's like, you gotta throw that check right there.
Yeah.
Once you see it, you got to throw that check. He's telling him slant on the top. The guy's coming down, throw that check. He goes, throw that check.
So do we think Fitz is coming back?
That's on the Gaskins right there. It's the same exact play, bro. They went back to the same play, dude. Shit.
Can we talk about that Fedulum play? That fake?
The fake?
That was so nice.
That was huge, bro.
That was great.
I thought Reason was going to blow a gasket when the punting unit was out there.
These refs.
He's like, why are we punting?
Reason was
I was going crazy. I was like, what the fuck is going on, man? I was like, shit.
No. My favorite one so far with Reason is when Hollins dropped the pass That was
Bro,
funny.
I lost that, bro.
I was
Yo,
laughing.
shout out to Alex
Oh,
Perez with the $10 donation. He says it has to be the game of the year, right, guys?
For sure.
100%.
I don't know.
Bro.
I kind of like the Cardinals game more.
Bro, between
Yeah,
Matt
yeah,
Collins,
Cardinals game more.
between
That
Matt
was Tua's
Collins
game.
and these ignorant ass old heads coming in my comments saying, "Well, I've been a fan since you've been in diapers." Well, okay, here's your round of applause, bro. I don't know what you want, a medal.
No reason you gotta do it right. Well, I've been a fan since before you was in diapers.
I mean,
you
I
don't
what does
know
that get you,
anything
bro?
about football. You're just a fan now.
Yeah,
How about you start calling vertical routes for Tua then? How about that? That's what I want.
Yeah,
That's all I
bro.
want.
Just give him the verticals in one check, and that's it.
That's
All
it.
I know is he can't be 13 of 10 with 47 yards or some shit like that.
There you go. There you go.
Can't do that shit and win, bro. You can't.
There
do
you
that.
go.
You it was third and 13. We run a draw.
13 to
I
10 for
would
4
Bro, that was third
punch
and
my
18.
Against the
That was
third
third and
year
18.
Frank passed.
Hold on a sec, because
Third and
Uncle Slap came in out of nowhere. Go, say what you got to say, Slap.
Bro, I'm just saying. David Carr was 20 of 10. No, 10 of 20 for 100 and some yards, and Tua was 13 of 10. I mean, 10 of 13 with 40 something yards. I don't know what play calling that guy's doing, bro. But
There
that shit
you
ain't
go.
it.
That's all
That
it is.
ain't it.
Yeah.
I prefer to do something like KC do. Kansas City will throw that shit 50 times and nothing's under 20 yards. And if it is, they get that yak. You know what I'm saying? Like I prefer to have 5, 6
route
incompletions, but you get that 20-yard completion.
Combination, dude.
And then when he throws beyond the sticks, they drop it anyways.
You gotta warm him up. That kid needs to be in rhythm. He needs to be in the hurry up. He needs to get 3 plays.
That's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say. Because Kevin brought up a good point earlier about how Chan was talking about how, I didn't know, Tua could do these things. Well, if you go back to Zoom, they were specifically talking about Tua running the up tempo at the level he did. Chan said, I didn't know he could run the up tempo like that. And then Chan said, it's on me. I got to do a better job of play calling because I know he can do these things now.
And he doesn't do it.
And yet we haven't seen the up tempo used as much since then.
Uncle
They'll
Slap
use
should
it
go
for
over
like
there
a
and smack
drive
the
in the
shit
third
out of him.
quarter, then you'll never see it again for the rest of the game, bro.
I mean, do we want Chan Gailey back?
I just don't want
next
them to
year?
ruin him, man.
I personally don't, to be honest with you.
Well,
I don't want them to ruin Tua, though.
And past his prime, dude. The reality is we need a new offensive play caller right there, man. And that boy, Steve Sarkisian, baby, pay him what he wants. Get Tua comfortable. Get him. I made my decision. I no longer want Waddle. It's all about Smith. I like the intangibles. I like the separation. I like everything. And get me Najee Harris. And we're good to go, bro.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think changing the coordinator is the best thing for a young quarterback. I really
Do
don't.
you guys think if Eric Bieniemy, do you think he would leave Kansas City or Josh McDaniels after this year?
Only for a head coaching job.
Only for head coaching.
Only for a head coaching
See, Rhino,
job,
I
right?
would agree with you. But the thing is, it's Steve Sarkisian and the familiarity. That's what the thing is.
Well, I thought we weren't talking about him anymore.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if you're gonna change I would.
No,
God,
that wouldn't
you know
change
what- you know
anything
what I'm
because
saying?
it's the same offense, bro. With him,
Well, it
So-
will because he's RPO call,
but with a
concept
better
or
brain.
something.
With a better
Yeah.
brain.
But here's the thing. Okay, if you want to keep it like in terms of like seamless, Godsey would run the same concepts because he's from the tree. Just he'd probably
issues.
call it differently. I mean, there you go. If you want to do that,
I just want the
I
best
get
thing
what you're
for
saying
Tua.
though,
I want
because
the best thing for Tua.
we're creating such a niche offense. If you guys actually think about it too.
Hey, Reason, I got a question. You don't think the media should grill Flores or any of the coaches and ask the question like, what is the big difference? Because we don't see it. Like honestly, watching the game, I don't know exactly what it is. I can't put my finger on it, but there's a big fucking difference from when Tua's on the field and Fitz is on the field. There was a big difference, dude. Today,
Could it be the time of the game?
Yeah, the defense calls their game differently, and then we're talking about this. Chan Gailey's comfort with Fitzpatrick is clearly obvious, and even he calls the game. Like for example, I'll keep bringing this up. It's because it's its perfect sticking point. You haven't seen. I don't know if I've even seen Gasecki motion since Tua's been the starter once, let alone he comes out right away, and all of a sudden I'm seeing Gasecki motion, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, hey, Gasecki on McMillan. Oh, we know who McMillan is. That's a good favorable matchup for us. Yeah. And then they utilize it like they exploited 2 plays in a row for big gains.
For reason, if we like Gailey's offense when Fitz is in there,
just
doesn't
it like that?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So doesn't it show he has the ability?
It does, but again, it's Jakeem Grant. Now we got the Jakeem Grant of an offensive coordinator. You got all the ability, but you don't know how to fucking use it, bro.
Better than Chad O'Shea.
Honestly, I think it's
I agree. He's better than Chad O'Shea. There's no. I think Kevin nailed it. It's a comfort level. Go back. Yeah. We're like, look at. He's giving you the hints with the zoom and the up tempo thing I brought up. He legitimately said, "I didn't know Tua could do that." And then was it? I don't. Who was it? Was it Ball Game? What did Ball Game bring up when he was here at halftime, right? He said all these old heads, right? Yeah. And if we don't see you do it, we don't let you go out there and do it.
I need everybody off the property.
And that's your
everybody off that property.
And Todd's
property.
Okay, Todd's escorting people from Daly's place in Jacksonville right now. And so that's what you like, that's your problem. You have a comfort level. You got Chan isn't comfortable with Tua in the playbook, like in terms of opening it up. And then you got Tua, who probably doesn't know the playbook like the back of his hand, obviously. On top of that, who doesn't want to make mistakes. Because think of it, this is the second time they've now pulled him. So he knows that I can't make mistakes. They're going to pull me.
Yeah. I think that's the big one.
You're going to get a tentative quarterback with that kind of shit.
Yeah, but that's where I don't want them to ruin him. You know what I mean? Because that can ruin him, bro. Like, that's a psyche. I
think it's a little bit better than that, though, man. I think Tua's gone through a lot of adversity in his career. I don't think he gets ruined or rattled.
All right, just don't
but they're going right back in every week. And even coming out of the press conference, they're like, no, he's our quarterback.
Yeah, I believe in you.
We needed to.
All right, but
okay, I'll give you a perfect instance, right? I'll give you a perfect
tools. You don't tell a doctor to go be a doctor with nothing. You know what I'm saying? You give him the tools that he needs to be a doctor. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
I don't disagree with you, but I don't think me pulling him for the guy that thinks can give me the best chance to win in this moment is stunting his growth. That's a warning experience for him.
I don't think it's that crazy, though.
I'm just saying the psyche behind him not making mistakes. Like, stop drilling him, telling him not to let it loose, bro. This kid needs to let it loose. He needs to make mistakes. How do you learn, bro? You learn from mistakes. You get punched in the mouth. You learn not to do that again. You touch a stove when it's hot. You burn your finger. You don't do it again.
My thing is, and Slap, let me ask you, how many points were we down from when they pulled him?
It was 6, right? It was 6. No, 7.
3. It was 3.
It was 3.
It was 13.
Yeah, it was 3. I thought it was a bad move. Honestly, I thought it was a bad move.
I'm just sitting here and saying he brought you back again. We were down. People forget we were down against New England, and that's a better defensive mind.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought it was a bad move to pull him. It turned out to be a good move because we ended up winning the game.
Of course.
At the end of the day,
it's about the logo. It's not about the player.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you 110%. But this is the type of shit where you got to be real careful right now. You're treading a fine line here, bro. Because like I'll go back to this. Tell me you can't sit here and tell me that he wouldn't have driven us down on that same drive where Matt Collins dropped it again on that slant. And then you couldn't tell me they couldn't have made that Gasecki call and he wouldn't have hit Gasecki on that slant in the end zone. Because here's the thing. If you actually go by not even just the tape, if you go by the analytics, we are far more efficient in the red zone with Tua Tagovailoa. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like far more efficient. Like not even just a little, like far more.
Reason, what were you worried about when Ryan Fitzpatrick came into the game?
Don't turn over an interception.
Him throwing an interception in the wrap.
And we're sitting there like, oh my God, he's about to.
But it's the opposite.
You know what
it's
I
the
know?
opposite with Tua.
Exactly. I know he's not gonna. I'm not worried about Tua turning the ball over. I'm worried about are the receivers gonna separate? Is Chan Gailey going to get into a good rhythm play calling? And and most importantly, is the offensive line going to hold up in pass pro and in run sets so I can establish the run so I'm not just leaning on Tua to win me the game.
Reason you can use this logic though against Ryan Fitzpatrick, and it's the same logic that got placed in when we were 3-3.
Exactly.
It's like why are you pulling Ryan
him.
Fitzpatrick?
Yeah, no.
Well, because we don't want him to be Ryan Fitztragic is basically what Brian Flores said. We're going to insert our new quarterback in, to us so that he can get practice. And what did Tua do? And it was the right choice. It's you can use the same logic with pulling Tua and then putting in Ryan Fitzmagic to give us that magic and give us that spark, which he used verbatim. And you could do the same thing with Tua.
Mike. Let me ask you this. Okay, so here we go. Because this is the dangerous game I'm talking about. Because this isn't a running back room. This isn't a receiving room, okay? And someone made a great point. The offensive line was playing a lot worse, and there are multiple players on the offensive line who should have been benched before Tua Tagovailoa was benched. Okay?
100%.
And if we had the bodies in the receiver room, there's receivers that should have been benched. Let's not lie to ourselves. But anyway,
100%.
let me ask you this, Mike. Let's say Fitz says I'm going to retire. So what? Now we sign a veteran or we draft a guy and we play these fucking musical chairs in year 2 now?
Good point.
No,
I don't think we can do this next year.
But that's why.
Well, I think this was the problem, though. The problem was that we didn't start Tua the first game of the season to let him slop it.
Let's not get into that.
No, it's the truth.
Like the whole
he should have
starting
slopped it up because now it's too late to slop it up.
No.
We all want playoffs. We all want playoffs. No matter what.
At the right time.
No, it was too early for Tua, and I feel like almost everybody here was not opposed to Tua not starting day 1.
I'm not.
Why? Because he didn't have an off season. Well, if you weren't, that's fine. But I mean, I personally think that a lot of people agreed with the fact, just like they may have disagreed, but it was the smarter move to not play him. He had just come out. Let's not get into that though.
I'm saying that
you
it
also
didn't give him
got
a
to take into
chance.
account. You also got to take into account the offensive line was playing way better than what it was now.
They sure
Yeah,
They was
no
playing.
preseason games.
Give me Tua with that offensive line.
It was the right move. It was the right move.
Preseason
Buddy,
games.
if Tua gets that offensive line that we had before, it's literally, you can go back to the timeline is simple. It's literally the game after the San Francisco is when things started falling apart.
Yep.
Literally that game after it's little leaks started happening and now we've had floods at certain times. But if you give that offensive line, if you give that first 5 games, I think it was, if you go up to that San Fran game, 5 games, because then So if you give up the first 5 weeks, if you give that offensive line to Tua, we could win a playoff game.
Yeah, but also reason like our offensive line, we had like 5 players that basically they were first-year Dolphins, almost, right? If you think about it, Jesse Davis,
you got
and then everyone else was a rookie. Yeah, I mean Ted Karras was a vet, but also
Karras is a vet. Eric Flowers is a vet.
Yeah, I'm just saying I feel like the offseason's way more important than
that's
something like
a
that.
very, very good point. I'll give you another really, really good point here. So Tua had been rehabbing his injury all year long, basically. And if you notice Tua's body, Tua's actually a little bit slimmer than he was in Alabama because he had actually weights throughout the
more
offseason.
jacked though.
So give him a full offseason where he's not just rehabbing the injury and he's lifting weights and he's working football muscles that he has to work. You're going to see Tua come back in about 10 pounds heavier with muscle, and you're going to see the game completely evolve year 2. Yes. So, I mean, you're giving him a full offseason.
Well, that's what I said too, Kevin, when he started off, right? Because people were like against the Rams game. Oh, dude, where's the guy from Alabama? I'm like, this guy hasn't played a down of live action football since November. Well, like Burrow, Herbert, even Jordan Love were training with professionals in the offseason, and their reps have continued all through the offseason. They played in the, Herbert played a bowl game and went to the Senior Bowl. Burrow went all the way to the national championship. The reps kept coming for these guys. Yeah. But, and here's the thing. Yeah. Not only did he have to shake off game speed rust. He also had to shake off the getting comfortable after that kind of injury. That comfort doesn't come right away on the first drop back. No human
look
like
at his body, man. He's slimmer than he is now when he was in Alabama.
Man.
Hey guys, I got a question for you, man. We got a full room in here, at least of 10 guys. I want to ask you 10 guys. Is it safe to say, man, what we just saw tonight, Brian Flores is coach of the year?
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
100%, not a doubt in my mind.
He's coach with the biggest balls of the year. That's for sure.
He's the best coach of the year. He's the best coach right now.
I think he is. Like, I think his only competition was Tomlin when they were undefeated, but the wheels are falling off in Pittsburgh.
You can make a case. You can make a case for Buffalo's coach doing a hell of a job also.
Yeah. Especially if they clinch that second seed. But if you go from that was 5 wins to a playoff berth,
move, man.
Yeah, it was. And you did it with basically half the season with a rookie quarterback too.
Ballsy move and it worked out.
You went from worst to first in one season, bro. That's more impressive than any coach.
I love our coach, dude.
Yeah,
dude. I do too.
Can we all also agree that we have the best backup quarterback in the NFL?
You got to give Fitzy props, man.
For another week,
balled out, man.
Yo, Fitzy balled out, I'm not a big Fitzy fan, bro.
Me neither, bro.
I feel like he throws more picks than man. I see more heartbreak than anything in my life with Fitz.
And he does. There's no question about that. But you got to give him props for what he does.
Oh yeah,
100%. Hey, do you guys remember when Darren Rizzi?
And he's pulling at his face like that, and he's throwing up.
Oh, that shit was amazing pass right there, bro.
Yeah, the butt pass.
Bro, what?
I'm gonna buy a fucking shirt like this.
Bro, even the coverage starts breaking down when 2 exits the game, bro.
Yes.
Like, even stuff he can't even control starts going our way, bro.
There's no one here.
What the hell, bro?
Collins was wide open.
20 yards around him was wide open.
Bro,
that's where my
why can't my guy get that? Like, bro, I want to, like, what baby in this world did Tua slap, bro? Like,
that's
he is paying his karma, bro.
As soon as Fitz came in, the Raiders were like, "Oh yeah, we're the worst defense ever."
This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to say to Kevin, actually, specifically. Okay, you know how earlier I talked to you about on that throw on the DPI. On how much time Carr had to like set his feet and make that happen, right? Yo, look at how quickly Ruggs developed that post route on that deep throw in the end zone. Did you see that? Yeah. They got good protection. That was like 2.5 seconds. This man went like 35 yards on a post route into the end zone, bro. See, that's what speed can do. That one time that they tested him, see how quickly that route developed? Mm-hmm. That's what we need. We need, if we're going to go vertical, we need to develop a lot quicker. We got, what is Isaiah Ford's in the 4.5s.
Yeah, bro.
He runs like a 4.55.
I think we went deep. How many times did we go deep? We went deep like maybe twice. I think we went deep.
Yeah.
With
that was both with Fitz.
Tua? Yeah.
That was both with Fitz.
Was it once? Once with
No,
Tua?
it was one to Kazeki and one to Collins. That's it.
Yeah, both with Fitz, right?
Everything else was yak. It was Gaskin's was yak. Everything else was like 10 yards.
And here's my thing too.
Yards.
Look at the designs. Like, look at the designs on some of the RPOs and some of the play actions. It's bang, bang, get it out into the flats. But it's like to like a Shaheen or Smythe. It's not like you're getting it out there to like a Tyreek Hill or like even an Albert Wilson. Like, you're not getting it out there to someone who's about to make a guy or two miss, and then his first step, he's gone with his short area bursts, and you can't catch him, bro. Like, you're setting this out to like guys who are running like 4.6, 4.7s, bro, 4.5s, and you're saying, "Yo, go make a bunch of guys miss and go get me a first down." Like,
people running a 5.5.
I don't know about that,
looking
man.
forward to your all 22.
You know what
man.
I don't get?
Like,
why Gasecki is not getting 10 targets a game?
8 to 12 targets, bro.
10 targets a game. I don't get it. Force feed that man.
He's their biggest mismatch, man.
He got hands.
against Raekwon McMillan, who we all spoke about last week, is a liability in pass coverage. Why don't you match him up against Raekwon McMillan? Why does it take Fitz to come
when
the
Fitz
game?
came in?
Yeah, but like, why does it take that shit, man? Fucking get Tua in there to fucking do that. Tua throws.
I ain't gonna let this down, eh? I'm not gonna let it down. I have done all these. I've literally broke down hundreds of Tua Tagovailoa plays live on stream. I've never seen Gasecki motion one fucking time. The moment he comes out, Gasecki motions. They motion to the slot to create a conflict with the linebacker and the safety. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. Get a first down. Then they come right back and say, "Oh, it worked," and then they go right back. I'm like, "Oh my god, bro!"
It's either two plays. It's like a slot route or a fade.
Bro, I wish Chan with his play calling with two in there had the set of balls Flores does with changing quarterbacks, bro.
That's a great point right there, bro.
Because we might actually have some big chunk plays.
Yeah, man, you got to run vertical routes to throw vertical routes. You know what I'm saying? You got to run vertical routes to make vertical routes. If you ain't running vertical routes, there ain't going to be thrown, dude.
Do you guys think Brian Flores can
There's only so many crosses that we can
offense?
He doesn't call offense, dude. He leaves it all to.
Do you think he can? Like,
bro, people are just trying to jump slants when Tua's on the field, dude. That's what they're going to try to do.
I think. Look, he doesn't run the plays, but I think he has a hell of an authority on the tempo for real. Like right now, if you're at the last game of the season, I guarantee you everything's going to be thrown. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I just feel like we're at that point. Like I like to use the analogy of a video game, and we're at that point where we need that piece of meat at our power level.
Yeah,
we need to do something, man. We need to do something.
See, here's my issue with. I got two issues with that, though. If that's the case, because Maribel could be one. Not a fan of defensive-minded coaches having their hands all over offenses. Never have been, never will be. Number two, you guys sold me Chan Gailey on the fact that not only was Chad O'Shea's offense way too complicated for even veterans, but that Chan Gailey was a player's coach, made great adjustments, game planned really well, and because of this, Brian Flores implied that he was going to go like this with the offense and just focus on Josh Boyer. So if that's what's going on, because that very well could be, I've got an issue with that because you sold me Chan Gailey on the fact that, Chan Gailey has said himself, I'm going to be one of the more innovative because I've been watching college and I've been watching the NFL for the past 2 years while I've been gone. Greer comes out and says, we drafted one of the best RPO guys we've ever scouted. And we brought in an RPO genius, the guy who basically, reinvented it at the NFL level. Why isn't this being utilized? That's what my problem is. If you're selling me on all these things of bringing in on a coach who he left Buffalo and he left the Jets because he's got a very short shelf life, and I'm not seeing innovation, especially on third down, very much of it. You sold me all this fool's gold shit.
Third down conversion needs to get worked on. Our third down conversion sucks balls, man.
For a guy who's been around for 25 years, he's the most fucking predictable guy on third down I've ever seen, bro.
His run plays are absolute trash.
If he runs the ball for 8 yards on first down, he's going to run the ball on second down. He needs to play action that shit and throw it. That's what he needs to do on the second down. When you run for 8, you play action the second down, you take a shot down the field. That's what you need to do.
There you go.
I can guarantee you, though,
when we had second and one,
yes,
and we got stuck on 2 straight run plays. I've said this in the red zone, and I said it tonight. Where's the bootleg on second down? Because this has happened multiple times. We've been second and goal on the 1 or the 2, and you're running it twice. It even happened when Howard and Fitz was in. Well, Tua is strong off the bootlegs. Where's the bootlegs?
He kills the drive. He kills the drive.
Don't give him RPOs. Just bootleg it. Call it, man. Because you know what's going to happen? Rhino, we saw it earlier this year. What happened? They gave him the RPO option, and what did he do? he doesn't want to make mistakes, so he played it safe. Where if he would have taken the risk, where he would in year 2 or year 3, Shaheen leaked out and was open in the end zone. But he was like, okay, you're giving me the option. I'm going to run the football.
Fair.
Hey, Reason, could you do like an
Which you can't blame him
analysis?
for.
Could you do an analysis of like Tua's susceptibility to get sacked depending on whether or not he stays in the pocket, drops back to drops back to pass, or like, you know, runs like a wildcat? Could you do like a because I don't know, I feel like every time Tua runs like either an RPO or like stays in the pocket, he almost always gets sacked. But like when or do I make sense? Do I make sense at all?
No, the RPOs, they're pretty out bang bang for him.
Okay, maybe not RPO. Maybe I'm confusing it because again, I don't really know too much
He gets
about
hit in the middle a lot for
plays.
sacks. He does good.
You know what? On your all 22 reason, real simple thing, man. Just diagram the routes that Fitzy's getting and the route that Tua's getting, and you're going to see.
That'd be really cool.
Because you're gonna,
well, the thing is with these, they're not like the Jerome or the Kinley. Because I got a program that I got where I'm going to be upgrading my analysts in the off season, but like I can't. That's going to be so much extra work. Like I won't be able. Like I don't got time to like sit there and do and like just because of I try to get them out bang bang because during the season on a tight schedule.
Maybe off season though. Once the film is there,
that's what I got.
Like what?
I think our average pass with Tua is roughly about 5 yards, basically 5 to 8 yards. Basically, in our average pass with Fitzy, you're looking at anywhere from 10 to 15 yards. That's what I mean.
His adjusted like intended yards per attempt is like 7.5 for Tua.
For Tua, yeah. And then Fitzy, what's the number? That 10 to 12?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? You know what you'll notice? For people saying, "Oh, Tua is not like their aggression rate is actually like how many games have I showed next gen stats where Tua's aggression rate is above like 30%, right? And people don't know
coverage, right?
Yeah, because aggression rate is basically means whether the throw is complete or incomplete. There's a yard or less separation on the receiver being thrown to.
Exactly, but that doesn't mean aggressive downfield, correct?
Yeah, exactly. No. That just means like tight window.
With these receivers, every throw is aggressive.
Well, you know Fitz in week 1 against New England. You know, everyone was trying to kill Fitz. Fitz had over 40% aggression rate in that game.
Yeah,
that means like almost half of his throws were like with under a yard of separation. Just saying.
I believe it.
It's an issue.
You know, the reality is that game, Fitz had 177 yards and 3 interceptions, where Tua doesn't have those interceptions. He could probably win that game. But, you know, we don't have to go back to the past on that. But, yeah, I mean, that's the reality. He has 3 interceptions that game.
Agreed.
DVP, Gasecki, and Preston were all averaging under 1.3 yards of separation on the season.
Interesting.
They averaged DVP. Preston was like 1.18, and then DVP and Gasecki were both in the 1.2 range.
Yeah, I think
what do we do for middle linebacker, guys? We're going to be down middle linebacker. I don't know what the hell we're going to do.
Yeah, you're still
one of our better run stoppers too. Right?
Yeah, Baker's really showing up, dude.
Yeah, man.
Later half.
He's actually he's reading and reacting better than I've seen.
Yeah, he's learning from KBN. He's
like when he saw that hole open and Derek Carr move into it. Last year, Jerome wouldn't have made that play.
He looks lazy sometimes too, though. Like I don't know, like
you know what he is? He's like I don't want to like
too goofy or I don't know. I don't know what the word is.
Like he's not like he doesn't have the prerequisite football aptitude for like a middle linebacker.
A killer
like
instinct.
Usually middle linebackers, alpha middle linebackers are very instinctual, right? Yeah. That's like your number one thing, right? They're very good at reading and reacting. They can see stuff develop, and they can be stellar in the run and in coverage. Whereas I don't know who's told people Jerome Baker's good in coverage, but he's not that great in coverage. I mean, I've showed examples, and he's hit or miss in coverage. But I will, like I've said, then how they're using him. He's best used right off the line of scrimmage, blitz him off the edge, blitz him between tackles. But tonight,
would you put Van Noy in the middle and slide Van Ginkel on the outside and have Shaq Lawson when he comes back?
Oh my God, that's another one.
They usually use Van Ginkel mainly on the outside, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He's like third down specialist.
Van Noy, I thought he was going to be used in the middle from the get-go.
What would you do for middle?
Deploy him out middle. I mean, that's probably the move. You're probably gonna have to kick Van Noy inside because you got Noah Landon Roberts now. Unless what are you gonna lean on Calvin Munson or Sam Iguavine? I think I would rather move a guy like that who's played the inside and played a lot of reps there. I'd rather have him go.
I'll be real with you. I think there's only maybe 3 players that cannot get hurt on this defense. Everybody else can be serviceable. I think
don't say it.
Flo is that good. Coaching, he'll make it work. They're not going to be as good, but he'll make it work. X can't get hurt. Byron cannot get hurt, and I feel like Bobby McCain cannot get hurt. Everybody else have guys that can fill those roles.
Jinx.
Don't say
slapping our receiver.
I actually thought you were going to say Raekwon because we have literally no depth there.
Oh, jinx.
Well,
I'm knocking on wood. Say again, Kevin?
Did Henry Ruggs have a catch today? Or was he completely shut down by accident?
I don't think he had a catch.
I don't think he had
a catch. Jacobs, Richard Booker. Ruggs got 1 for 7 yards.
There you go.
X completely wiped him out. And first of all, that 1 touchdown to the outside from Aguilar, that's OPI all day.
All day.
What the
and then he gets a phantom DPI on the next drive, bro.
Dude, doesn't Van Ginkel remind you of AJ Hawk? Sorry.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
I feel like we also made an error in defense by changing the coverage to.
I mean,
who's whispering in the background, having
Damien. I caught Damien.
Conversations about
I'm talking to his wife.
Ain't it?
Damien got that. What is it?
Down with my fiance, how we drove down the field.
bro, why you gotta say it in that after dark voice, bro? That is smooth listening, quiet storm. Yo, Sam, we did this, girl. Yo, baby girl, you'll never believe. Yo, and then baby girl, Fitz magic came through, girl.
Magic, baby.
I'm gonna go drink some scotch, bro. Fins
all
up.
right, man. Have a good one, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
Yeah, I'm only gonna roll here for about 13 more minutes. I'll hit at the 5.5 hour mark. Are you good, Damien? Are you done serenading her with the post game review or what? Attaboy. The only man who I know, I love you, Damien. You're the only man who I know who, when he whispers, you're literally that meme, eh? Where it's you see that guy sitting in the crowd next to the hot girl saying, yo, so then, you see that meme? That's you, bro. Serenading your girl with sweet nothings of the Dolphins win. I like it, bro.
He probably was talking about his fantasy.
Oh. Yeah, he is. Hey, fantasy football. That's exactly what he is.
It's crazy.
Still can't believe we pulled it out.
Everybody's here tripping and having a good time, man. I can't believe that shit could have gone completely the opposite way. Second.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
That was a Christmas miracle.
Yeah,
bro. After that catch, the Titanic music should have played. Tell me right now.
Oh, it'll be out there, bro.
Bro, that's bad juju on.
Yeah, but bro, you got the we bounce back. Answer a touchdown with that Gaskin play, then they come back with that phantom DPI, and you're totally deflated, and then buddy, it all comes down to Daniel Carlson missing that extra point.
Yeah,
it was like a dang movie, a movie ending.
Yeah.
It comes down to them trying to be trash bags and not running it in for a touchdown and trying to take all the clock.
Yeah,
out.
that's exactly what it was, right?
It comes down to bad juju on their fucking fag trying to do it dirty for real.
Uncle Slap is getting worked up.
It came and bit him in the butt. I was so happy just to see
I was about to rip my 70-inch TV off of the fucking wall, bro. I would have. Oh my god, dog! I'm so happy it happened the way it happened, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking, bro.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. They go home, they gotta lather their asses up with lube all week. They can't sit down right now.
My God, Captain
Slap is going in.
Going in.
Uncle Slap is not playing games tonight, bro.
Pause.
Hey, Reason. Rhino, Reason. Hey, thanks, guys. You guys have a good one. Catch up with you during the week. He's up,
Catch you
baby.
later, bro.
Catch you later, bro.
All right. I'm gonna call him hype man.
It's capitalist, bro.
Nice and loud.
He brings the energy.
He's hype man. He's the hype man.
Did you guys at
bro? I'm just I like Uncle Slap, bro. I was just if we lost, you would have ran out to the street and literally slapped the shit out of someone walking by your house.
Dog, I was about to lose it, dog. But I swear to God, I was like,
beating them with their 70-inch TV over the head.
Bro, I was like, they deserve it so bad, bro. Let it happen, and it happened. They deserve it so bad trying to be trash bags and not taking the touchdown. Not taking the touchdown. I'm taking the touchdown every time. I'm gonna put it on my defense. They had no confidence in their defense that was playing well the whole game.
That's it.
And
They had
you
no
are
confidence.
trash bags for doing that.
Yep.
I gotta get Uncle Slap and Ricketic on the same show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at Damien out of Damien out of nowhere entering the conversation like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
Beyonce bought me a Kool-Aid shirt for Christmas too. She bought me a
That's
Kool-Aid
amazing.
You might
I love that
get,
shit.
Already get that. Get ready for that demonetization, man.
Oh no, we're good. This ain't made for kids, bro. This ain't made for kids, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, man, if I'm going a little off, man,
So
but they got me off the rails with that shit.
That was being PG. That was being PG so far, man.
Bro, these answers are too classic for me to be mad, bro. There you go.
Bro, I was off the rails.
I could have let it loose, and I was being PG this whole time.
No, you go too far. No, you go too far.
I don't go too far. No, I don't go too far.
No, too far is the rabbit holes that Sharif takes us down every time.
Yeah, that's far.
Hey, bro. Holy, I can't wait to hear the next about the Epstein and the Tom Hanks files, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, Pyro.
The only time I will take it there is probably when we don't draft Harris.
No, what's funny is whenever we talk about that kind of stuff, Pyro backstage, guys, whenever we talk about that kind of stuff, Pyro's always the first one to dip, bro. He's always like, yo, man, I don't want to be around for this. They might be listening. He's out, bro. He is out. He does not trust the feds is watching, bro.
I mean, that up like, yo, I'm woke.
So many conspiracies.
Oh, no. But even Ball Game will talk about like his ball game, like knows some military, like Ball Game will bring up military stuff, like stuff that he even Ballgame will preface it with, man, I probably shouldn't be talking about this. And Pyro's like, yo, I'm out, bro. Like, I'm out. Yeah,
I'm out, man.
Bro.
I can't be having them knocking on my door, man.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you know what's the best conspiracy theory that I believe in?
Promise.
Tell us.
Adam Gase setting up the Jets. That was the best conspiracy theory ever.
And they're going to win again
Adam
tomorrow.
Gase, that dude needs to go in a hole. Yeah, he needs to find a cave and live in that.
Saddam Hussein's hole.
Yeah, I love Adam Gase.
The spider hole.
Yeah,
I love
just
him.
Adam Gase and a bunch of Snickers bars in a hole.
Yo, Adam Gase deserves to be on the Wall of Fame for in the Dolphins shrine for that one.
No, man, he won the last one with the Rams.
I'll tell you this, man. There is a legit portion of this fan base that will not forgive him for how Tannehill's playing right now.
Seriously. Seriously. Yeah. There's half of the Miami Dolphins fans that
I'm happier. I'm happier the way I am. I didn't feel like Tannehill. I still don't. I feel like Tannehill has a beast of a running back over there, and he's gonna have
Yo, but that just goes to show
that team. We don't have that team to win the way he's winning right now.
Ryan had to leave. He had to leave to become who he is.
Exactly. That just goes to show how
sounds like a bad relationship.
great of a person Coach Flo was. He was like, "Yo, Tannehill, I know you've had like a bad 8 years here. I think you and I could probably do some great things, but I think it's best that we just all hit the reset button. Him and Greer, and we're just like, you go your way and we'll go our way, and that's that.
I'm happy for both parties.
Yeah.
Well, listen, guys, I forgive Gase for the fact
at
that
this guy.
screwed up. For the fact that he screwed up the Jets playoff, the first pick. Man, you should. I just love Jets fans being miserable. I went on every Jets channels that I didn't know existed, and I was just savoring the long live streams that they was doing. Oh my God, we fucked up! Oh man,
dude,
we're gonna be trash forever. Oh
Yo,
no!
send me those links, yo. I want to go on there and terrorize their ass.
Master
yo.
at
Slap
work.
Go around
And then,
slap.
bro, it was some Dolphins.
I
it was
hate
some Dolphins
Master at
fans
work.
with me.
Master
I
at
was
work.
trolling them.
Who's this master? Who's master?
No.
He's
You
a
don't know.
Patriots
You don't know reason.
TD's best friend.
When TD has those like panels with like the division
AFC roundtable.
Yeah.
You mean when he started doing the round table after I was doing round tables when the panel all of a sudden changed names? Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, that thing.
Master at work. He just goes at it with TD literally for like 3/4 of the show about how the Dolphins suck and the Patriots are always going to be great. And it was right before the Patriots-Dolphins game. You guys are going to lose, bro. You guys are going to lose. We're the best. No. But like the way that he just kept nailing his coffin, dude. The entire time.
How to go after.
Oh my God. That's what I'm waiting for, bro.
No. He had to drink an orange and tuna
smoothie.
Yeah.
Shout out to Adrian Gray, says mass turd at work. The biggest male scallywag in the world.
Oh my God.
Bro, this guy kills me. Yo, Adrian kills me, bro.
He made a bet with TV saying, okay, if the Dolphins win, I'll drink like an orange. I think he drank like an orange Fanta with tuna like in the blender, and so he was kind of making a joke about because
it was their most recent AFCS round table.
He was joking on tour to myself. Oh, he's a tuna. Yeah, he drunk. He drunk.
Not all of it.
Not all of it, but he drunk a good amount of it.
Man.
No. He also lost the field and had
bro, look at this.
Rings.
You're so bad of a content creator. You got to come out here and make shock value bets. He really is a turd, huh?
Yeah. Oh my God. No. He's such a troll reason. Oh my God. Just watch some of the clips.
I stopped watching TD, bro. That he's so negative and bipolar is ridiculous.
Bipolar.
Yeah, bipolar is how it'd be like, yo, X is trash. Oh my God, he's the best. Yo, bro, you're on the trainer.
That
not,
was
dog.
one
You're
thing
on the
that
trainer, you're not, bro.
Brother, Uncle Flo, listen. I'm not going to get into this, but I'll just put this
yeah.
out here right now. One of them, there were multiple. One of the reasons why I started this channel was I was told by someone in the Dolphins social media department after we drafted Tua Tagovailoa that basically all the things he had said about Tua had been heard. And the exact quote I was told was, I hope he doesn't want to be anything more than a YouTuber. Wow. And that was from someone in the Dolphins social media department. And if you guys remember, the receipts out there. Go back to the show where he was remember the show where he was putting up the trade rumors he was hearing about Joe Burrow? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
What did he talk about in the show? Remember, someone who has worked for the team and close to the team, remember, he talked about basically emailed him and was ripping him a new asshole and saying, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the F up. And remember me, Ball Game, I think Esteban was up there. We all asked for the name and he wouldn't drop the name because, and I quote, I don't want all you guys to attack him because I want to work with him possibly in the future if I can. So that tells you people are aware, but people don't respect it, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, when you talk about the people I've talked to, I'll just put it out there. I'll be 110% keep it a buck. Dudley Do-Wrong is respected 110%
I love Dudley, man.
Than when you talk to people who are actually do this, okay? He's respected a whole hell of a lot more than TD isn't respected like that, bro. He's seen as basically a guy who, if it wasn't for the Miami Miracle, and that's facts, bro. That's facts, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's just, I'm not trying to, like, sneak this. I'm not trying to do nothing. Like, that's just facts. If it wasn't for the Miami Miracle, that blew up his channel. Right? So that's legit what happened. Yeah. Remember when the Miami Miracle happened, his reaction was clipped up by Dolphins on social media and put into into a video. And
really?
Because he was on StreamYard, right? The video had TD Finn's talk because his name, right, on StreamYard was there. So it said TD Finn's. It was either that or they put it in, but it said his channel name so people could just search it up. And then because of the Miracle reaction, he went on a local news station.
Yep.
Wait, what?
That's what it was. It was it's all, dude. That's the only reason he's where he, bro. I mean, let's call it spade a spade.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm where I'm at based off content, film analysis, and putting in work. I mean, this guy's where he's at off of basically the panel and the Miracle and the Miami Miracle. That's just facts, bro.
What reason?
I'm not being sly. I'm not
my
hating.
man's
That's
silly,
what
bro.
it is, bro.
No. Your intro, bro, is
fire.
The best intro on YouTube for a Dolphins
bro.
YouTuber,
And you want me to go even further? Mike,
I love
let me go
the
even
part
further,
where you
bro.
just go like,
bro,
where it's like reason, and then like you just like,
you know who makes that?
Posture up, and you're like,
Yo, do you know who makes that? You know who makes that? Do you know who makes that? That's a guy named JoeyShotz, MiamiSportsCheese. Okay.
No way.
There's another thing, bro. Go back. The receipts are out there. The receipts are out there. And no one wants to talk about it. It's like people sweep thing under the rug. I don't understand what happens, bro. But if y'all go back, what happened just before the season started, right? Miami Sports Vid, they did this big collab. They did this big video about Tua, this hype video. I hit the guy up on a Thursday night and I said, yo, I can get you clout and I can push this on Twitter. I can get you likes and retweets. I can get you noticed on Twitter, okay? I got like over 700 likes on it, over 200 retweets. I got him love, all right? Like, I posted that at 11:05 a.m. At 1:30 p.m., that video showed up on TD Finn's Talk, okay?
No way.
He didn't credit Miami Sports Cheese in the comments, nothing. I went out there the next day. I went live. I put TD on blast for that. TD tried to backpedal and tell everyone, oh, I've got a collab coming in the next few weeks with him. It's not like that. Bro, collab never came. Not only did I go ask Miami Sports Cheese, not only did he make my intro, I paid him for it. And he told me, don't pay me for a reason. I just want to show love. But I said, bro, you put work in. So I gave him $50.
Oh,
real talk.
I didn't
that
know
is real. That is real shit right there. Okay, and we are now. This was back in August that went down. We're now in December. Okay, and he had Miami Sports Cheese come in my comments and say, "Oh, T didn't mean anything by it. We're gonna collab soon." Like he even lied to that guy, bro.
Man, the joke.
Like it's just, bro. It's just, yo, man. Everyone to their own. Each to their own. You can follow whoever you want it. That's cool. But like, these are facts. I ain't sly talking. I ain't sideways talking. Receipts exist for all this.
No,
shit.
Respect for putting it out there and speaking your word. What I will say is this: I told TD to get on the whole Twitch thing, and I think you reason need to get on Twitch because the fact that Amazon has that partnership. Yes. With Twitch Prime, you know they have those games where you get to literally stream FaceTime with the game behind you, and you are allowed to do that.
Wow.
And that's something that you should get on, man. And plus, Twitch not only has a better revenue platform for content creators, with subscriptions, but I mean everything's incorporated into Streamlabs. Like, I mean, it's just a no-brainer to do the multi-platform streaming. I know YouTube is is where you get your followers. But as long as you share multiple platforms, like people like myself that will support you and will throw you a couple bucks here and there, you know, you advertise the Twitch Prime, which a lot of people have Amazon Prime. You know, they can just easily.
So here's the thing. This is I'll kick it with you. Let me kick it with you for a sec. This is what's going down. All right. Here's personal life of reason. So basically, I'm going to be going back to work from like March to September, just for a short period, and then basically just because I got personal stuff going back on, then I'll be back to like full time at home. And so that's when like I'm going to turn this is also going to go on Spotify and iTunes. Like I'm going to be putting episodes up there from this. Plus I got some things planned that I want to do with the Finish Line. So I want to, you know, I think it's outgrowing its platform. I think it will outgrow its platform. So I got stuff I want to do with that as well. So, you know, like all these, like my thing is like, even with StreamYard, right? StreamYard gives you the option to stream to multiple platforms, but like if I did this to, let's say, Twitter as well right now through Periscope, all people would see is me. They wouldn't see all of you guys.
Oh, you could do StreamYard on Twitch, no problem, bro.
Yeah.
Like the thing is with Twitch is you need to like also like sometimes follow the money. Like Amazon is a massive thing. They acquired Twitch. Like there's just so many ways for you to like. I'm only saying this also reason because I respect you as a content creator, and I'm also my own content creator. Like I do small stuff for gaming, but like it's not a big deal. But like, you know, if this is your passion, you should share it with as much of the world as possible, right?
Yeah,
Not just YouTube or, you know, a lot of people have that old mentality of just like, no, I'm only sticking with YouTube. Oh no, I'm only sticking with Mixer. No, do it with everyone, you know. And then you can
keep it real the way you are.
Because the goal is to create more Miami Dolphins content creators. Because I mean, let's be real. It's laughable that the Miami Dolphins official YouTube has 34,000 subscribers. I mean, like Dougley, TD, like they have almost half of the subscribers that Miami Dolphins official has. So like, you know, Miami Dolphins, as soon as they start, you know, winning and stuff, obviously that's going to go up, but you know, follow the trends, you know, but also do right by you.
I just also want to state this by the way, guys, for the record, I have no beef. I have no hate because that's way too much invested into someone who doesn't affect me personally. I have none of that with TD. I'm just telling y'all what it is, how it went down exactly. Like, I'm just like, I'll say it again. You know, find whatever football community you want to on YouTube. I'm one of the most transparent motherfuckers out here. Okay. Obviously, there's certain stuff I keep to the chest just because that's how you have to live life. But I'm pretty freaking transparent, okay? So that's all I'm being. It ain't no hate. I don't care. Here's the thing: at the end of the day, I don't care. Like I don't care if people watch him. I don't care. The only thing that's ever bugged me, and maybe this is just me too much invested in the Dolphins community, I don't like y'all being misguided and lied to. Like, that's my issue, all right? Like, someone telling you they watch film and it's clear and evident that they don't, like, just because they want to seem bigger than what they are, because for some reason that matters in their mind to you guys, and that's worth lying. Like, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I know Dougley. I don't watch him, but I'm pretty sure K Flexin. I know Great One. You know, these guys have never lied to you guys, right? So that's where the whole conflict, and that's the only conflict that's ever existed between me and him, and that's all that'll ever be. You know, he even tried to come out there when he got sauced and kind of give you guys half truths and half stories about what went down with me and him. So I just don't play that. But other than that shit, I could care less, bro. Do you on your side of the internet, I'll do my shit on my side of the internet, and that's it. And like, other than that, I mean, it is what it is, man. I got no ill will, beef or hate, because quite frankly, some guy on the internet that I'm probably never going to meet unless he steps to me, and we all know that ain't going to happen. You know, it ain't worth it, bro. Like, those people don't affect me. So that's all I'm ever going to say on that. I mean, that's probably the last time I'll ever mention the guy on my fucking platform. So, because he's not even worth the 10 minutes I've already given him. But in terms of like expanding out, that's going to be full blown next season, because right now, like, the problem with expansion is I'm kind of about to hit the dead season where it would be perfect to start moving into that. But I have a newborn baby. And I'm going to take the dead season with that, because if you think about it, once free agency picks it up, then it switches into the combine. Then it goes in, then I go into, if there's going to be pro days before the combine, I don't know. It sounds like the Senior Bowl is going to be good to go this year too. So the Senior Bowl, all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So there's going to be all of that stuff to cover. So really, if I'm going to make that transition, it's while the playoffs are kind of going on, and then after, like, soon after the playoffs end, if we're out of it, right? But until then, like, the thing is, once I go back in March, April, right? Like, April, the draft comes, right? So, and then I'm going to have a little bit of another dead period, and then you're going to hit OTAs and whatever kind of offseason they're going to have this year. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. But anyways, I digress. I've been ranting 5 hours and 40 minutes right now. Let's go through final thoughts, because there's a lot of you to go through. Rhino, final thoughts, buddy.
So happy about the win. Like, I think it was Kevin that said it could have gone completely the 180 and it could have been over a loss. I really hope somehow my second Christmas gift is that somehow we are aggressive in all sides of the football. I just want to see one freaking game like that so we can see what we have, show the world what we have. And I'm very optimistic and positive about our chances making the playoffs, and I'm excited about it.
We won, Rhino. We won.
We won.
Pyro,
any day of the week.
Pyromancer, what's good, buddy? What are your final thoughts?
Well, man, this has been a total, strain on my heart, because this game was up, down, left, right, all around. Poor Fitzpatrick throwing a pass, looking at his butt. I'll never forget that. That's a highlight for me. I'm just glad that we walked away with a victory. That last couple of seconds, I will say, will live in infamy in this because I'm just telling you right now, that except the field goal was 2020 in a nutshell. I'm just gonna say it right then and there. But I'm happy that we won. Glad we got a W. Suck it, Ravens fans, because you was already starting to. Oh, we finna go to the playoffs. Yep. Well, you gotta wait till next week. But always.
No, we gotta wait till next year, man.
Next year, yeah.
Well, let's just take care of business first before I say that. But like always, and I mean always, draft Najee Harris. All right.
This guy switches up. Damien, are you done whispering sweet nothings about the Dolphins? Or
Yeah, I'm all good, fam.
Roll it, buddy.
10-5, guys. We're 10-5.
10-5.
Can't get no more better than that.
Yep, man.
I'm happy about it. Don't want help, but I wouldn't mind it. Go Colts, go Bills. Tomorrow and Monday, and fins up, and I'm confident that we're gonna take care of business regardless, and I'm confident.
Mm-hmm.
Did he just disappear? All right, peace out, man.
His girl got him.
Oh, his girl got him. Uncle Slap, go. What's up, buddy? Give me your final thoughts. Oh, Damien, here he comes back.
Yo.
Let's see if he finishes those thoughts. You look at Damien. What a beautiful sight, my friend.
I thought the wife took care of it.
The do-rag and the Tua. What's
I
that?
don't know what. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta keep my waves on. I had the hat on during the game though. But fins up, guys. We're gonna handle business this week.
I love Damien, bro. I love him.
Dame Grease, bro. Powerhouse. What are your final thoughts, buddy?
Great win. We are 10-5. I'm loving it. We gone from 5-10 to 10-5. What a game by Fitz. Yeah, it wasn't what we expected, but hey, we got a win out of it. Fins up.
Yep, I agree.
Jacob, welcome to the show. you and Adam joined pretty late, but I guess just give us your thoughts on the game and your thoughts as we go out of here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see Tua back with all his weapons next week. Hopefully Preston Williams is back. Hopefully Devontae is back finally. I don't know, we'll see. But I'm just excited where this team is going.
Yeah. Rob, let's hear your final thoughts, buddy.
So, frankly, I'm just happy the coach made a decision that puts the team in a place to win. May not be popular with everyone, but he's hitting everything right on the head so far. So, trust him to ride the ship out.
A dub's a dub. Exactly. Uncle Slap, what's good, buddy?
Yo, I just don't want everybody to accept what the media is gonna say tomorrow. The media is gonna say how the Raiders lost this game. No, it's how the Dolphins won this game. We won this game. They didn't lose this game. We took that shit. So remember that. Our team fought. Our team went to the tooth, nail, everything to our draws. And we went out there and took that shit and put it in their ass. You know what I mean?
The
Miami
Miracle
2.0. Don't believe
in
the hype. Don't listen to the media because if Tom Brady throws that pass, it was the greatest pass in the world. But Fitz throws that pass, they're gonna be like, "Oh, what was the Raiders doing?" No, it was how the Dolphins won the game. We did. So, I just want all the fan base to be on the same page and just. It's not Fitz versus Tua. It's not none of that. At the end of the day, let's make a playoff run. Let's show everybody we for real, and let's get it done, man. Fins up.
Amen. Mike, let's hear your final thoughts. Since whoever was asking, you can find him in the comments. If you go up, his name is Mike Who. Go ahead, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What a friggin' win, dude. Wow, that was comparable to Miami Miracle, but at the same time, listen. Last time the Dolphins went 11-5 was in 2008. Chad Pennington was the quarterback. Okay, let's hope we can get there. I love this community. I love Reason what you're doing with this. With everything that you're creating as far as content. I love the community as a whole, right? It all started with K Flexin, and then a bunch of channels started appearing. Let's keep this a community because as a unit, that's what the Dolphins are. I think in the NFL, there's really no closer, tight-knit, family-oriented team like the Dolphins. I mean, you see it in every aspect of the game, from coaching all the way to the quarterback love that they show each other after every play, after every down, every drive. It's something awesome, and I hope to not only be a part of that as a viewer, but a part of that with you, Reason, and the StreamYards that you create, and with everybody else. But at the end of the day, Dolphins got the dub. No happier feeling. Let's get to week 17 and let's put the nail in the coffin. All right.
Shout out to Mike Koo. And Miami Kid J, he said next season after COVID, let's take it. Bro, it's already going down.
Let's do it.
It's already been discussed, bro. If everything's back to normal, I'll be down there for training camp as it is already.
Do it.
And me and Ball Game will be down there together. So Adam Cook. I know you showed up late, buddy. I appreciate you for joining in here, but let's just get your thoughts of the game and your final thoughts as we get out of here.
Dude, that was a crazy game. I know no hard feelings towards anybody on here, but I watch everyone's channel on YouTube. I watch Reason, TD.
Hey, bro. It's all love, man. Support it. Hey, I'll put it right here. Everyone go support TD. If that's what you like. Man, if you enjoy it, support it, man.
My biggest thing though, because where I live at, we don't get Dolphins TV. Like I'm in Indiana, so we gotta either watch the Colts game or the sucky ass Bengals, and like we don't get, we barely get a Dolphins game. And my first actual person watching a Dolphins game was TD, and like then I went to Dudley, and then I watched K Flex for a little bit, but then I stopped watching him because I was like, hey, Let's get this. But I find it awesome that
Bro, Adam, I remember finding Dougley when you go to the channel, they have that landing video when he was blown away that he reached 2,000 subscribers.
Yep. Yeah.
I remember finding Dougley back then. Anyways, continue on, Adam.
But I just thought it was an awesome win. I got big friends that's Raiders fans. They've been talking shit all night. So,
bro, that's what I was saying. It felt so good.
Someone earlier called it Miami Miracle 2.0. So
yeah,
that was pretty cool to see it actually.
Let's call it the Vegas jackpot.
I'm gonna call it the Viva Las Vegas victory, baby.
Vegas
can I say one thing?
Now, one more question.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna call this finally a roofie in my drink.
Do y'all think Josh Allen's playing next week?
Do I think Josh Allen's gonna? It all depends. If the
If
Steelers lose and the Bills win on Monday, then they
man, it's
blow it
one
up.
of those nights.
Then they're gonna give us the racist Jake Fromm, and then we'll just go to work on the kid.
Ravens gonna lose to the Giants. So I'm saying it now. Watch.
I feel that too.
I do too.
Watch.
Let's go Giants.
10 points, I believe.
Watch, and I'm sending all of them a gift card.
I love Dolphin fans because I've
slapped.
never met such a hopeful bunch in my whole life.
So
Ravens gonna lose to the Giants, bro. Giants are weirdo killers. Like Giants show up like in the weirdest place.
Oh yeah, Tom Brady.
Yeah, bro. That Super Bowl.
They won a Super Bowl. Like, how do you go 8-8 win a Super Bowl?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Eli should be in the Hall of Fame just for doing that. All right.
They play up to competition and down to competition. They're that type of team. So I'm not shocked, and I'm putting a bet on it right now.
No,
he's gonna win, baby.
Wow. Danny Dimes.
Let's get it.
Is he playing or is it Colt tomorrow?
Danny Dimes is playing tomorrow.
Oh, so they're gonna lose.
Oh yeah, they're gonna lose.
So now they're gonna lose.
He's so fast, he trips up over himself.
Buddy, I actually believe if they had Colt McCoy, they might have had a chance. And I never thought I'd say that in 2020.
Well,
all right.
as long as their defense holds Lamar Jackson from running, he can't throw shit.
I don't think they can match up with those weapons. Damien, let's get your final thoughts, buddy, before I get out of here.
10-5, and I'm just so excited. Our guys play hard; they never quit. Coach Flo, Coach of the Year. Tua's gonna be fine. That's our guy. And go Colts, go Bills, and go Jets. But we're still gonna handle business regardless.
Go Giants.
Go Giants. Go Giants.
I'm only rooting for one team against one team. Only against one team.
Yeah, no matter what. Giants win, we're in. That's it.
Can I ask you this, Damien? Do you know this? If the Bills lose out, like if the Bills lose to New England on Monday and then they lose to us, I know we don't win the division, but where does their seeding fall?
Ooh, they would drop to the fourth. Most they can drop is the fourth.
Yeah.
So we would totally avoid them in the first round, is what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. If Pittsburgh doesn't win out, then we would play.
I want Pittsburgh in the first round. I want Pittsburgh.
It's either Tennessee or Pittsburgh in that scenario, or if the Colts win that division.
Well, I want
one
Pittsburgh.
Of those 3 teams.
I'll
we
take
want
Pittsburgh.
We want Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
I don't want Tennessee because my wife's a Titans fan.
And you know what? If Phillip Rivers is starting, I'll take the Colts. But Jonathan Taylor is deadly right now.
Yeah,
that offensive line is for real. But we can eat Phillip alive.
I want the Pittsburgh because one, Fitzpatrick playing.
Indy's D-line is dangerous. I don't want that against our offensive line.
Yeah.
I don't want Buckner up. I don't want to see that defensive line.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna be back here on Monday night, and I'll do hopefully the coaches film comes out tomorrow, so I can start the all-22 breakdown. But I'll be back Monday, post game, and then I will be back on Tuesday for the all-22 Tuesday here on the Fin Side, the NFL. Other than that, smash the like button. I mean, still 180 in you in the room, and we're almost about to hit 6 hours. So I appreciate all of you. We peaked at about like 396 today. So appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. It's Fins Up all day, every day. And guys, we'll see you on Monday. Until then, Fins Up.